Alright, good morning everybody. Let's get back to some Football Manager action. So, yesterday we played Carlsson as well as Tabby. That went well. We defeated both. Actually with Tabby lost due to an own goal and only scored due to a cross that went entirely astray. It was a fluke goal, to say the least. And the game against Carlsson was very hard. In both cases, one could argue that it's not entirely deserved that we won this. We've been lucky. That's just how it is. We've been lucky. Now there's a routine game against Luleå. Routine. And afterwards we will have a cup game. Our first participation in the cup this year against Edsbins IF? Edsbins, I guess. And then there's Lunds. Smedby, Gode, Karlstad. The good stuff. So, where's the priority? I don't know, but this game, this is already looming over us. Because this is our direct opponent at this point. If you look at it though, this is the first time we've got some progress. There's 4 points between us and Delcur coming up to. Yeah. So obviously we need to win the cup game, not a debate. It's an away game though, but I think we can manage that. I also want to give a few more specific instructions to some of the players. I think this is something that we are a bit short of from time to time. Come to think of their skill set, we can probably tip the scale in our favor. If we include tactical instructions that fit the players. And usually this should mean for us to be a bit more cautious about it. That even to a degree works with, for example, Anton Ishak. We play him like this, and he just doesn't do anything that's remotely related to being a striker. But he's a presence in the penalty area, and he might score the odd header. So that's basically what he's there for, and defense. And for this season, I wouldn't say it worked out great so far. But he came on last game for 20 minutes, he did just fine. Didn't score, doesn't matter. Had 5 out of 6 passes, that's okay. In fact, let's praise him on it. That's good passing. Overall, morale should be great. We won against 2 direct opponents. Let's look into the club vision too. How happy are they? Yeah, A+ results in both cases. And on the possession side, we had 55 as well as 57% possession. Against such difficult opponents, that's probably good. Next up is Luleå. So the board expects us to draw. Same to defense. We'll see where this goes. Season ticket holders, 38 followers. Yeah, well, there's more or less nobody in the stadium though. 234 people. This is still tiny. Well, this is probably the entire village at this point. So the closer we get to promotion, the more interesting every single game will get, and the more inclined I am to do it in some detail. And this obviously contradicts the way you stream games or Football Manager. Usually you, as far as I've seen, streamers go over things rather fast and skip through all the uninteresting stuff. The problem is all that uninteresting stuff might influence the game or the result. So usually it's not a good idea to skip all of it. But going forward, I'm not sure if we need to change anything. We won those 2 games. Against Lulia, we probably should have a better chance to create overall. And if we can create, we can score. We have the best track record in the league. We're just shooting. I don't know. We don't even shoot that much. We only score a lot of the time. And we always create chances, apparently. So there's enough flair and creativity in the squad. We even toned them down a little bit to retain possession. Okay. He's been signed. He's been signed. He's been signed. And he's been signed. That's all great. These are all players that would have been interesting to us, but they aren't now. This happens time and time again these days. I look for the full scouting report and all I get is a list of players. Why? Well, okay. Then we need to go through it on our own. Or we need another team report, maybe. I guess this is the way to go if this happens. Oh, this seems like a bug to me. I don't know what's going on there. Really annoying, though. So, he's the top goal scorer. Yeah, that's a target man, more or less. A decent one though, and with 20 jumping reach, we will not be able to compete with him. Same with the strength. There's no use tight marking this guy. He will outjump them. Now it might be a good idea to do it anyway, but 12 goals and 16 appearances. If they can distribute across towards him, we've got a problem. Otherwise, though, his dribbling is not that great. In other words, I think tackling him hard is probably not a good idea due to the strength and jumping reach, especially the strength. He will just prevail, probably, but it might be a good idea to go in hard anyway. Passing's bad. His composure is substandard, I'd say, for this league. So to close him down and tackle him hard is probably not the worst of ideas. Alnader is just a decent, well-rounded winger. Weak though. And probably similar, yeah, on the other side. Good dribbler, pacey. Bad strength, off the ball movement isn't that great. We might be able to mark him out of the game. So there's some things in this squad that can be exploited. We just gotta make sure that we do. There's some players that aren't in perfect morale. I will look into them immediately. Look into their last game performance and either praise them. Well, 7.1 is praiseworthy, I think. His tackling wasn't that great though. I guess chances created is the way to go. Not sure if this works though. Okay, it counts. He had an assist, apparently this counts. Smilovic, how was his last game? 6.6 only. Headers 1 wasn't great, passing wasn't great, 4 interceptions. I think this warrants criticism. It's not really bad, but it's not good enough. He agrees. Great. That's good. Then we've got Hellstrom. 6.5 last game. We cannot even criticize him. Four more overall isn't good enough, especially not for a player of this standard. That's better. And then there's Dirk, who's not in perfect morale right now. Yeah, 6.4. He didn't have a good game last time out. Tackling at 100% though. Didn't intercept many balls. I'd probably praise him for the tackling anyway. And then he's in perfect morale, so let's keep it at that for now. Dylan Morgan is there and Marcus Boltzund is there. In Dylan Morgan's case, that's great passing overall, right? He just didn't create that many chances, so that's the problem. But I think this is specifically what we instructed him to do. Yeah, due to the vision. So he has vision 5. If he improves in the mental attributes overall and maybe anticipation too, he will probably be a creator at some point. But at this point he's rather, like, he's more of a striker, if that makes any sense. He's more of an inside forward, to a degree. Marcus Wolzund. So his training overall is great. How was his last game? 6.6 only. Didn't score. Headers 1 is bad. His passing was good though. Yeah, he didn't contribute much. Let's put it that way. Not that the Shark did any better, but he didn't do much. Hi. Oh, there was one. His determination improved. Where does that come from? Is this part of the mentoring group? Where is he? No, he isn't even part of a mentoring group. So that must have to do with official warnings or something. Or it just develops. In any case, 80% passing isn't great. The tackles 1 though are good. This is perfect. Oh, Twitch doesn't have normal emotes. There's no thumbs up here. Yeah, Twitch emotes are all over the place. Anyway, I should probably have this conversation later, not in chat. So overall I'm happy with how they did. Pejovic made an appearance, if I'm not mistaken. Pejovic probably. I don't know the pronunciation. He didn't do much on the pitch though, but he didn't get much time. Doesn't matter. Speedy Boy didn't come on, did he? No, Tillander had a good game, if I'm not mistaken. So Speedy Boy rested on the bench, and then Ishak is more or less in perfect morale. 5 out of 6 passes isn't that bad, but it's not great. And no chances created. Dirk accepts his warning, and Dylan Morgan accepts his warning. He even commented on it, and apparently it had an effect on his determination. Which is good, he needs that. It's also, this is part of what's concerning with him. His teamwork and work rate aren't great. Like, he could do better now. So this is not specific to the next opponent, but to the squad in general. Tillander, as well as Speedy Boy, should sit a bit narrower here. That will probably conflict with Low from time to time, but this gives him the opportunity to open up space for Burnson on the Burnson or Ngongo on the right wing, which is the primary way we create, or one of the primary ways I'd probably say. Yeah. Tillander overall has, I can do this with the hover menu. Tillander overall has a decent dribbling, decent first touch, decent technique. He can dribble. He does that. He cuts inside with the ball. That's good too. His finish is okay. His long shots of 7 are not that great. Previously I would have said that his finishing and long shots are worthwhile, but at this point I think it's actually the other way around. We might not instruct him to shoot less often, just yet. Somebody needs to score. And if we look at it, he's got a history of scoring. So I wouldn't want to deduct from that, but I will not encourage him to shoot more at this point. Taking fewer risks and crossing less often. Is this worthwhile? Taking fewer risks is good for a player that has a lack of flair, lack of passing, lack of vision. He doesn't anticipate well either. So, no good anticipation, flair is not good, passing, vision, technique and stuff is okay-ish. I would say this warrants less risky passing overall, and less crossing too. This has nothing to do with his capability though. His capability of delivering a cross is bearable. Problem is there's no target for it up front. So less crossing is totally fine. Just retain possession. In Low's case, so we need specific instructions here. Because this, what we instructed for Tillander, this will probably fit Speedy Boy too. Let's see. If he goes in there. There it is. So, fewer risks, cross less often and sit narrower. Fewer risks. His flair's lacking. Passing's good, vision's good, technique's good. Possession passes is what he goes for. This is okay. Less crossing, same argument. There's no target for crossing up front. Now, if he finds the target from time to time, that's good. But these specific situations will arise occasionally, not all the time. And, well, in his case, long shots are better, but finishing is really bad. So I don't know if he should try to score. That said, I wouldn't wanna... You know, he can. Statistically speaking, he can. So this is okay. As instructions go. At least for now. Here, in the case of Nathan Lowe, we need... He's our primary goal scorer. And not a good crosser if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Lowe has decent flair. Very good long shots. A decent finish. Good anticipation. Overall good technique. He can score and he does. And the dribble more instruction is more about him being capable of running with the ball through center. He does that anyway. So this fits his playstyle. Crossing less often. His crossing isn't great. And I'd rather improve his dribbling at this point. Or anything else. Than go for the crossing. Crossing doesn't matter. Forsell already has instructions. In Morgan's case, I think individual instructions are good too. Shooting more often is fine. And then taking fewer risks, less crossing. That stuff. Well, with the fewer risks, there's questionable, let's say it like this. He's got good flair, but his anticipation is bad, his vision is bad, his passing is okay. So I'd argue he wants to do the unpredictable, but he doesn't have the mental capacity to pull it off or doesn't see the opportunity. So he might as well go for the shot. And this is probably a combination that would suit him just fine. Like, he runs with the ball through center and runs with the ball often, that's great, but it's not really what he needs for playing in that position. That's better for pressing forward up front here, or advanced forward or something. He will manage though. His goal scoring this season, 2 goals in 16 games. That's no good. But he'll adapt to it, I'm sure. Dirk already has a lot of instructions that suit him just fine. He's basically trying to play a patient passing game. Which is good. Yeah, and same for Burnson. You can see here that our primary, like the overlapping players here, are instructed to play a very patient game. That's not common, but it should help us to retain possession. At least that's what we're going for. So this kind of training next time is probably fine. This looks good too. We try to defend in every single game at the best of our capabilities, and the rest of the training here, this really spells we want to develop and we want to keep match sharpness, and we do. It works. Because if we look into the training ratings, this really... It tells us that there's something going on here. Most of the players have a minor degree of positive development. That's as much as we can get with this club. Is there anyone that declined recently? Well, not with these apparently. Here's the first, Rigby. Yeah, but here he went up like the last 8 weeks. Adolstein's son. So these are players without match experience, though. Goodwin just joined the club. By the way, transfer-wise, Korovic is the only deal that's actively negotiated right now. And Warren's contract was rejected. Oh, he rejected a contract with them. Well. Yeah, that's no good. We wanted to sell him, but in that case he can remain. Whatever. Great. Wonderful menu. There's always a bug in this game. Not only one. So obviously the goal for this stream, to go through the game against Loleo and the cup game. I wanted to do that yesterday evening, in fact, but didn't get to it, and I got tired then. But this feels like the first season where we really stand a chance to go up. So I want to do that. And then I'll be entirely out of my... well, I will not be used to the amount of money that we need to spend up there. He's fairly pro at this point. Interesting. Hellberg. There's a loan offer for Hellberg. A non-negotiable one though. And I don't think that this is okay. They don't pay his entire wages. I'd rather have him at the club. If they want to make a loan offer, they can offer money. If they can't, let him stay. We don't specifically need him anymore. Great. That's I'm sad about this. That's a good player. But he was too expensive for us, if I'm not mistaken. We looked into it and like his physicals are good, but there's a few concerning areas here. He's more or less a playmaker type. And he doesn't fit our kind of game so far. Oh. Somebody just told me that the announcement channel in the Discord isn't configured in the right way. So I guess... I need to do that at some point. There it is. Well, that's just some of these things you learn. No offers for Hellberg. Apparently, no, he's too expensive. I don't think we're interested in him. He's on the English candidates list. Good finisher, obviously. But overall, I'm not interested in him. And he's on trial with them now. Yufeko, I don't know about him. Let's offer him a trial. Sometimes there's hidden gems in there. Caleb Richards. No. I don't think so. Like, the physicals are good for a wingback, that's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. And the rest of it is bearable. But he's not interesting to me. They want Melander now. Same argument. I will not let him go without money. You can have him. For loan. But not if you don't pay the wages. I do not want much money for him though. They should be able to pay this. If a club is not willing to pay a fee for a loan player, I'm not willing to part with him. Melander serves the club just fine. That's good. He's already removed from the shortlist. Peter Goodwin's on a new deal now. That's great. We gave him a professional contract at this point. He was on a youth contract, we gave him a professional one, and now we can offer him out for loan, which will benefit him greatly, hopefully. Because I seriously think he's got what it takes to make it as a central defender. He just needs time on the pitch. He doesn't even need to earn that much money for us. Even though I think he's worth it. But with that wage... And Isaac Fletcher. That looks like a playmaker type, but not a good one. So we're not interested anymore. There's an offer for Goodwin. Apparently I failed to lock in the clauses. So they will need to pay something for him. I don't want much. I just want him to play, but on the other hand, if they don't offer for him, like a reasonable degree, we might as well keep him here and play him with us. He's with them now. Okay, he was way above our pay grade anyway. So that's done. Pair friends on as wanted for loan. I guess we can make it through the rest of the season without him. Same argument here, he needs to play. Doesn't have any real interest. Well, let's try it anyway. Maybe he goes. Sometimes you can find like perfect loaning clubs for players. They play there, develop. It's all fine. And we need them to develop under any circumstance. I'd also argue that Puga needs playing time. And he doesn't get it with us so far. Oh, he might though. With that performance, he might. Well, I do not expect too much of him at this point, but he might. Okay. Tier 2, what? Yeah, they would be interested, but not for that amount of money, I guess. There's a cup game going on here in Sweden. What kind of second division Gotland? These are the clubs below in the 4th league. This is First Division South. Okay. So I guess we can scout these matches. Hopefully it's not too costly. No suitable players though. Nasiri is a really good manager overall. He tries to control possession, plays a 4-3-3 wide with a DM, that's our formation. Tries to control possession, and apparently he's wanted by Trelleborgs. Great. I shouldn't get my hopes up about some of these young loanees, but some of them look like they can play in the first team at some point. Problem is, if we go up, they will not be capable to play the second league. That, or we let them play the second league anyway, and just try to get the money in. Now, obviously, we need to try to hold the league up there if we ever get promoted, but on the other hand, you don't want to waste the entire budget. They really need somebody, right? This is, by the way, this is great kit colors. I love that. We'll manage them next. 1,000 people in the stadium in Falköping. I will look into this just for fun. In 2010 it had 16k inhabitants. That's slightly bigger than Ytterhogdals. Ytterhogdal. So yeah, anyway, I think he can go. We need him to play. He stands some... No. No, so we will reject this one. They are unwilling to pay for him. And what's the other one? They come in for Goodwin. That's good. That's good. I will accept this. Monies. And as always, Skilurmo can go. We don't specifically need him. We should probably release him at this point. Yeah, he doesn't want to leave, as always. I'm always looking for improvements, especially given the English nationality. This guy, though, this doesn't look like he could be an improvement, does it? I don't think this is what we're looking for, so let's remove him from the shortlist. Jürgen Pollock is signed now, doesn't matter. He's not free either. Sam Bird. This is just how it is. We miss out on a lot of these players just because we don't know about them. That said, our U19 contains a lot of English trialists in various ages. But some of them are just like this guy. Like, I'm not opposed to playing him somewhere, but as a central defender he's a bit slow and the physical side's lacking. He's got good stamina though, so that says obviously play me on the wing. So as a no-nonsense fullback, yeah, that's fine. But contributing going forward, no. He would strictly need to be a no-nonsense fullback. And acceleration and pace are also, I wouldn't say inferior, but it's not good enough for this position. So I wouldn't know what to do with this guy. And I'm not interested in him. He doesn't fit the formation. In his case, overall this is decent. He's well rounded, but not good enough. Or he is good enough, but he will not improve going forward. No great personality either, only balanced. We will go through these later. I wanted a new scouting report, I got a scouting report only. Can we also get a tactics report on them, please? There's no fixture data to display. Did they not play last season? Yeah, last week. Maybe they didn't watch the game. No analysts. What is going on? Our analysts might be out on order duty. Because we have an analyst, right? So he's got an extra position. He's a scout though. Sørensen and Olsson. It's been a while since I looked into our stuff. Sørensen and Olsson. Olsson is a recruitment analyst. Okay, he's really bad, but with the exception of the personality, obviously. Same with him. So I think they have other jobs to do, that's it. Way too expensive. Dalkurd against Haninge. I think we can scout that game. For whatever reason this is played today. Probably postponed. Okay. They played in the cup. Haninge won that game against Dalkurd. This is, I wouldn't say good for us. I would have preferred a draw. But they take the points away from each other, at least. To a degree. So there's something. Or there isn't. Well, this is unsurprising. Thank you very much. They had stronger momentum, we don't know anything about it though. Yeah, and this is new to me. So there's a certain Mr. Dashev who has good creativity in their squad. Okay. He's a bit small though. Bad off the ball movement. We can probably mark him out of the game if we play somebody on the right wing that's capable of doing that. We need somebody that can compete with him pace-wise. We've got two players that can, but he will be faster. He's got good tackling. Without the ball, he will be faster. And he's stronger. So that'll be a problem. Because our players in this position just aren't. No. It would be on razor's edge to say that Speedy Boy can outrun him. He might, but I wouldn't rely on it, so we will have a problem there. It's just how it is. We need to close this guy down, and then hopefully we can avoid some of his creativity. Yeah, they play a lot of passes. Control possession system. We will press them and try to close them down within their own half. And we do not have history for expected goals performance. Joshua Crompton is a mercenary that we are not interested in anymore. Because I'm English or not, I don't want to have a mercenary in our squad. And he doesn't look that great. Pace is great, but that would take a lot of effort. Well, only yet another player first. Are they like... What are they doing? He can go. Same with him. And then there's 3 reports to read. Lefay is with Fleetwood now. He would be able to go out on loan, and I don't know what's going on here. We scouted him previously. He's on a loan list. There's no need to get this guy, I think. No, he's not much better than what we have. It's a weird thing to say, but I don't think I'm interested. Gabriel Bergman. His contract with Luleå runs out. He's considered a loan target, but we've got enough players in that position. I'm not entirely opposed to the idea to sign this guy at some point. He's 26 though. He's got really notable weaknesses in going forward. He's strictly a defensive player. That's good. Not a problem. But he doesn't fit our tactics right now. Under any other circumstances, maybe. And he shouldn't argue with officials. So As a lone target overall, yeah, maybe. But he's not great as a striker. I'm not interested. I'm not opposed to playing with a target man, by the way. Target man is totally fine. But it doesn't seem suitable for our squad. With the trialists, we just bring them in to fill the stands. They are here to cheer for the actual players on the pitch. This is why all the cheering is in English all the time. Alright, press conference for the game. So we need to keep them away from the goal, and we need to prevent short distribution, I think. I'm not sure if they distribute in a short manner. The problem is if they don't, they will just go for the long ball towards the striker, and we will have a problem there. Yeah. So atmosphere is always important, but you know, the two influence each other. I think this is bullshit. Peter Goodwin, he's one for the development, I guess. I've got a question though. One that might not be very popular. Goodwin and Ytterhogdals, how much is there between the two? Gee, Goodwin. Yeah, I thought so. In their respective roles as central defenders, Ytterhogdals has way better heading, worse tackling though. Metals are a wash more or less. Jumping reach of Ytterhogdals is outstanding though. Ytterhogdals is just a force to be reckoned with. In the air, overall. It's not like Goodwin is he's not smaller. He's 199. He can have jumping reach 19 going forward. So we will keep Ytterhogdals till the end of the season. And if he ever starts to complain, he can go. His career with us was good, but we've got better now. Or let's say, I guess better rounded players. Because I don't think Smilovic is a bad player. To play him as a ball-playing defender is probably overdoing it a bit, but he's the closest we have to this, and I think he can contribute. He's 23 right now. Things might change anyway, going forward. If we go up, we have entirely different problems, so let's not overstate any of these decisions right now. Ryan Hall is one of the trialists. Yeah, he's clearly in decline. I wouldn't say he's bad though. He would be able to contribute if we played like this. Like if we played with a regular winger, he would be able to contribute. And he's got the right traits for it. But I'm sorry, Ryan, at this point you don't fit our squad anymore. He can probably go. And also, we can remove him from the shortlist. I don't think going forward this will not improve. So, it's just the way it is. Alright, there's a 19-year-old that is in the U19 that complains about the quality of the training. No. He complains about the extra training. He doesn't think that's fair. He's want to go anyway, but he has another year of contract. Urban Velu. He's unhappy with the high amount of extra training. Well, in that case, don't do it. Training has been good though. If only he could get rid of that personality. And Gladys Shabani. He doesn't think his training is beneficial. What about... He should improve his quickness. Oh, great. I guess. Yeah, overall his training's been good. Korovic will be out on loan. This is fine. Regular first team football for him it is. There's Oliver Swan and especially Nathan Lowe in the squad now. It both weren't available when we signed Korovic, so. And Goodwin will go out on loan too. Korovic, though. Korovic's contract goes for an additional year afterwards. And Goodwin, we just renegotiated. He has a longer deal now. He can go until the end of the season, and he needs to develop. And game time is absolutely important to his development. He's got very low susceptibility to injury. He needs to play. Every single game if he can. Okay, there's a few comments on training to be made. I've had enough of these training performances, by the way. Is he absolutely needed up here? Berg. He isn't. So, he's not good enough to play. We've got enough goalkeepers up here that are of a bigger age. He can go down to the U19 again. And develop there. there anyone else in the squad, by the way, who is much too... much too young to be up here? Zevinski, one could argue. He trains well though. I don't know where this comes from. At least it looks like he trains well. These performances as a goalkeeper aren't great. Okay. No, he's complaining. Well, he's not complaining, but he's not happy with the way we treated him. I tried to have a reasonable argument with him that his performances haven't been good enough. He didn't want it. And given that he's an influential player, highly influential even, no, I think he's a wise captain. That's a problem. On the other hand, do we really need to rely on Zetterberg all the time? Because a 6.6 rating for a goalkeeper with his skill set, like seriously, this isn't good enough. It's not, no, it's not good enough for the first team. The game against Edspins, we absolutely need to win. It should be an easy one. Emphasis on should be. Should be is usually a bit difficult to achieve. And then the entire games here, well, everything we see. Luleå, Edspins, Lunds. These are all games that we absolutely need to win if we want to push for promotion and get a bit further in the cup. Brandon Torres leaves. That's great. Brandon Torres has always been a threat. Huh. There's another recruitment meeting here for the transfer deadline day. I think we got everything covered. No. Well, wingback on the left side is not covered yet. There we need a first team player that is way better than what we have, which will be hard to achieve and even harder to pay. Okay, trial lists. Not interested. Most short lists. Here, on the lists probably. Alex Bonington. I don't think I'm interested in this guy. Wonderful morning to you, Mr. Perron. Harvey Walker. I don't think so. That's good to hear. Harvey Green. He knocks the ball. No. So with the straight and overall, he's more of a passer. Oh yeah, I forgot about Ramadan. Yeah, you told me about that yesterday. Anyway, he can be removed from the shortlist. I don't think this is good. Troyes Michael James. That's a good poacher. Seriously lacking otherwise though. I don't want to try to retrain him as a Metzala, even though I think he has the attributes for it. Also, we have enough players in that position. And his long shots aren't good. He's strictly a poacher. And I don't play with a poacher. Not yet anyway. Emmanuel Martins. This is not the first team member we're looking for, and at the age of 25 he's not a hot prospect either. Oh, I misclicked. So I don't think so. Jake Laban. Not good enough. 22 already. George Evans. Same here. Command of area. There are just so many weaknesses in this sample of attributes. Definitely not one. He's 22. Tries killer balls often. More or less this is fine. But the attributes are all over the place. He can be some sort of playmaker type, but he's got a good acceleration for some reason. Doesn't matter to us. Or to his role, really. As a Metzala, maybe, but there's so many weaknesses here. I don't see him making it anytime soon. Jack Hill. We've got enough players on that side. We will certainly miss the physicals if we replace Ngongo or Burns on there. This is, I guess, a decent central defender. Marking and positioning are a bit concerning. If I compare this with Hellström, he will obviously be worse. Yeah. Better in the air though. Good vision, good technicals. Oh, he's got passing 11. Never mind. He comes with additional benefits apparently. It's an interesting central defender, I'd say. More of a midfielder, really. Nah. Still, an interesting choice. If we compare him to Smilovic, it's probably not a bad choice as a hot prospect for the future. Not a great personality, fairly determined as just average. On a really cheap contract I'm willing to do this, but he probably won't allow me to. He's 21, so he needs a part-time contract anyway. If we can get him on an adhesion contract, I'm willing to do this. If we don't, we don't. Yeah, we will need to force him into it. By the way, how's susceptibility to injury here? Above average, yeah, that's part of the story probably. So let's slap in an injury release clause on top and make this non-negotiable, because this is all we offer him and he doesn't want to take it, so he can go. Rubenwert. There's some good attributes in here. What? I don't think we need him. Kelvin Bozaka. For playmaker type overall this is good. Passing's a bit lacking, long shots are okay, he can definitely play register. Well, he doesn't know the position, but he can learn how to play it. He's got good flair. For a 21-year-old this is okay. He was with Kettering. We had a decent amount of games too. Former League One player. But at the age of 21 his personality is only balanced, so we would need to invest heavily into this guy. I think we can make some money on him though if we can sign him for cheap. Same as with the other. Yeah, he wants a rather expensive non-contract. I'm not interested in that. Apparently this is so close. In that case, if it's so close, would you be willing to sign then? Just sign it. So we get another playmaker and he can just be around the squad, or we will loan him out immediately. Like, we will sign him and loan him out immediately. I think we will find somebody to take him in with that amount of with that sample of attributes. He can contribute there, and then we'll see. Tyler Knowles is too old. Good poacher though. Tyler Hill. Yeah, I had a look into him earlier. He's really good with the positioning, but jumping reach and strength are concerning for a center back, and for a wing back, he's a no-nonsense wing back. Oliver Walsh, I'm not interested in this keeper. Corey Cooper. I guess we could use somebody with these physicals back there, but in comparison to Dirk, where's Dirk? I mean, look at this. Definitely not. I've had enough of this kind of player. We need a bit better rounded players overall. So I'm not that interested in that. Sonny Nichols. No. These traits and all, definitely not. Robbie McCormack. He's unambitious, so that settles it. But also there's like communication's bad, anticipation is not good, one-on-ones are lacking, reflexes throwing. I don't think so. Nicky Bancroft. This looks a bit better, if only for the personality. At the age of 21, though, this is a risk. Where does he come from? Hereford. He made 41 games. Didn't play well overall. With that personality, I'm willing to risk it. He's susceptible to injuries. Yeah, he's got high susceptibility to injuries though. So that's a problem. We will give him one of these. But given his susceptibility to injury, I will force him into an injury release clause. And he will not take that. No, he doesn't. That said, nah, he's no good as a wingback either. Like sometimes they appear with this kind of player on the defensive winger position. Sometimes they appear and have really good positioning and marking, and then you can, or really good tackling, and then you know that they have the attributes to be re-educated to be wingbacks. But in his case, he's lacking in any of these. Dean Glover. Ander Huard. Fairly pro. Where does he come from? Dover. Apparently he was educated in Dover and born in Spain. Okay. So he moved from Spain to England or something. I don't know. And he played as an inverted wingback for some reason over there. This is... no. There are some things in here that just aren't good enough. And with fairly professional players, I always think to myself, well, we can probably do something about it. But I don't think this is worth the effort. Always sorry to see this though, especially for a 20-year-old. And Josh Tobin has been signed, who we don't know anything about, so get away from our shortlist. So, game against Luleå. No tactical report. We think they try to control possession. They probably distribute in a short manner. They have a target man up front who's got jumping reach 20 and good heading and good strength. So to turtle will not work. We need to press up higher on the pitch, which suits our tactic just fine under normal circumstances. And we will need to find a solution in the offense, more or less. That's okay though, because this is our current tactic anyway. Also, you can see that we have a few players that are prone to get a suspension. And then let's look into the training of our... He's not great. So given that he had a few minutes on the pitch last game and that he didn't do well, let's look into somebody that trained in a better fashion. Helberg. Or even Ostrom. Why not? So let's put Ostrom on the bench. No. We will put Puget on the bench. Why will we do that? Because he trained well. Look at this. Antoine Puget on a 9.0 training rating. He deserves his place on the bench, if not on the pitch. I will not put him on the pitch just yet. But Puget can make an appearance this game. He absolutely deserves it. Then let's go into training and praise every single one of them because they all trained really well. And this is how we do it. 8.8 by Tillander. Wow. Nogongo on a 8.75. Is he back with full... Yeah. He's back in it. So we will get Nogongo his place on the pitch. I don't think Burnson did bad though. Overall he did just fine. But he's the better option from the bench, I think. Because he can replace both of them. Forsell 8.7. I'm always surprised with Nila Forsell. He doesn't develop much, but he works just fine and improves overall. Slightly. Quarter of a point here, quarter of a point there. That's how Nila Forsell does. Carlson. Yeah, well, you're still not good enough, man. Burnson does well. Oliver Swan training well. 12 points of determination now. Paul Coleman does well. He trains well too. Herdström, well done. Alp, 8.3. Wow. If not for Dirk's rating, he might make an appearance, but the way Oliver... no. The way Antoine Dirk trains right now, that's really good. And the first goalkeeper that is worth our while is Westberg. Westberg trains well. If you train well, you play. Here you go. And we would put Coleman in the bench. It's unlikely that he makes an appearance, but if he does, he deserves it. Dylan Morgan, good training. Savinsky is unambitious and apparently trains well anyway. Sederberg on an 8-0. Okay, that's fine. Jonas Andersson, well, at this point we cannot play them all. And then there's players that trained well, who will probably accept the praise. But now we're reaching territory, yeah, if you say so. And this is still worthy of criticism. But he doesn't accept it. Obviously we comment on training too much. Let's see how Sederberg feels on the bench. Or no, in the stands. So rolling it out is probably a good idea. Westberg is decent throwing though. Yeah, he can throw it. Whatever. No need to roll it out, you can throw it long. With 10 points of throwing, that's fine. Not specifically to the playmaker though, it will reach multi-Eggman anyway. The rest of it is fine so far. We would want to overlap. We absolutely need to trigger the press on this guy. Tight marking won't work, but I will not instruct him not to mark him tightly. Sometimes it's needed. So there's that. Also, hard challenges against him will be useless. But he doesn't have the dribbling. So maybe tackling him hard will serve some purpose. We've got two central defenders who can share the yellow cards there. Alnader is a good... Overall, he's a good player. We will have our problems. Marking him tightly, he might outrun his marker. Still, I think it's better to mark him tightly and hope for the best. And also to go in for the hard tackle. That will result in fouls though. Not sure, maybe not a hard tackle. Showing him to the weaker foot though. And, well, we also need to close him down, but this is always the case with these players. Here, this is better. We can probably mark him tightly and mark him out of the game. That's on the right side, so this is left defensive position. This is Dirk. This is Dirk's job. He might not stand a chance though. I don't think Dirk is the strongest of the bunch. This would be a case for a tight mark, if not for the strength. I guess I'd rather tight mark him than do nothing. Dahlquist, good passing, good vision. Good off the ball movement. This guy's really dangerous. Dribbling is bad. No good flair. Tackle him hard, hope for the best. He's dangerous as a passer. And well-rounded overall. This is hard. Does he... plays as a segundo volante? Well, he might not play as one. We already saw that we need to close him down. Thing is, his dribbling is bad. He's got good amount of bravery though. I'd rather close him down and tackle him hard and hope for the best. Same with him. He's really threatening. But maybe we can close him down and tackle him hard. All that hard tackling might result in a lot of set pieces though. And disciplinary action, so yeah. For that match we can also look for the overlap again. I think this is reasonable in this situation. And I don't want to focus the play on the wings or something. Our playmaker is in midfield. He is capable of resisting this. So let's see where this goes. We need to win this game. And I think this is one of the harder ones. It always is though, isn't it? So this is against the number 8 in the league and they have no right to be in number 8. I think they should be above. Low, Woldsund, Tillander. There's the first foul the other direction. We can probably go with encourage immediately. Dirk with a short throw. Morgan. Ekman. Dirk. Forsell. Ekman. No foul against Tillander. Smilovic. Hellström. Dirk. Nice ball down the wing. Morgan. Forsell. Dirk. Across. And a corner. Oh no, no corner. It was offside. 10 minutes into the game, Dirk is on a yellow card. This is what I expected. With all the hard tackling. Ngongo, Morgan, Tillander, August, Tillander. Oh, I clipped the crossbar. I was really close. Morgan. Another corner. Great. Dylan Morgan. Yet another corner. Smilovic. And crossbar. Second time. Dirk. Morgan. Good passing. Dirk again. Doesn't even manage to get a corner out of it. Malte Ekman. Dirk. Well, it's in goal, but it was offside, so that doesn't count. Dirk. Hellström. Forsell. Woldsund. Woldsund. That's offside by Tillander, isn't it? It's offside. Yeah, it's offside. That said, they didn't create any chances so far. Oh, Falcon Hellstrom is injured apparently. Such a pity. This might have to do with the hard tackling. Who knows? Is he still on the pitch? Yeah. Carrying minor injury though, well, something. We don't know what it is. Ngongo. Woldsund, Tillander. Can he find a penetrating pass? Ah. Morgan. That was too easy to defend. Smilovic, Forsell, August Tillander. Low. Ngongo. Nice pass. Offside though. That's always the problem with Tillander. He really needs more anticipation. Dirk, Morgan, Forsell, Dirk again. Good passing, Morgan. I guess this counts as a shot. Morgan. Not a corner. Can we encourage them once more? Sure we can. So far, 26 minutes into the game, we are well in control of the game. It's always dangerous, obviously, to be in this situation. We need that one goal first. Smilovic. Oh, both lose out on against Dashev. Come on, close him down. Well done by Tillander. Well done. Morgan. Morgan runs past his marker. Good job. Woldsund. Only a corner. We look dangerous. Not great. But seriously dangerous. Morgan with the corner. Again. Not a chance against the striker. That was better. Sadly, above goal though. Well tackled by Forsell. Forsell. Ngongo. Ngongo. Finds an opportunity for a cross and Morgan heads it just wide. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do better. Dashev. Intercepted by Tillander. Low. Eck. Oh. He was offside again. Yeah, good performance it is, but we didn't score yet. He looks disheartened. Oh, come on, Nila. That's good. That's good. These are all... He looks disheartened too. Now he's happy. The rest of them deserve the fact that we criticized him. Did they change anything? Doesn't look like it. Their goalkeeper has a good performance so far. We need the win. He's a good header, but... Oh, free kick. Too much hands, yeah. That's some of these... that's one of the situations I was fearful of. Isha, Dahlqvist, Alnader. Oh, come on! Seriously? We give away a free kick that is not needed. So that's on me. For instructing them like this. But to concede a goal like this is really, really, really bad. Like on multiple occasions. He doesn't close down his man. Okay, that can happen. Dahlqvist, good pass. Nogongo's here. Obviously can close down the shooter. He doesn't though. Opens up here in the middle of the pitch. I'm not even annoyed by Smilovic because there's 4 people here. Nobody marks him. And Alnader takes a weak shot. Not a problem for Westberg usually. Slips through his fingers. That's it. Seriously. How can you concede a goal like this? It was entirely unexpected, by the way. 0.08. They do not deserve to win this game. At all. Ekman. Let's go without the time wasting at this point. Ekman, not offside. Morgan. No cross. Dirk. Dirk, pass for Nogongo. There's such good chances. Yeah, it was a bit lucky. Dirk. Good pass for Morgan. Ekman. Forsell. Ngongo. These two stand on their respective feet though. I will take the sit narrow instruction off here. Smilovic, low, Ekman. Is it offside? Of course it is. 55 minutes into the game. Let's go to 60. We closed this down already. Long ball. Well intercepted by Dirk. Ekman. Woldsund. Yet another offside. There's so many offsides. Dirk, Forsell, Ekman, Woldsund. Offside. I'm not even sure if anyone needs to go off. Needs is a strong word here. I guess deserves to come off is better. So let's go with the entire sample. Speedy Boy to take fewer risks and cross less often. That's probably a good idea due to his flair. And other remarks, probably shoot less often too. I realize that we need a goal, but he's not the one to score it in normal circumstances. Pouget, not a good finisher. And, well, that's it. He's not a good finisher. And Oliver Swan can definitely dribble more. And less crossing, and the shooting, I'm not sure. He's no... I guess he can shoot more often. He's got a good finish, but not a good long shot. But overall, somebody needs to score in this squad. I want them to... I don't know. We need a goal. Yellow card for Ekman. So, demand more at this point. Ekman. Ease of tackles, please. Alnado is hurt too. So the hard tackling has its effect, but we do not win this game. Ekman. Not a bad pass, but it didn't work this time. Son. We need to look, who did they bring on? Oscar Foltz. He's faster, winds of opponents, runs with the ball often. Yeah. And Manashtal. So, more of a pacey guy. We need to create. So, change of tactics. We bring Ishak on. And Burnson. Dirk is a bit tired at this point. Not much, but a bit. Hopefully nobody gets injured. This will go down as an entirely undeserved loss there. And, well, forget about the overlapping. And forget about working the ball into the box. We gave away 18 fouls, by the way, in this game. You could argue that this didn't go well. Swan, Speedy Boy with a shot. "10 minutes to go to salvage a point from this." This is so absurd. Nagongo, not a problem. Smilovic, Ekman. Can he find a nice pass? Yes, he can. Speedy Boy. Oliver Swan. Swan. I guess this counts as a shot. Ekman. Nagongo. Nagongo. Ekman. For sale. Ekman. Burnson. Cuts inside. Ekman. Nice pass. Ngongo. Penalty. Penalty. Who will take the penalty? Anton Ishak? Seriously? No. With 4 points of finishing? Seriously? Do we want to do that? Let's give the penalty to Nila Fossel. I will hate myself if he doesn't score. Please, Nila. Seriously. You can do this. Not a problem. Not a problem. So, that went well. No, we only need a second. And this is the least that we deserve at this point. I will demand more now. Hopefully they will get there. Ngongo. Good pass. Speedy boy. Good again, and this is offside. Come on, one of you should have taken the shot. Dahlqvist. What a waste. Puget. Can he run with the ball? Finally. Come on, find some pace. And delays it. Back to Burnson. Ekman. Ishak. We are so much better in this game so far. Smilovic, Ekman, Ishak. Swan. Smilovic. Oh, it was offside. 5 minutes to go. Free kick by Oliver Swan. Swan. Smilovic. Puget. Forsell. Will we create another chance? Ngongo. We might. Cross from deep. Ishak. Offside. It's no good. We will draw this game. We were so good overall. Speedy boy, Ngongo, Ekman, Smilovic, yeah, that's it. We bring home a draw. It feels like we lost it, though. And we could have. So, in a way, I'm happy with this, but in another way, if I look at these stats, I'm entirely annoyed by this. Look at this. They had one shot after a free kick we gave away. So that free kick is on me. Okay, cool. On the other hand, the hard tackling overall through the entire game with the targeted players, it worked. Like we fouled 2 of them off the pitch or out of the game basically. Which might have had an influence on them not creating at all. We gave away a lot of fouls. Don't care. Whatever. It happens. To give away that free kick is not the problem. The problem is that Westberg let it slip through his fingers and it was really not a good shot. It was just unlucky. Or, I don't know, a lapse in concentration, however you want to put it. We had 11 shots, only 3 on target, 1.65. We should have won this game. Like, statistically speaking, this is highly unlikely to happen. So yeah, this was unlucky. And I think this is the argument here. Because expected goals wise, we were well superior. I don't even know how we managed to do that against them, to be honest. They are a good squad, and it cannot be the opposition instructions only. So, to come away only with 1 point in this situation is disappointing. And now, again, competition for promotion runs really hot. We lost 2 points, basically. Yeah, we do that though. I'm not so interested in the invincibility though. Well, to a degree I am, but we conceded. We shouldn't have conceded in that goal. Expected goals was 0.08, one shot. That annoys me a lot. You can probably tell. Always. I'm not sure. Well, this. I guess one of the offside situations could probably have helped, but I just need to accept that it is as it is, right? So we shouldn't have been offside that much, maybe. At least we salvaged a draw. Okay, this is a good point for a break. First of all, I need to adapt the curtains because it's really dark in here, at least in my face. I didn't notice that previously. And second of all, I need to get some food. So you have been warned. Yeah, so you arrived at just the right moment. I want to grab some food. So welcome to the stream, Capo Gaming. Yeah, it's not bad. Especially given the circumstances. I'll, if you have 5 minutes, I'll gladly explain the circumstances of the save later on. So, hopefully it will not take me 5. Alright, so I'll be back in 5 and then we can talk about the save and I'll tell you in detail if you're interested. Be right back. back we are. Alright. Wonder Kid tips. Is Capo Gaming still around? Looks like it. So, first of all, welcome again to the stream. I can provide Wonder Kid tips with a disclaimer. This is the third league in Sweden, which is called Swedish, First Division North, just like the name of the stream. And the players in lower leagues are not what you're looking for usually. So this is Wonder Kids for lower leagues if you want to go there. I can provide one tip though. I think one of our former players is a very good player development-wise in Sweden. That's where is he? I will need to skip back a bit. It should be in here somewhere. Simon Turngren. Doesn't look like much right now, but he had these attributes when we signed him, and he was a steal. He's with AIK at the start of the game, I think, and he's a box-to-box midfielder / ball-winning midfielder, and an absolute beast for us at least. These physicals are and a lot of these mentals are basically his starting sample. And we sold him for, I don't know, 14k. Oh, come on. Yeah, we sold him for 14.25k to them. So for us, this is a lot of money. Which, leads over just nicely into the circumstances of this save. This is Ytterhogdals IK. In case you're aware where Ytterhogdal is, it's basically a village in the middle of nowhere in Sweden. So the village is like, I don't know, this is a farmer's community. It has 250 to 500 people in it, as far as I'm aware. And this is basically a football manager in a really small village. There's nothing but trees and farms around. So youth intake is entirely basically composed of people in the surrounding villages or something. Nobody knows how to play football, and we gotta bring in players from England. This is the concept of the club. So they want to take in players from England. They want us to sign English players. In reality, this is simply I tell myself that it works this way, that there just isn't enough youth production. Like in a village of that size, not everybody will get children all of the time to supply the local football club. So you need to bring in players from somewhere else. Someone on the stream aptly put it like this: this is a repopulation effort, and to a degree, whilst this is was intended as a joke, it makes some sense for a football club at least. So that's the circumstances of the save, and we went up in the second season of the stream. Afterwards, since we are in the third league, this is all on YouTube, and it was all live on stream, and this stuff gets uploaded to YouTube. So if you're interested in that, you can have a watch at the entire thing. Otherwise, we are in a good position now. We needed to reconsolidate the financials. We cannot afford anything basically. Like in most of the friendly games, we lose money. These circumstances changed a bit recently though, but it was hard work. It took us 2 seasons or 3 to turn things around, and player sales were a large part of it. If not for, I wouldn't say good scouting, if not for a bit of luck and good trials, I probably wouldn't have managed to do this. Also, lighting's really bad in here. It's dark outside today, so I switched on the light, but in the new apartment we don't have good lights just yet. So, in case you can't see me that well, that's my fault. Or, I don't know, the sun's fault, I guess. So, what league do you play in right now? Considering you're asking for Wonder Kids. I guess Alp will play. There's a few trials that finish now. Oh, we made a profit. How did that come? It's in the middle of the season and we made a profit. This must have to do with player sales. Cannot explain it otherwise. Yeah. We had 3.5k of income. Well, 3.25 of income in former player sales. This is what saved the monthly income. So, in other words, we are 3k short. But per month, that's only a deficit of 36k. That's okay-ish. We can deal with this. One cup game against a bigger opponent and we're fine. All depends on the cup games though, which brings me nicely to our next opponent. Well, we will not keep the top of the league spot next game. I still cannot believe this. Seriously. With that match momentum, they had one shot. One. A single one. They didn't stand a chance, overall. And we needed a penalty to score. Alright, Joachim Karlsson, which is a player that I am not that fond of anyway. We will need to sell him in case anybody wants him. By the way, we can try this again. Yeah, he won't make it, right? Look at this. No way. If anybody wants to come and make an offer, feel invited to. More determined, better pressure, more professionalism. That's all great, but it will not help. Adolf Steinsson. Less controverse. Less prodo. Doesn't matter. He won't make it with the club either. I just want a minor degree of money for him, and then he can go. Oh. Yeah, and he picked up negative traits, apparently. He's more ambitious, more professional, and more determined. Well, I guess that's great. Whatever. Good luck. And we got to third spot in Manager of the Month competition. I guess I can be happy with that. So, given that you're new to the game, feel free to ask questions about the save or, I don't know, whatever is interesting to you. I'll gladly show you some of the players. But we might get there anyway. Okay. That's good. We don't care. Monthly performance. Apparently we do an unbelievable job. That unbelievable job is probably down to 2 wins, and they were not on today's stream. They are on yesterday's stream, which I cannot believe just yet. On the other hand, we got I cannot believe it in 2 directions now. We won against Carlsons and also against whatever the name was. Let me look it up. Tabby. Yeah, how can I forget Tabby? So we won against Carlsons and Tabby yesterday. That was really, really great. I didn't expect either of them, and we were lucky to win those. And today, well, there is no luck left apparently, because we conceded a goal with 1 shot on our entire on our goal in the entire match. So, no strengths and weaknesses known. Again, the scouting report is entirely useless. I don't know what's going on here. This just happens. They are all non-contract players, and if I look into this, we definitely need to beat them immediately. No time wasting this time. Working the ball into the box is fine. In this formation we will probably overlap. And we will play the first team. Don't know yet. What's more important? To win the cup game, or... well, we need to win the cup game, though. From a financial point of view. So the trade-off here is either we push for promotion, which we are in a good position to do. No debate. On the other hand, promotion is still, given that we were predicted to go down, like every single year, it's still unlikely that we finish in the first spot. So we gotta find insurance, and insurance comes in financial circumstances. So we need the income from the cup game, and not the one we do right now. We need the income from the next cup game. In case we draw somebody from Premier Division, or at least the second one in Sweden. This is where the money comes from. So we have no choice. We need to win this next game. Yeah, I read that, but it's Bayern Munich. Like for me as a German and not a fan of Bayern Munich, this is like let me put this aptly. That's probably what I'm willing to say to this. It's a giant waste of money, really. But whatever. If they think so, have fun with Tuchel. He will be out next year. Who cares? Oh, in 1.5 years he will be replaced for somebody else. He is, yes. He is. And don't forget, they bought him for 25 million from Leipzig. Or something like this. I don't know the exact amount of money. Yeah. This is... I don't know. So they wasted like 50 million euros, if I'm not mistaken, on Nagelsmann. Well, it's not a waste, because Nagelsmann is no longer with RB Leipzig, and you might remember that they were really good. And this is typical Bayern Munich stuff. They bought Lewandowski from Dortmund, and well, they kept him around for a long time, to be fair. But they do this all the time. They shop around in Germany in hopes of weakening the opposition, and that's fine. But they don't do it for specifically because they need the players or the manager. They do this because well, it weakens the opposition. And anybody that says otherwise is I don't know, probably a Bayern Munich fan and blind to the truth. This is a viable tactic. They can do it. They have the money. I don't think how it will go very far though, in the end, because these days, how do I put this? Bayern Munich look vulnerable, and I don't think this is due to the fact that Nagelsmann is on the bench or Tuchel is on the bench. This is not the right training. This is the wrong. Nobody wants him. Okay, there's a few trialists that finished their trial with us. This is not a bad player, but he's 27, so I will definitely remove him from the short list. Doesn't fit our, let's say, targets. Jack Batten. So, given that this is a real person, I've got to say one thing. Nice beard, man. This is good. Seriously though, he's a well-rounded player. Overall, a bit slow at the age of 31. Would be a good addition to the squad, but not a good addition to the squad going forward. He's too old at this point to be added to us at 31. George Smith. He plays 1-2s and hugs the line. Hugging the line is fine. Playing 1-2s, well, why not? But he would need to play as a wingback on support duty. I guess, but the thing with Bayern is I don't see that. I don't see any of it prior to it happening, and usually there's not much sense in it either. Like but sometimes I feel like well, it's the same with other clubs really. Sometimes I feel like the decision making is rather hasty. Like 1.5 years is not much time, especially not in a sport like football. You can assess good performance, manager performance. You can assess after 10 years, and the problem is just as with stock analysis or something. There's this sentiment that goes through the roof or down to the bottom all the time, and then there's changes made the entire time. Instances of good management are like Christian Streich in Freiburg. He's been there for 10 years now. And anything else is noise to me. Like if the manager doesn't make it to 3 years, whatever. But that's not down to the performance of the manager necessarily. That's a problem with club mentality. And this is all over professional football, so it's not worthwhile to comment on it really. You cannot judge an employee on such a short time frame. He improved apparently. Rather good player, but we've got somebody there. Yeah, but Premier League is an entire, like, there's so much money in the Premier League that gets funded from different sources in. And if this is the way they want to waste money, fine. Let everybody else exploit it, and that happens. Like, I don't want to bash Kalajdzic too much, but they bought Sasha Kalajdzic from Stuttgart for 20 million, I think. He might be worth it to the Premier League, but there's so much money in the Premier League. Yeah, It is, yes. But they are forced to buy the product. So it's the best league from the level of the players, maybe, but it's not the best league from management perspective. I don't think so. There's a lot of money that gets wasted in England. You could do very different things that don't end up in football with that money. No, I'm not interested in this guy. Taylor Maloney. Neither. He's not bad. I think I looked into him previously. He's not bad, but not good enough for us at this point. Would be a viable replacement though if we ever need one. But so far we've got 2 hot prospects on the right wing back position, so that's entirely unneeded. This guy's just not good enough. Rollison. Don't think so. Aqua. Problem with him is not the role. In fact, this is great. Problem with him is that he's lacking overall, and he's 27 at this point, so... Yeah, so does I don't know, in his time in Dortmund, Jürgen Klopp did with me. Good media handling is important to a manager, I feel. Probably even more important than the actual influence on the squad, because they might be responsible, but in the end, the tactical decisions might be driven by assistant manager or so on and so forth. So maybe that's how it goes. Let's remove him from the shortlist too. Craig Fasson-Maid, I guess. Entirely English. Yeah, he's not good enough though. And too old. He's 28. Definitely not. I mean, seriously, no. He's 29. Gwen Street, no. These are all no good. We're looking for that one hidden gem in here. He's 29. If not for Voltsund, I would probably be interested in him. He's rather rounded as a player. Ah, well. The attributes are... well distributed overall, but I don't think so. He's a target forward that runs with ball through center. Yeah, no way. No way. I don't know Phil Jones. I'm a bad person, I don't follow football all over the world. Who's Phil Jones? He's a former English professional footballer who played for Manchester United. So, I don't know, he probably loves money, given that he played for United. Oh, you mean here in the club? Seriously, no. Definitely not. I don't know what he's up to in this safe. Let me look. He's a coach. No, this is way above our pay grade. Under no circumstances. Well, he doesn't want to move. But anyway, no, he wouldn't. And also, we wouldn't be able to pay him. I showed this to you specifically. We need trash. Especially on wage budget wise. This is the stuff we deal with. This is good. We're looking for value. And value cannot be found with names that are known. Value can be found with those that didn't make it. So this is our newest value stock, if you want to put it that way. He's more of a playmaker type, and we will loan him out immediately if he likes it or not. But first and foremost, we will try to train him as a register. Cause he's got what's needed for it, more or less. In fact, he's rather good with most of it. Let's give him some free kick taking on top. Cause he's got good technique and, well, okay. The free kick taking is really bad though. But maybe he can learn it going forward. He's in the U19 now. I don't think this is viable. And if he's interested or not, I don't care. Let's try to find a loan move for him. If we don't, not a giant waste of money. Huddlepool signed somebody from our list, so let's remove him. Team selection, blah 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 blah. So, the next opponent we definitely need to outscore. We are just way better than them. So we need to show this on the pitch. Ngongo can go off. Does it count as a good performance what Westberg had last time? 6.8. 12 passes, 12 completed. I cannot believe it. So, yeah. This is a good performance, even though he let one slip. I don't know what nice relates to. Smilovic, we will probably bring Ytterhogdals on. Is there anyone else who needs to make an appearance? Ostrom. Puget is still good. Ooh, oh, look at that. He might make it to anticipation 9 until he's 30. If he goes on like this. Yeah. So that's part of it. And we can probably say something to Voltsund at this point. Because his last match, he didn't have a single chance. He didn't win a single header. He needs to get back in form. Seriously. He can wind up opponents all day if he wants to, but this will not do. What do I have to respond to? Oh, the press conference. Of course. You're perhaps not used to playing at a stadium like uncut IK. This is a stadium that has no soil heating, no roof, capacity of 2,000 players, and probably a lot of dirt. Why should I not be used to this? Our own stadium is like this. Our own stadium probably is worse. Well, we tried. He's a good leader overall, yes. But the thing is, his performances on the pitch have been lacking. He will start. I just told you, he will start. Yeah, I don't feel like complacency is a thing. We will pile on the pressure there. It's an away game, but we will pressure them into performing well. Hopefully we can do that though. I still don't know, by the way, what the nice relates to. But I guess it must have been important. He has no sufficient interest in joining them. Well, that will... that will go over at some point. Monthly loan stats. Somebody offered for Bilson, which we don't know. Great, have fun with him. So, games tomorrow. We will not have Coleman on the bench. I will go with Zetterberg. And I'm considering rotating heavily. Like Ishak on, Speedy Boy on, Puget on. Maybe one of the others here. Lillidan must be annoyed at this point. Playing time. Yeah, Lillidan is annoyed. He's not happy with his playing time, and neither is Skillermo. In Skillermo's case I don't care, in Lillidan's case I care a little. So... but they all train well. Lillidan does too, though. Okay. I'll bite myself for doing this, but let's give Lillidan a game. In a cup at least. He can spot good passes. Which one here? With Forsell, Low, and Ekman. Yeah, that's it lacks a specific defender though. Like in a midfield combination, you always want always forget one of the roles. So you want a defender, you want a runner, which is the box-to-box midfielder here. You want an attacker, and you want a creator. Is that the 4? Yeah, that's the 4 roles that need to be covered in midfield. And this setup doesn't have a specific defender. So the creator here is very much available. Malte Ekman as a regista is the creator. And Low is a creator as well as a scorer, as a Metzala. In fact, Malte Ekman also has a decent long shot. So there's 2 creators slash scorers here. And Nila Forsell is strictly the runner. He's the workhorse of this combination, but there's no specific defender. That said, all 3 work in defense. This is because there's no attacking midfielder here out of these 3. So they very much drift back and work in defense, even Low. But specifically for Forsell and Ekman. They're not great at it, but they are okay with it. And we do not concede much. This season. Last season was entirely different. Okay, if this is what you were going on about, by the way. So, in Liljedahl's case, crossing's bad. We don't want him to cross much. He can take more risks though and probably shoot less often because his shooting is shit if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, finishing 4, long shots 5, so quite the opposite of Morgan. Morgan will need to sit this one out. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Let's wait until tomorrow. 2 players are still a bit tired. And we might need to rotate Nila Forsell. And then I will get into trouble. Because rotating Nila Forsell is never a good idea. Never has been. And for a player that is strictly a squad player, this is, yeah. We would miss him greatly. As always. Barcelona's kicked out their manager and signed a new one. Named Nilsson. Will this help him stay in the league? It might. It might. Who knows? He can get off our short list. Same with him. There's a bit of stuff going on here. Franz Harrison. He looks like he got imported from England with that name. Yeah, I know some of these players though. Doesn't matter. So. Yeah, something like this, exactly. Odin Thiago Horn. Oh, you have a specific player in mind. Okay. If you want me to. But this is a name combination that is, he's with Chelsea. Well, this is of no use to me, right? Whatever he does with Chelsea. Doesn't matter much. This is not our level. Yeah, sure, but... I guess that's interesting from time to time, but this is not our level. Not even remotely. Okay. Yeah, cool, but they how do I put this? There's enough, like there's a lot of variation in the level of skill that players in Football Manager achieve. So first of all, there's like, I think in potential ability, there's a randomized component to it. It's like 50 points. And really good world-class players are about 200 points, if I'm not mistaken, in Football Manager. So 50 points variation, 25 on top, 25 below, is a lot. It makes a lot of difference. And this is randomized in the database, so you don't know. Well, you can look into the database, but that's cheating. At least to me. Oh, come on, I don't want to go through this meeting. These meetings are entirely useless. Contracts are expiring. I know. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Well, I do care, but it's not worthwhile to extend it. Augustsson. Maybe he comes back. Don't know, he's transfer listed though. Boltegard Blom will not get a renewal. Collins, I don't even know who this is. Oh yeah, that's one of the English ones. Sure. And definitely not worthwhile. Hellberg, if he plays for €6 a week, but he might go out on loan and never return. Henderson. Carlson can go. Melander is a good personality, but not a good player. He can go. I'm not interested in him anyway. We signed him to make some money. We didn't. He's on a youth contract. Doesn't matter. He's expensive, and we signed him. So that's a problem, yes. I agree with this. This is a problem. Benjamin Riomo. So we signed him as a replacement for Melander. And this is fine. He can compete with Ekman. He did need to adapt to the circumstances of the club. With us. There, forget about the categories. You can forget about that immediately. Forget about this. He's too expensive, and we will not sell him because his contract runs out. We poached him for cheap, and now we will reduce his wages. This is how it goes, if that's possible, that is. Because he didn't play, so now at this point he probably finally found the depression we want to settle in him, and then we will retrain him as a regista, because this is what he can do, for us at least. We might also play him as an inverted winger from time to time, but he lacks the pace, and I have no confidence that he will get it at some point. Same crossing, long shots, there's some obvious weaknesses in here. It's not the end of it though, he can play. But what we will do... Yeah, he's not with the club for long, but we will renew him if we can. Then there's Warlin. Warlin's decent. Develops too. We've got a clause though. Doesn't matter, he's on a cheap contract. We will extend this and then see what we can do with him. Given that Hellberg will leave the club at some point, Borlin is a good replacement to have. But still, strength is a bit lacking, and overall, he's getting better. He's getting there. It's not like he cannot play with us. Player statuses. These are suggestions. This is so stupid, seriously. The staff advises to offer him out. He's got transfer arranged, we already sold him. And these? I cannot transfer list a non-contract player. And I will not look again into these. That's the end of the meeting, great. This is better. No, this is not. Seriously. Seriously. What's the other bit? Who's the other ones? Sivinsky. There's no other bits. Okay. So obviously he can leave. We don't play him. We signed him to make money and develop a player maybe. So let's see how much they are willing to pay. Fringe player, whatever. I have all the time in the world. This is not much money for us anymore. And that Rio guy, I agree with that he's an interesting player. If that was your statement, that is. I think he's definitely one to keep an eye on. He's 22. Somebody's contract expired apparently. Oh yeah, that's the entire Kwaku Frimpong. Do I know you from somewhere? I don't think so. Just the last name of somebody I know from Bayer Leverkusen, I think. Okay. Hopefully yes, but it's a hard environment for him, because on the left wing, like his core position, this is taken. This is taken. Like we have. I struggle to open the squad planner. Forget about this entire stuff here. Yeah, this looks fine. There's a lot of players that can play there, so Rio Mo doesn't stand a chance. We signed him as an emergency backup actually. He's really expensive for an emergency backup, but I think I can negotiate him down to be a future regista. And this, if Football Manager wouldn't add all the time every single one of these shortlisted players for some reason, then the list wouldn't be, you know, like this. So Oliver Swan is a Metzala, long-time servant to the club with an exception of 1 year, and Melander is too old and doesn't improve much. But we've got a regular starter in multi-Eggman. And this doesn't look like much, but multi-Eggman does fine here. This is good. We retrained him here. And if you look at these technicals and most of the mental attributes, he's the one to go for. He can absolutely dictate play. Sure, he needs better off-the-ball movement and vision, and the teamwork could improve. But he's got what he needs as a register, even if the star ratings don't show it. And we see this performance-wise from time to time. I always tell this, put it like this. He's not a register in the classic sense. He's more of a holding midfielder. So, in that way, he has a defensive function. If we come back to the midfield triangle here, the defensive role is to hold the ball. It's not to tackle and to mark players in our setup. The defensive role is to keep possession, and multi-Eggman is outstanding with that. He's got really good passing completion, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 85%, and he plays killer balls. So this is skewed by the killer balls that get misplaced, right? He still has 85% possession. This is totally fine. The chances created are seriously lacking though. So he's not a register in the classic sense. He's more of an anchorman or something. But he plays as a register to fulfill the role that would otherwise be stated as an anchorman. And this is totally fine. Opposition, let's have a look at this. He's rather fast, but otherwise shouldn't stand a chance. Same here. We will do this. We will take this seriously. So, this guy has decent strength, so tight marking is not a good idea. The rest of it is utterly rubbish. Dribbling's bad, we can go in hard on this guy immediately. That said, I don't want anyone to get thrown off the pitch, so probably not. I don't think it's needed. He's right-footed though. Left foot. Same with him, right-footed. In bad form too. For our level, he's kind of weak. Good penalty taker, bad dribbling, no bravery. But he's not strictly weak, so I will not tackle him hard. We can definitely press him all the time though. He's prone to misplace passes. Like, immediately. Same with him. He should be prone to misplace anything. Eriksson. He's a good passer. And he's weak. Off the ball movement is okay-ish only. We will mark him tightly. And given his dribbling of 5, bravery of 2 to 5, so probably a 3 or a 4, and his strength of 5, he needs 2 elbows to the face. He has a weaker foot, but it's not the end of it. He's also slow. Seriously slow. So tight marking and hard tackling will probably take the game out of him. Johansson. He's slow too. So tight marking is a good idea. Really, really bad off the ball movement. He's not a winger. He's a defender, usually. And it shows. I guess we can close him down too. Doesn't matter. We can. Peter Yeldo. Off the ball movement 1 to 4. He's a bit weak. Absolutely no chance to get to the ball. And he's a bad passer. Good tackler though. I'd rather press him than mark him tightly. We could mark him tightly too. But I'd rather press him. Because passing 4 really says I will lose the ball every single time. Especially if we show him to the weaker foot too. Kronholm. Weaker foot. He's weak. He's a decent passer. Decent off the ball movement. So I guess tight marking and this. Because with dribbling 4 to 6 and bravery 4 to 6 and strength 3, he will not stand a chance. He's 33, he can go to the hospital after the game. And with these, I don't think we need specific instructions. No, I don't think so. So none of these are specifically good in anything. The keeper has a tendency to rush out and punch. And his handling is rather bad. Under normal circumstances, I'd say we should pepper the penalty area with crosses. He's fast. He's very slow. Also, I don't think this is... we should win this. Under any circumstance, we need to win this. And Ytterhogdals can score 3 goals. Oh, let me have a look again. Yeah, so they are all match fit, and sometimes they are sharp, sometimes they aren't. This should be enough. Oh, Malte, seriously. Alright, that's it. We're in the dressing room. Place your bets, please. I will pile on the pressure. This is an away game. If anybody gets nervous, we can always try to relax them. But if they are complacent, we can't do anything about it. Look at it. Nobody cares. But I wouldn't want to rotate. I wouldn't want to rotate the entire squad and play the youth or something. I cannot afford this. We need to win this game. I will not demand more from the start though. Let's go with encourage first. Well intercepted by Low. And apparently encourage them works, so far at least. 7 minutes into the game, not a single chance created, this is no good. Wolfson till under. Well, we got gifted a penalty. That's one way to do it. Who will take it? Wolfson? Wolfson with the penalty. Alright. This started out well. First thing that comes to mind here is that there is not much space on the wings. Do we still overlap? No, we don't. So this is a bit of a problem. But on the other hand, it's probably worthwhile to... Yeah, it was. Straight towards the middle, right? He's a... I think he's a good player overall, Wolfson. He's just not great at anything anymore. At the age of 30 now. We signed him at 29 though. And he's well-rounded. Like he's got good skills in everything. With the exception of vision. I think his vision is 7. That's the worst attribute he has. If he were any good in any of those attributes, a bit as a surplus to the level of the league, he would be outstanding. But for now he's only a decent striker. But in anything he does, he's decent. Well, with the exception of heading probably at this point, because he faces central defenders and they are usually very strong. So they outjump him every single time, more or less. What's a hunger striker? Like, I'm not familiar with the term. I don't think so. Shouldn't be. Oh, the pitch. Yeah, the pitch is narrow. Younger. Ah, okay. Yeah, this. I'm not. I guess you are on mobile, right? This is something that happens from time to time. Sure, could be. Yes, a younger striker is a good idea, but we've got one. I'll show him to you if I can. Give me a second. He's not on the bench, so I'll show you later. We have Franson. We've got a professional striker that is 20 years old. Can play deep lying forward. He needs a bit of strength, but he's really pacey. What's this, Ytterhogdals? Oh, come on, Ytterhogdals, seriously. It was offside, okay. I will demand more now. This is not good enough. Yeah, so anyway, we have Franson, and we poached him on a basically on a free transfer, and also he's a steal, like contract wise. We pay him like €6 a week or something. We've got a replacement for him, and also there's Anton Ishak in the squad. He's on the bench if I'm not mistaken. Ishak is a really shitty striker, like finishing 4, and he doesn't bring technicals to the table overall. But in a defensive situation... Oh, come on, Ekman! The keeper was out of his goal. He ran out, the eccentricity we showed. But Ishak is perfectly viable as a pressing forward. And the instructions we have for him is basically don't do anything that requires skill. But he works as a replacement from time to time. He works. He doesn't do anything interesting, but he works. He's good for a 6-point-something rating. And given that we have so many players in the squad that can score, like not all of them are on the pitch right now, but our best goal scorer is a midfielder. Our best goal scorer is Nathan Lowe. And he's... In the last 2 or 3 matches he was bad. He didn't score. This is not usual for him. Burnson. Cross. Dirk. Deflects off the bar. What the hell, Dirk? This is one of those games where you can finally... This is one of the games he can score. Like, he's not a goal scorer, obviously. Whose attributes? Hellström, Liljedahl. Yeah, Ishak's attributes come in handy. Because he's strong. I don't think you saw him just yet. He's strong, he's fast, he's annoying to deal with. For the opposition. It's not a target man specifically, even though we were looking for a target man back then. He's more of a pressing forward. He's really annoying to deal with. I'll show you in a second. Well, I can show you Ishak immediately, can I? This is Ishak. This is Ishak. So we'll just have a break for 30 seconds. If you look at these physicals, he's got decent strength. He's a good jumper overall. His heading is nothing to speak of. His mentals are okay though. This is well-rounded. 8 or 9 everywhere. It's not great, but it works. So for the last 30 minutes he commits his everything to his performance on the pitch. And usually, if we need a defensive performance, he can do just fine. He's the first defender, though. And we don't pay him much anymore. That's fine. Also, he learned from Voltsund that he needs to wind up opponents. So for pressing forward, to have the elbow to the face of the opponent every time, and then to provoke him on top, that's great. That's exactly what we want of him. And he doesn't need to score, otherwise. Doesn't matter. Because he can lay off the simple possession passes, and we have people like Lowe in there. Nathan Lowe has 12 points in long shots, 8 points in finishing, and he runs through the center of the pitch. He's basically our shadow striker in this formation. I didn't expect him to go through the roof like this. He's got his problems now, Also, he's 31, so this is not one for the future. But for now, we're happy with him. He enabled us this season. So the combination works. I'm not saying it will work forever, but for now it works. Hellstrom.
Thanks for the follow.
And thank you very much. Yeah, these stats are horrible, seriously. And I explicitly assigned him to show something. Last season we didn't do well with him, but he still scored. It was not. There's how do I put this? There's the assumption that a striker needs to score goals to be worthwhile, and I do not agree with this. Goal by Forsell, that's a rare occasion. Apparently Nina Forsell knows where the goal stands too. So I signed him to make a point basically. We barely survived last season in the league. Really barely. It was really close. Or too close for my taste at least. But it wasn't specifically Ishak's fault. The midfield didn't score either. They didn't create much. We had much bigger problems in midfield than with the striker. And you can see it this season. Because midfield works just fine. Voldsund is in... well, he scored a penalty now. But Voldsund is not the only one responsible for scoring. Everybody else can. From the central defender to the striker, everybody can score a goal. And this is exactly what we see this season, by the way. Everybody scores. And if you've got a team like this, it's really hard to shut down. Ytterhogdals, for example, he plays this match. He's a former first team player all the time. I say bench player, probably because we signed somebody that has also decent passing. Low. Come on. Ha! It nearly went in. What a fluke. Anyway, Ytterhogdals has jumping reach of 19. His heading is only 9, so he wastes half of them. But he wins most of the duels in the air after taking corners. If Ytterhogdals is on the pitch, he's always good for a goal. And he's a central defender. It's not his primary role, but for us, that's half an opportunity to score a goal. So, that's good. I'm happy to have him. He's not that strong otherwise, though. Liljedal on a yellow. I don't know where the yellow cards come from. We didn't tell them to tackle hard or something. But we're 2 goals up, so this is okay. Do that. Have your groceries. It's the weekend after all. Happy to have you. Hopefully I will extend the stream to a bit longer today. I already had some food. So maybe I'll do a break though. And given that you followed, you will probably get notified. There's also a Discord server in the description of Twitch or YouTube for that matter. So in case you're interested to get notified on Discord, you can have that there. The community servers there's barely anyone on that just yet though. So it's more about the notifications at this point. And I don't know, to talk about the stream I guess, in case you're interested. Yeah, whatever suits you, really. There's people that don't use Discord, there's people that don't like to be notified on Twitch, and I'm not gonna dictate how you want to go about it. So, do whatever suits you, and you're really welcome anytime. Alright, we will need to win this match. So... We've not blown them away. I think this is... overall this is good but not great. And some of them need to do better. Is this praiseworthy? Not yet. I don't think so. Well done. Forsell with a routine pass. By the way, I think time wasting can come on. Was this Forsell? Yeah. We can waste time now. Let them run. We don't care. We can have a slow game now. There's a long ball and that's it. Burns on, and I think minute 55 we will rotate heavily. Put the weaker players on the bench on. We didn't know that this game would be... Oh, come on, Ytterhogdals, be careful. Wilson with another long shot. Ytterhogdals, good pass for Burnson. Seriously, that was great. Low, Burnson again. I don't know why they passed it anyway. Burnson, Ekman, low. He took a shot there. Not a good one though. And Hotchich, I guess, catches the ball. Yellow card for an opponent. Ytterhogdals. What did I tell you? Always good for a goal. Especially with a keeper like this. That's it. Happy with that. We will look at the replay immediately. But first of all, we bring on everybody that needs some match experience. All of you can go off. This is totally fine, we don't care anymore, Speedy Boy, and same for Ishak. Heavy rotation. Nogongo will be the last one. No, actually he won't. Okay, let's undo this. So... my thought process, we need to get rid of the yellow cards. This is the first priority. I don't want to finish this game with 10 men. There's other players that need the match experience too. But they can have it, like, let's say minute 17. I don't want to risk injury on somebody and have no more substitutes. So let's get rid of the yellow cards. Maybe minute 65 or something. We can bring the others on. Great goal overall. I'm happy with that. Praiseworthy too. And now the others can make an impact. Maybe score a fourth. But so far we're well in control. This is what I expected of the cup game. You always gotta be careful though with these games. Right? Minute 16. Ytterhogdals. I realize it's not important at this point, but he really needs to hit target with these headers. Voldsund, well done. Ytterhogdals doesn't find an opportunity to play a killer ball. Ngongo. This will not end up as a cross. It will. Forsell. Neither Forsell finds the jumper in him. And his heading. Okay, that's it. We need to rest on the pitch. So Zmailovic is in perfect condition. Oliver Swan needs to find some sharpness. Speedy Boy needs to find some sharpness, and Ishak does. There's no change needed in this game. If they devastate the opponent, that's fine. But overall, we're well in control of the game. Ytterhogdals with a long ball. Ishak loses the duel. Gustafsson. Well intercepted by Ngongo. This is all they can produce. Ytterhogdals with another long ball for some reason. That's specifically not how he's instructed to play though. Vara. Ytterhogdals. Oliver Swan. Ekman for Forsell. Decent pass. Puget. Runs through the middle of the pitch. Puget. Ngongo. That was a risky one. Ekman, Ytterhogdals, Ekman, Speedy Boy. Ytterhogdals, Hellström. There's some space out on the wing. We look for the overlap, yes, this is fine. Dirk, Puget, Ishak. There we go. You don't need 15 points of finishing if goals come like this. This can also be done with 4 points of finishing, and he did. Great. Wonderful. I like this. Ngongo, Hellström, Ytterhogdals. Good match overall. 4-0. Didn't give away a single chance so far. We have 64% possession only, for some reason. Ngongo. Still Ngongo. Jonathan Bengtsson on the ball. Gustafsson. That's it. That's it. This is all they can do. Speedy Boy probably would have preferred to... he struggles to meet the pace of the pitch, seriously. That should be a problem for him. He's a pacey guy. Maybe a bit slow in the head though. Hocic. Long distribution, Ytterhogdals for Dirk. Great game by everyone, by the way. For Cell. Ekman's tired. Hellström. No injuries, please. Ytterhogdals, Ekman, Swan, Speedy Boy. Ngongo. Interesting cross. Puget. Puget out jumps the defender. Antoine Puget. On a 7.8 rating, by the way. Whatever he did. Oh, he created that goal, did he? Anderson. Kronholm. He's on a yellow card now. No prisoners. 4 yellow cards in a cup game that we won basically from minute 1. I don't know, penalty was okay in the 8th minute, but anyway, we won it basically from the start. Ishak was offside if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Looking good though. Next match is the biggest problem now. Yellow card for Ytterhogdals too. Can we get a 6th one? Oliver Swan. Hellström. That's way over. Will they get a shot? Anderson. Dirk. They will not. Speedy Boy is not the one to win these. For Cell. Well, he took the possession pass. This is good. It's all fine. Still 64% possession. Ytterhogdals. Ishak for Cell. Oliver Swan doesn't manage to get the ball. 20 seconds to go. This went well. So, in the end, we can be happy with the performance and the result here. It was a routine win, I'd argue. Not a close one by any stretch of the imagination. This is fine. Yeah, let's not overdo it though. And Ytterhogdals, yeah, he came back onto the pitch. We won despite him being on the pitch, not due to him being on the pitch. I had so high hopes for Ytterhogdals. So, this is one of these days where I go into training. Either we rotate heavily. We will need to anyway because he's not available. If we rotate like this, no, this will not happen. So if we rotate like this, Hellstream's got a really bad day for him. We can put Ngongo on for the next match, but he's on a heavy match load now, 2. And in midfield, there's a lot of players on the heavy match load. Sure, we can play Ishak up front. It's not like Wilson scores anymore, for whatever reason. Like, he scored these 10 goals in Nah, overall he lacks a bit of consistency, I guess. Even though he's a consistent performer, apparently. I don't know what's going on there. No, but I think we can do recovery here. Or I think we actually need it. So we will do recovery here. This will result in them having greatly reduced injury risk overall, reduced fatigue, slightly reduced sharpness, and slightly increased happiness only. But I think for the game against Lons, we need the players to be as fit as possible. And I do not want to go with the youth team against Lons. So, there's that. Who's next? Am I delighted with that win? Oh, there's some sun outside, finally. I can switch off the light now. Give me a sec. Much better. Much better. Ah, look at it. I will not open the window though, there's children below. How far can we go? Hopefully into the group stages. That's all I'm asking for at this point. I'm always hopeful for the group stages. I don't care. Yeah, well, this is the way it should be, right? Yeah, it did. $7.91 by Antoine Dirk. Ha! I do not have an opinion on that, but apparently Smetby fired their manager. Again, question mark, not sure. Didn't they sign him recently? Oh no. No. He was with Smetby for quite some time. After losing the confidence of the dressing room, well, in that case... he's a snitch though. He's the best. So, he went up with Haninge. Then got hired by FC Stockholm. He managed to sink that ship. And now he's on... well, he was on track to sink another one with Smetby. Both in our league, by the way. At that point. That ship has sailed, yes. They will go down. Doesn't matter anymore. He has my sympathies, of course. But he's great. Somebody else on the league should employ him. Seriously. He will help them too to go down. And, well, we have one less opponent to worry about. Ytterhogdals, are you in perfect morale yet? He is. No use praising him then. So, there's another deadline day recruitment meeting. Oh, for... No swearing. I need to remind myself. No swearing. Yeah, there it is. This was the second game of the stream, and now we will see how much fun it is going forward. Because for now I don't think it's worthwhile to wrap it up just yet. It's Saturday. We can game all day, right? They have withdrawn a loan bid for him. Well, in that case, he might stay. Not a big problem. Lunds are coming. There are so many players here that can play. We've got a really bloated squad. We need to get rid of some of these. Well, the youth players though, mostly. Hellstrom finally moved up to be an influential player. At last. At last. What about him? Declining ability on the pitch, yeah, I get that. And Ytterhogdals probably too. To the decrease in playing time. Ytterhogdals is still concerned about his playing time at this point. Well, he will not make the 15 games, but he's bound by contract for another year. He's 25. It's not like he's... I mean, look at this. Okay, I got a call here. I need to go for a break. always prioritize your girlfriend. That's it. Where was I? I'm lost now, mentally. Well, more than usual. We need a replacement for Dirk. So this probably means that Alp can play one match. Oh no. He's as unsharp as one can get. Good training rating though. Yeah, I don't care. And somebody signed a player named Alan. This is all nonsense to me. This is just English players that are off the market. We didn't get anything useful out of the sample this season, so... Come on! What's going on here? Why can I not have a scouting report? I will Google this now. Apparently this is an issue. Yeah, apparently this is an issue in the game. Great. We found yet another bug. Fantastic. At least we don't need much of a report for them, though. What about them? Is he injured or... Looks like he's tired. No bans. So I don't know why these are grayed out. Yeah, no idea. Anyway, Ibrahim Begovic is a solid striker. I know that. He's good, overall. Dangerous. Good runner, good finisher. Decent header. That'll be a problem. Do we want to play Sederberg at this point? Did Eriksson train well? I want to play Eriksson at some point. He's got the good throws. $7.05. Why should we? So I guess Westberg plays. By the way, is there any way to? We cannot train aerial reach. Usually that's one of these things that improves on its own, but we cannot. Composure's not that important. Kicking and throwing, whatever. Concentration, decision making, where's this? Concentration comes with anticipation training. He's good at that. Reflexes are good, so no use. Positioning, communication, that would be worthwhile. Yeah, this is probably better. Tiny bit at least. Because at least he can use these stats in his role. It's not like composure is not worthwhile, but I think this is better. Whatever, it's probably not worth thinking about it. Hellstrom is tired. I do not want to play Boltigord Blom. Do I? 7.3 rating. We will rotate Malte Ekman. That's the first thing I'm sure of. Because, well, he trained well. We definitely want him to play, but it's enough now. The only question now is, will Melander make an appearance? He might. 6.75 is at the bottom of the training performances though. Or Riamo. 6.6. He's not great, but he's got the skill set for it. I'd rather trust a young guy. Shoot less often for this. Yeah, this is good. This is good. But overall, he should be fine here. Dribbling more. He's a good dribbler. More dribbling, though, is risky in this position. Less dribbling doesn't make much sense. Low can be replaced by Oliver Swan for this match. For Cell, not so much. Puga had a good game last time. Out. I'm happy with that. So we will give him another time on the pitch. Lilledal, on the other hand, didn't. Where's Mr. Morgan? He's match fit, so he can come with. Voltsund is also always a replacement for left wing. If we put him on the bench and put Ishak up front. He scored last game. In absurd manner, but he scored. Well, not absurd. Tillander and Speedy Boy can be switched. I guess Speedy Boy can try to make an impact. Fewer risks and less crossing is fine with him too. I need to go for another break. I need to go to the bathroom for a second. We need a win. We need a win. And we need it now. Can this rotated team win against Ytterhogdals IK? Yeah, maybe. Let's look again into their squad. So we don't know who we will face, and Ali seems to return from a twisted knee. How unfortunate. Maybe something will happen to him, who knows? Good. Let's skip forward and go to the mat. We've got another day that they can use to regenerate. So maybe they can recover some of their freshness. But we've got travel here too. I also feel that, or I fear that Ytterhogdals will want to leave if we do not play him at one point. But for example, I'm willing to play him against Smetby. Like, if we don't win against Smetby, I don't know when we will win. So Ytterhogdals can play there. And also some of the other players that are up to the standard on the required level, but have a problem playing throughout the season. Trial offers for some of the players. He doesn't think it's beneficial. Mr. Pejovic, you are a box-to-box midfielder. At least you will be going forward. In fact, you might be a playmaker too. Or not. In any case, what do you think you should be training on? Pace. Quickness is always good. You can get more pacey. For a model citizen, his training performance has been shit. Okay. Jona Andersson. He's in the youth team. What about him? He thinks his training is not beneficial. I disagree. But you've got a long way to go, so you might as well do long throws. And no, he doesn't like the high amount of extra training. Seriously. Stop complaining about the extra training. How's his? Freddy Cook is on trial somewhere. There's not a friendly proposal. Great. Of course we play everyone. Not a problem. Press conference. Will we pour more misery on them? We will try. In fact, I don't think we do that well in retaining possession. Must-win match it is. And Oliver Swan, I don't think Oliver Swan has that great physicals. Like, his strength is lacking, if I'm not mistaken. Or he's lacking in strength. Sorry. I do not want to play either of those. Here's the draw. So, fingers crossed that we get either a Premier League club that will buy the home right from us for an absurd amount of money, or the other way around, that we get a really trashy opponent that we can treat like the last one, so we can finally go to the group stages once. I want to be in the group stages just once, so we have something to do in pre-season. We draw Östersunds. First Division Elite, no second league. That's in between the two. We met them 2 times already. In friendlies. Well, okay. In friendlies. Yeah, but overall we don't stand a chance there. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, sure, we get a training session here. So, this... Oh, come on. Our schedule's gone. Cool. Do not swear. Dirk on a 9.0. Fear Eriksson is... Why don't you train? There's a new signing too. What is it? Sure. Say hello to Bozaka. Nila Fossell on an 8.85. They're in perfect morale anyway. We train him as a box-to-box right now. That's not too bad. How old is he? For a 19-year-old, this is not enough. He's 17 though. 2 years to go. Professional player. Is this our own youth intake? We'll switch him to off the ball movement though. Yeah, the vision is not a core stat for him. Here. And I don't think the defensive positioning is a good idea either. His decision making is decent though for a 17-year-old. That's okay. Dirk is suspended. I remember. Ostrom absolutely wants to make an appearance considering his training ratings. Puget is totally fine. Morgan. He's on the bench already, if I'm not mistaken. Tillander, same. Ekman's off. He's not match fit. Smolovic is on the pitch, if I'm not mistaken. Burnson is probably on the pitch at this point. Carlson isn't and will not be. Liljedahl was on the pitch last game, didn't perform well, but his training's good. He can play next game. Fransson trains well. How fast are these? Thought so. So one of the two is really fast. The other isn't. If we put Fransson on the pitch, not on the pitch, on the bench for Wolfsund. Wolfsund didn't have great games recently. I think he needs the break. Tillander isn't great either, but there's no replacement in a stricter sense for him. I don't think there's anyone available that can play up front there. Well, we can play him, but no, seriously. I don't think so. So, Nathan Lowe. Korovic is out on loan. Ekman is tired. Helborg, Pejovic or Ostrom, none of them is a Metzala. In any meaning. Liljedahl could... No, not really. Forget that I even thought about it. It's a really like a slow transfer period though this time, because there's not much going on. Not for us. We try to keep the train rolling, keep it going, and if we hit the target and get promoted, that's good, and if we don't, we will see next season where it goes. But overall, great season so far. I'm still angry about the first game though. I'm still angry about drawing that. We should have won. Under any circumstance we should have won, and we were lucky to come away with a draw. We might play some of the first team players in the youth squad. It's probably... Well, it doesn't matter much, does it? He does not deserve to start. But he's the best choice we have right now. And it's only Lunds. I will not put Boltegord Blom against Ibrahim Begovic on the pitch. It doesn't make much sense to me. Alright. We face a 4-2-3-1, which means we will go over the wings. We do that most of the time anyway. Overlap. Ishak has decent anticipation. He's rather speedy. And Puke is rather fast too. There's a question here. How fast are they? Terzic is very slow. He can mark opponents tightly as long as he wants. He's a bit slow. But I will not pass into space just yet. Because I think the rest of them are too fast. If the entire opposition would be slow, that would be an opportunity. Oh, Ibrahim Begovic is not in the starting 11. Apparently. Not that this guy's much easier to defend. Good dribbler, good finisher, good off the ball movement. Needs an elbow to the face. We will not do it this time though. We have enough fouls. He's more one to be marked tightly, I guess. He's a bit tired. Off the ball movement is okay though. Acceleration and pace are okay. We've got no Gongo there though. Maybe he can do something. He's a rather good passer. This will be a problem. Marking him tightly will be hard. And we will need to trigger the press on him just to restrict the time on the ball that he has. See. He's not a brave guy. Dribbling's good though. He needs to go off. Teddy Johnson. He's one to close down, I guess. He's fast. Off the ball movement is okay. No. He should be easy to get rid of. Or at least it should be possible. This is dangerous. We cannot mark him tightly. Well, his jumping reach and strength say mark me tightly. But off the ball movement is really great. And then there's the other stuff back here. Closing him down might misplace a few passes. Same with Terzic. Cavander. Not Olofsson though. He has extremely poor morale. Otto Lindell. He wants to play with a stronger squad. This is great. This is fantastic for us. Throw it long is fine with Westberg, if I'm not mistaken. Zetterberg will remain on the bench. Who needs a squad number? Oh yeah. That makes sense. He can have number 6. Pleased to have been picked. Great. He's a rather expensive emergency backup so far. Great, everybody's motivated. This is an away game, so let's ease pressure just a little bit. Fuck. Confused and demotivated. Let's encourage them. Oh, I thought maybe easing the pressure was appropriate, but apparently it is not. There's the first foul of the game. We got the free kick there. Kamp, Westberg, Riomo, Ngongo. We give away a corner. Encouraging work though. That worked. Okay. I will probably have a meeting after this game due to the team talk. And we get a free kick. So we gave away a chance. Can we create one too? Apparently. Riomo. Back with Riomo. There's a shot. First chance of the game. I guess that counts. Oh no. They're back in the mood they were previously. 11 minutes into the game. Come on, guys. Speedy boy. Smilovic. That went a bit astray. Svensson. Hellström. Alp. Riomo. Well, Mr. Lindell. Terzic. Ishak. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Ah. And a weak shot. Should have run with the ball. Hellström. Alp. Forsell. Riomo. Forsell. Nila Forsell. Puget will not manage to win this, but it goes out for a corner. Come on, come on, come on. You can do better. Puget. Swan. Well intercepted by Oliver Swan. And then we lose the ball. Well, we don't hit the target anyway. Ngongo is complacent. Oh. What a shot by Olofsson. That was close. They are dangerous. Johansson. Can we intercept it? Apparently we can't. Cavander. Come on, close him down. And another long shot. Westberg had nothing to do so far, other than distributing balls. Speedy boy with a free kick. Smilovic over again. The demand more didn't do anything. Lindell. Smilovic. Ishak. Johansson. Olofsson, Kavander. Zeljanovic. This shouldn't be a problem for Ngongo. And it isn't. Long ball. Ishak. Well done. Oliver Swan. Back. All the way back to Smilovic. Riamo. Shouldn't be a problem for Puget. Puget. Easy pass for Alp. For Sell. That was a good chance. His weak foot though. For Nila Forsell. Ngongo loses the duel. Sandström. Runs down the wing. That should be offside. Close. Yeah, it was offside though. I saw that correctly. That was a close one though. Oliver Swan. Pass back to Ngongo. 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 He cannot reach Riamo that way. Sandström. Define Licht again. I guess it counts this time, yes. So what happened there? Sandström was on his own. Ngongo was far off. And then he played a not a bad killer ball. And Hellström. It's not even the killer ball, he just lobbed it over the both. They are motivated now. We'll encourage them. Alp. Speedy Boy with a free kick. Smilovic. Just over. Again. Again. Kamp. Terzic. Ekpe. Olofsson. Well done by Speedy Boy. Well intercepted. We had the chances. Seriously. And we gave away some. It wouldn't be that concerning if not if we had taken one of our shots. What can you do? Frustrated by the feedback. He's frustrated for being encouraged. Svensson. Hellström. Johansson is driven off. Smalovic. Speedy Boy with the long ball and nothing comes of it. So at least this time it's easy. They have been terrible, let's tell them. Everything 6.7 and below is not good enough for me. 6.8 is okay. Alp. Riomo. Not a bad idea. Kavander, Reljanovic, Terzic, Svensson. Sandström, Smailovic, Ngongo, Swan, good pass, Speedy Boy, good pass too, Ishak, finally. Some decent build up. Riomo, Oliver Swan, Riomo. Well done. Forsell, Smailovic. Long ball. Ishak ball. Chances are getting created. We do not waste time. Hekbe, Terzic. Ishak again. Ngongo, Speedy Boy, Smailovic. Ishak doesn't have a bad game. He just should have scored one of these. Swan. Nice one. And Puget with a header from a close angle. This cannot happen. Sandström. Nobody closes him down. That's an easy one for Westberg, but that's easy for me to say. What's this? Another free kick. Svensson. Johansson. Long ball. It's offside. Well, great. Slightly offside, yes. Slightly. Like 2 meters. Smailovic immediately goes for a long ball. Why? Riomo, Smailovic. Ishak wins the header. Oliver Swan, Speedy Boy is entirely confused where to go. Towards goal, man. Towards goal. Oliver Swan. And Riomo barely keeps possession. Forsell. Nila Forsell with a long shot. Puget doesn't play well, he can come off. Speedy Boy, neither. He can come off. I'm not annoyed by Ishak just yet. Riomo doesn't have a great game, but there's no replacement on the bench. We could bring Low on and let Oliver Swan play his role. Hellström and Smailovic are both exhausted, so one of the two needs to go off, and it will be Smailovic, and Ytterhogdals can come on. And we need a change in that game. Olofsson, Kamp. Forsell. Well done. Really well done. Oliver Swan, Riomo. Forsell. Oh. Hagedal. Terzic. And it's another offside by Ishak. Lindell. Hagedal. Ishak. Swan. August Tillander. Come on. Tillander. Nice one. Riomo. How do you not manage to hit the target? Why? Svensson. Hellström. Olofsson on the ball. Outblocks the cross and we give away another corner. Same here. So far we are well in control of the game. They bring on fresh material, we can do that too. Let's give Franson some time on the pitch. Given that we need some power in offense. Olibos 1 can come off. "68 minutes into the game and last substitutions have been made. Hopefully nobody gets injured. Carpenter. Franson wins the ball back. Great. For Sill, and we recycle possession. For Sill, Hellström. Remo. For Sill. Well done by Ngongo. Riomo. And now Low might be on the ball. He is. Can we get a counter? No, we can get a yellow card for this guy. We will switch this. Overlapping is still the way to go. Focus down the wings, I guess. They are utterly exhausted back there. Try to rip the crosses in. Not sure if this is a good idea. We've never played with whipped crosses. I think they require some technical skill. Riomo. Low wins that one. Ngongo, Tillander. Ngongo. I've got an idea. No, this is no longer on. This is perfectly fine. Riomo. Nice penetrating ball for Morgan. Morgan. Cross. Low. Over. Lower, Mr. Low. Tillander. Oh, Savior. Ah, counts as an own goal. I don't care. We scored. One goal at least. Fine, now let's go for the second. I will immediately demand more, and if they don't like it, I don't know. Svensson on the ball. Long ball, no offside. Not a chance for Ali. This looks like a counter. Linear. Can somebody close this guy down, please? Oh, come on, no. Westberg. What a save. What a save. We seem to give away possession too much now. Let's go back to work ball into the box. Our own squad is tired too. Nordstrom. Well defended. For now, that is. Low. What a tackle. Morgan. Come on, come on, come on. Tillander. Oh, the gongo. Tillander. Rio Mo gets fouled. A free kick by Low now. Low. Hellstrom doesn't win the header. Tillander. Low. That was expected, I guess. It's what he does. Can we get another chance? 5 minutes to go. After a corner? Morgan takes his time. Then the corner. Well defended. Hellstrom wins the header. Rio Mo. That shouldn't be offside. Morgan. Cuts inside. Nice one. Oh my god, Franson. How? It's a skill to lob this over the game, over the goal like this. Ali. It's blocked. Give away another corner. What a game. Can we at least salvage a draw? Which is not enough by any stretch of the imagination. Engelbrecht's on with a corner. Westberg. Long throw, please. No. There's a throw in. Morgan. Tillander. So close. So close. This game could have gone either way, but apparently it's a draw. 40 seconds to go. I guess for an away game we cannot be unhappy with that, but I'm really unhappy with the defensive performance overall. Tillander. Low. Tillander. And another 30 seconds. Will we create another chance? Hellstrom. Rio Mo. Hellstrom. No, it's just patient passing now. Hellstrom. So much for patient passing. Anyway, welcome back to the stream. And if this is the first time you're around, welcome to the stream. This will be a draw. It's a draw. And this is not good enough. So, whilst we managed to go on in the cup, this is a draw. Overall, we did just fine. Next opponent is Smetby. If we don't defeat Smetby, I don't know what's going on. Still in top spot though. What the hell happened? Umeå lost to Haninge. Oh, great. I don't know what to say. So now the gap is open to 3 points, but Haninge are oh no, he does 2. And Tabby won 3-0. Delkert draw had a draw too. Yeah, good. So overall, still we're still within the race. We can still make it. 8 matches unbeaten now. But there's an awful lot of draws in here. Lately. I don't like this. These two games... The problem is not that we conceded a goal. I can live with that. The problem is that we stopped scoring 5-7. Yes, we were... Yes, in a way. To be perfectly honest, I don't care when it is. And considering defying expectations and so on, it doesn't matter anymore at this point. We were supposed to get relegated, so forget about that. Where do we go? To second league we go, hopefully. Dylan Morgan was player of the match with a 7.19 rating. Man, this is awful. Ah. Pfft. I don't really want to comment on it. They can struggle all they want. I don't care. I want to win. So, we've got 6 days now to train. We can finally do something with this. We're still in top spot. We're still in the cup. In a way, we can say this is a success. My nerves, though. The last two, like not the cup game. The cup game was fine. Also, it was entirely as expected. It went down well, but against Luleå as well as against Lunds, it must be the clubs with the L in front. That's obviously the pattern. Seriously though, both of these we should have won, and we are still in top spot for some reason. Maybe they should fire the manager and hire somebody else all of a sudden, because there were 2 draws. I hear this happens quite some time. I need chocolate. Where is it? Here it is. Probably at some point I will be affiliated with a chocolate manufacturer or something. In case you manufacture chocolate, the dark one please. 90% plus. Yeah, there's that. So close. Both games. We could have won either one, by the way. But given that we conceded goals, especially that game against, not against Lunds, the game against Luleå, they had 0.08 expected goals. 1 shot. Westberg didn't manage to catch it, it slipped through his fingers and that's it. That's the way it went down. And now we need to... Oh, there's a promise? We promised to find a loan move for him? Oh, this is my bad. I did not know. Does anyone want him? Please? I thought we would need to make some... Yeah, there's... Okay. This is the loan moves. We need to negotiate every single one of them. Hopefully we can find somebody that pays money for him. How long do we have? Bit of time. So you need to endure this, sorry. I'm trying to make money here. This is fine. Would you be willing to add 5 euros, please? This is also... At least pay his wages, please. The wages are good. Now we only need 5 euros, if you're willing to do that. This is decent. Lock this. There we go. This is no good. We lock this. Now, if they all withdraw the offers, I'll be really pissed. I forgot about the promise. I cannot even remember that we promised this. But we will get him out the door. Until the end of the transfer window. We'll get that done. If it costs us money, we'll get it done anyway. So, what's new with you? Any news from the weekend? Everybody lurking today. It's a lurkers party. I'm so annoyed by this bug. And I cannot understand how this happens. Yeah, I don't think we need to look into this. We need to win this game. Plain and simple. And we will play the first team and that's it. Let's get rid of all of these. So... Eriksson doesn't train well, so he will not play. Westberg conceded 2 goals recently. I don't trust him to do a good job. Sederberg can do that though. He should be fine. And overall, well, it depends on the training throughout the week, right? There's Ngongo here. Usually Smilovic is here. Usually Hellström is here. Usually Dirk plays here. Ekman should be ready to play once more. This is the spot for Nathan Lowe. This is for Nila Forsell. This is for Morgan. If I can find him, that is. Here he is. Up front is Woldsson, and on the right wing is Tillander. And then we would need to look what happens throughout the week. I don't think I'm interested in Tom Brock. There we go, this is much better. Much better. Everybody's willing to pay 25 for him, so now he can make a decision on his own. And we will be happy. That's good. It's good. Any suggestions for the end of the transfer window? I'm not asking for a wonder kid. Is there something we need to improve upon? Let's get in another strike. No, I will not. Definitely not. We might find another wingback, but Dirk has been just fine this season. So, no reason to do it. So let's get rid of him. Let's look through the squad for a second. In case you're new, this is good for you. In case you're not, this is probably boring for you. Let's get rid of... Who the hell are you? Goalkeeper position. Let me put it that way. If we find somebody that's better than these, we will probably sign him, but I cannot imagine we will. And that's because they are all, overall, good goalkeepers. All three of them, and then there's two young guys. One's fairly professional. He's one for the future more. And we just signed him because he, well, he does train well. We can attest to that. Doesn't go out on loan just yet. It's okay. Noah Nilsson needs to go. Like, he came through the ranks. We will be stuck with him for another year. I just want him to leave. He's a casual guy that apparently got added to the short list to the list for some reason. Same here. I don't need Adolsteinsson. Fairly professional or not, he's not needed. So he can go if anybody wants him. The other three, Anderson is kept in the squad for his personality. He's emergency backup at this point, this is totally fine. And then there's Nogongo and Bernson. Bernson is considered to be the better player. I do not agree. He's faster though. He's really fast. Nogongo on the other hand. This is what we're going for. And both of them will remain with the club. If I can help it. Till 28. Till 28. That position here is full of rubbish again. Smilovic is the first team choice. Hagedal is the choice behind him at this point. Playing time is different, but I think this is good. And Rigby doesn't come up anymore behind him. But he's on a long contract. We should offer him out for loan. As we always do. As long as they pay their wages, his wages, they can have him. Probably won't find a loan move for him though. There's an other lot of people here that are not required. Hagedal doesn't play here. It's Hellström, then there's Boltegard Blom, and then there's Dirk. We need a replacement here, but we have one already. He's out on loan if I'm not mistaken. Where is he? Peter Goodwill. Peter Goodwill is out on loan. That's our hot prospect for this position. He's right-footed though, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he is. Doesn't matter much. We've got enough central defenders going forward. For this league or the next. For the next league it will be a problem though. So there's that. Left wingback position is Dirk and then Alp and then Berntsson and then Pemet. That's okay. Pemet needs to go. I think we signed him because, well, he was English. But that's about all there is to it, and in our squad he doesn't stand a chance. Overall. So he can leave. Ekman, Wilma Melander, Riormo, this is all good. And most of these players will probably stay. Riormo needs a new contract. Melander though might leave. I'm not sure with Riormo, to be honest. He's a bit expensive. He's a good player though. But he's fresh with us. New in the club. Had one game, not a good one. Yeah. Not decided yet. All of this stuff here is entirely useless. Same with these two. No idea how they turn up here. Bosaka does not belong here. Bosaka belongs out on loan. Is there nobody that wants him for loan? Yeah, he doesn't want to move. That's the problem. Pejovic. It was a cheap signing and he's a model citizen. We'll see where this goes, if any. He will move out on loan. Low and Swan are the primary concerns here, and they both have contract. This is all good. These are all from somewhere. I'm not entirely sure who will remain with the club. Hellberg is no longer needed, probably. But I will definitely plan with Nila for sale. Maybe even a league above, if we manage to get promoted. This looks just fine. There's so many players in this position. And really, I cannot imagine that we need Skillermo anymore. He doesn't want to leave though. We don't pay him. Doesn't matter much. Savinsky doesn't belong there though. And neither does Bosaka. This is really all we have here. Tillander and Speedy Boy. So you could argue that we need a player there, but that player will not play much. And then striker position. Yeah, Savinsky will be it. Definitely not. It's this setup more or less. I don't think Tillander belongs here though, so Tillander can play there and Morgan can play there too. But they are not what we plan with here. Where's Morgan? Not on the short list. Man. Midfielders, yeah, that's good. Low. Here he is. Not low. Oh, I was thinking Morgan, sorry. And here we go, midfielders. Where's Morgan? There's yeah, this is better. So Morgan can play as a striker. In case it's needed. And Frensson is really a young one, so... Then the numbers are off again, who cares? But overall, this is how it looks. Are there players that are not wanted in this setup? A lot, actually. And for next season, some will be shown out the door. Definitely. Not only Hellberg and Melander, also a lot of the lone players. Some of them are in the U19 right now. And a lot of the U19 players will need to leave too. Or they will rot for another season in the U19, I don't know. But it's a waste of money, really. And we should stop signing players that do not develop. Either they have good personality at least, so they can contribute something, or we will not sign them anymore. And we might miss out on some 1 or 2 opportunities, but our youth system, the entire youth academy, is not good enough. So it doesn't make any sense to hope for a young prospect. They come in with transfers anyway. That's the way it is. And nobody wants these players. Attacking movement. How the hell is attacking movement a slight weakness for this player? You gotta be nuts. No. In fact, I think you should train something else. How about free kick taking? This actually is a slight weakness. He will complain about too much training anyway. Going forward. Joakim Andersson. This is one of these players where I think he could be capable to play in the first team if we do not get promoted. He's not great at it though, but given the experience on the pitch, he might make it. He's not given experience on the pitch though. And this is where we end. Nobody wants him for loan, and that's it. Simon Larsson should improve his shooting. He will neither accept that nor will it be useful for his development. He's 17, maybe no, nobody wants him for loan. Pretty please, anyone? Then there's the entire debate with the corner taking. I will not go for the best corner taking just with the attribute. I consider the position on the pitch to be much more important. And we did not score that many goals off the corners, considering that or after free kicks. But we didn't concede any either. And this happened a lot last season. So in that sense, it's much better now. Malte Ekman should improve his ball no. He shows no improvement in ball control. First of all, I disagree. And second of all, at this point his attacking movement is like his dribbling is what's the worst about him that we can train. We cannot train the teamwork. Well, we can do team training for teamwork. Adam Hellström should stay back at all times. No. Trade alterations. They want us to remove this because he's got good stamina and work rate. Are you serious? This is a tactical instruction. Will make no forward runs, adjusted for team mentality. Yeah, he shouldn't make forward runs. He shall remain in the back. That's totally fine. So I have absolutely no interest in changing any of this. Can look into his stats though at this point. We've got the time on our hands, right? So overall his passing completion is meh. For defenders, the 76% is totally fine. His headers 1 ratio is decent. Lots of these have been misplaced probably. This is entirely unconcerning. Tackling, fine. Everything's good with him. Let's look into... This is what I'm looking for. Let's look into every one of these. So, headers 1 per 90 minutes is actually not that great. That might be related to the fact that we have a lot of possession though. Clearances per 90 minutes is shitty. Same argument. He doesn't have to clear the ball that often. That's good, in a way. So that's not concerning. Fouls per 19 minutes are rather low. No. He does more fouls than the rest of the league. So that's not great. Interceptions per 90 minutes is decent. He could be better. Tackles 1 ratio is good. Tackles attempted is similar to the rest of the league. Overall, this is okay-ish. His tackling could be better. Is there anything we can do about this? No, we cannot train his tackling. We cannot train the timing either. Composure probably a little bit. We could try to push his composure and his anticipation. Let's go with final third training for a while. It's not like his heading improves anyway. So maybe that helps. Anything else about his performance? Well, he's got fewer blocks and fewer clearances. Again, this might be related to the fact that he plays a lot of passes instead. It's just the way the setup is right now. He's got fewer tackles but average tackling. We just noticed that. No more or less no sprints, no distance covered. That's perfectly fine, as long as it works. In a way, I'm very happy with this, because this means that he will stay fresh for longer periods of the game. Lots of passes, yeah, that I can agree upon. And a low assister. I don't want him to do the assists, so this is perfectly fine. Movement-wise, fewer dribbles and infrequently fouled. Don't care. He doesn't need to dribble. He doesn't need to be fouled. That's perfectly fine. It's all good. His passing stats, lots of passes and it's accurate. That's okay. In fact, that's what he needs to do with us. Ball possession. He frequently wins the ball and is rather reliable in possession. This is... apparently this is rare in the league. And in the air, he's rather good. Overall, I'm happy with this. This is just fine. One thing that I can see here is, whilst he's... where is it? Passing. This is his primary job. Like, it feels entirely absurd for a defender, but this is his primary job. He needs to be even more accurate in passing, I think. And I'm not sure if this is down to technicals only. We can put him on passing training, obviously. But this might be related to composure too. Let's try to fix the weak spots for him, and there's not much else we can do. Speedy boy should knock the ball past the opponent. I'm not sure if I agree. The pace is good right now, but given his medical background, I suspect he will break a leg sooner rather than later. And afterwards he will not be a great runner anymore. Or at least not on the level he's on right now. So, to give him this trait, would deduct from his overall progression, and afterwards it will be well, a shot in the own foot, basically. He really needs better decisions and composure, though. Well, he's on corner taking. Doesn't matter much. He should train that too, sure. That's Speedy Boy for now. We don't care about this stuff. Chris Coleman should go to the goalkeepers. I am not sure if I disagree. Let's have a look. Mentoring. He's in the youngsters group right now, is he? Yeah. So this group is a bit useless anyway. Oh no, Dirk is only fairly pro now. Well, okay, he was resolute before. Doesn't matter. We can get rid of this group. It feels all over the place anyway. At this point, we should probably focus this on a few players and not have everyone in a. Well, we should have everyone in a mentoring group, but we might need to overthink this. For example, this is a good group. With Puget in and Ostrom in. This is a good group. Because the dribbling attempt on the right foot is fine. Two of the three have it, so Puget will have it at some point. This is good. He should dribble on the right foot and not on the left one. So that's totally okay. Also, I want him to dribble to the inside, so that serves just fine. These are different social groups. I don't know why. But I think as a fairly professional player, he has a good influence on the other two, and I'd rather have his personality with the other two. That's okay. Now, Ostrom is a former model citizen, so he might lose some things. But the professionalism is important to me. More important than anything else. I will actually look into this personality of... Where is he? There it is. So, Felix Hellberg is fairly pro. There it is. He's got determination 8. And media handling is reserved, which is wonderful. Another region. Where's reserved? So, this means that professionalism is between 15 and 20, and loyalty is between 11 and 20. The other stuff is all over the place. Controversy is really low though. Hellberg is, I wouldn't say a model professional, but he's close to it. Like, he's lacking 1 or 2 points in any of the stats. He's really easy to handle. This is a personality that I want in the squad. Problem is, this is a skill level that I don't want in the squad anymore. But he's a good personality. If I can extend his contract for 10 euros a month for mentoring, I will do it. I might even do it for this level. Come to think of it. Will he make 15 games? He might. So this might get extended anyway. In that sense, it's probably a good... yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I would need to avoid this. The extension. So... I don't want to avoid it. He's not a worthy squad member, other than being mentor, and this is perfectly fine with me. Let's look if we can dump the wage a bit more. And if he wants 10 euros, he gets 10 euros. Seven maybe, get rid of this stuff, not that it matters. 8? You can keep these. He wants 9 and a promotion wage raise. Yeah, okay. That's half his current wage. I don't care. And at this point I consider him a coach. A mental coach. He's here for tutoring the other players and as an emergency backup. in case we need somebody to play in one position or another. Let's get rid of this too. Great. Doesn't matter, we will not get relegated. Do we want to extend his contract automatically if we make 15 games? Why not? On the other hand, he will be really easy to extend anyway. So, is there a need for this clause? With a player like him though, he will not complain about being emergency backup. And if he does, we can always let him leave. We will not be able to sell him. Doesn't matter though, €9 a week. He's just here for the mentoring. So let's go with probably not this one. Let's hope he accepts that one. Fine. This is even better. No, we can extend his contract at will. And we will do just that. Or renegotiate it, really. If we can get him down for €6 at some point. But I don't expect him to be an influence on the pitch. He's here to be an influence on these two. This mentoring group here is stuffed with people. And some of these don't need it. Well, he does. But some of these don't need it because they are not our primary concern right now. Sivinsky will be, whatever his name is, will be out anyway. This is better. Was Andersson's contract? It runs till the end of 2028. Same principle here. He's too expensive though, for my taste. I want him to be a cheap mental coach, basically. At this point. I'm still happy to have him with the squad. He's even considered an influential player. Can we get him down to another wage? Something like this. It's probably too low for him though. Yeah. He's annoyed by it. Okay, let's not do this. So now in these mentoring groups, Ngongo doesn't get great influence from this. Why is that? He's 21. What's his personality like? Let's try to find out. He's not a new gen. He's balanced. Where is it? There it is. 14 points of determination. And his media handling is media friendly only. That's where is MF here. That's a shitty personality overall. So his attributes are between 1 and 14, with the exception of pressure and temperament. Pressure is between 1 and 20, and temperament is between 7 and 20. So overall he has a bad personality, because his average attribute will be 7 something of hidden attributes. That's bad. We can see in the training though that professionalism might have increased recently, or I don't know, ambition maybe too. He's already on average influence here. If this influence would be low, this might indicate that his personality and Andersson's personality are too far off. There might be better mentoring groups for him though. For example, the one with Hellberg, because it's closer to his own personality. Let's try. I will put him back in here though. But let's try. Where's Ngongo? No, it's average too here. So this might also have to do with playing time. I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, these two groups work that way. Average is good. Average and significant is great. This group doesn't work that way, and it's useless. It's useless because we don't want Rigby to lose his resolute personality, and the other two are fairly professional. They do not come with more professionalism than he does. So this group can go. And it's not about the traits at this point. I don't care so much about the traits. The striker group is bloated. That's, I think, the way to put it. Let's get rid of it. I do not have a problem with a spirited striker or with a professional striker. Goalkeepers group. The goalkeepers group has one problem for me. And this problem is that there is nobody that I consider to be superior here. Personality-wise and as well as other stuff. I don't like this. Zetterberg was complicated to handle sometimes. In fact, that's something that's worth looking into. He's fairly sporting. He's got 12 points of determination. He's not a new gen. He's a Chelsea supporter for some reason, and he's level-headed. Yeah. So he's got loyalty between 11 and 14, and good sportsmanship between 15 and 20. The rest of his attributes is shit. Most likely. Ambition 1 to 14, pressure 1 to 20, professionalism 1 to 14. That's not great. And controversy is between 1 and 14 too. I guess that's okay. But overall, he's rather, from a hidden attributes perspective, he is not a good mentor for the rest of the squad. He would be a good goalkeeping coach though. But as we've seen time and time again, he's not willing to go there just yet. He doesn't consider himself to be worthy. I guess he wants to play. Going forward. He's 32 now though. And as always, we will try. No. He doesn't want to be backup anymore. So this mentoring group might suffer from Zetterberg actually. I put them together. Welcome back, man. So this mentoring group probably isn't a good idea. And Zetterberg isn't a good mentor overall. The others might be better. But none of these is a new gen. Well, Noah Nilsson is, but Noah Nilsson is it's a waste to mentor him at all. Doesn't matter much. Playmaker types. This is rough. So, I would want Malte Ekman to be tutored by Melander, but it never happened to the degree we needed it. Why is that? Well, Melander never had the importance in the squad. And Benjamin Rio Mo, it's going... I wouldn't say bump in the road just yet, but... let's say it's fine. Football Manager related, that is. But we could have done better. That's probably the way to put it. And I'm not happy with the results. And this is the end of the transfer window. So all of a sudden I'm trying to get rid of some players and sort some things and, you know, like you do half a week before business is finished. You could have had the entire season to do it, and now you find out some stuff. And this includes player personalities and mentoring and so on. So this mentoring group doesn't serve much purpose. That's a problem. Malte Ekman doesn't change much. He's balanced. He will remain being balanced, probably. He's media friendly. Let's have a look, will we? So, he's a balanced personality. He's got determination 13. He's not a new gen and he's media friendly. This is not a good personality. Yeah, Same here. Most of the attributes are between 1 and 14. That's not horrible. He can be good overall. He might have adapted some of the good traits of the other players in the squad. Well, no, I don't think so. Not anymore. We signed Rio Mo, and in hindsight, I'm not sure if this is a good idea. But for now, I'm trying to determine what player can remain with the club. And there's a lot of players that are really shit skill-wise, but like Hellberg and Anderson. These are primary examples. Anderson isn't great. He's horrible, in fact, for our squad. But I like to keep it around as a mentor. He's a tutor basically for everybody else. In this case, for the wingbacks on the right wing, and they need it, both of them, because they are balanced personality, and these are well, he's a new gen, so his personality is really good. These two, they have balanced personality, and for the players that are in the game from the start, balanced personality means all over the place. Balanced personality means this is shit, and SI doesn't have the balls to say that this is a mercenary. So, yeah. That's not a nice way to put it. I should have phrased it another way. They don't want to get into legal trouble and so on, you know? But there's a reason why all of these players have balanced personality. They're I don't know, no use. So, we're happy to have him to tutor these, right? And the same goes with Hellberg, Puga and Ostrom. I don't think Ostrom is the right target at this point. He doesn't have the talent. But it's not like it matters much. Is there anyone else that we can put in here that definitely needs to be tutored? Sawinski maybe? Rafael Sawinski is a decent dribbler. He's unambitious. Fairly pro could serve him. Average influence from the rest of the group. Yeah, that's not horrible. And his influence on the rest of the group is light, but he will go out on loan anyway, so it doesn't matter much. We do not have to put him in here. And then... who else? So, Noah Nilsson we don't care about. Joachim Karlsson is fairly sporting at this point. It's not like we care much. Paul Coleman is a good goalkeeper, but the trait in this group just doesn't fit. In fact, I think Coleman could be one that can be slapped up here. Maybe. Coleman is already fairly pro. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. So Coleman is already fairly pro. He's a nobody in the squad. He's just missing the ambition. 13 determination, fairly professional, region. Fairly professional. 13 determination, this is fine. He's media friendly. He needs to be reserved. That's it. Yeah. He's media friendly right now. His professionalism is good. The rest could be all over the place. But we know that Anderson has good ambition due to his personality. He's also level-headed. I'm not sure what this indicates. I think level-headed indicates some sort of ambition too. And some sort of resilience, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not that familiar with the English words. Let's put it that way. It's not I'm not a native speaker, so this is not all that intuitive to me. What's left in the squad? We've got a model citizen. The model citizen is 19 though, so same problem as always. If we find a model citizen at that age, he would need to mentor players that are worse than him. Karlsson and Nilsson, for example. Will we try this? This is not how it's spelled. How is it spelled? Citizen, it is how it's spelled. Like this. Okay, let's try. So if he is in this group, we need younger players for him that have no importance. Like these two. And the problem is, you can already see it, they all influence each other to a good amount. So this model citizen will lose its personality and the other two are useless. We don't want them anyway. Per Friendson would be a good mentor for other players, but he's too young. We should probably sort this by age. This is a good mentor overall. Per Boltegård. He doesn't have any traits. He can open up a fairly pro. He can open up a fairly professional group. Well, a second one. That's fine. That's something we should do. And now we can give some players to him that should be fairly professional. Preferably players that we expect to develop. Speedy Boy, for example. And hopefully players without traits. Smilovic has traits though. Yeah, without traits is a bit of a problem actually. Ytterhogdals moves into channels. That's no good. I would say Nila Fossell, but Nila Fossell will not have... He will have influence on the rest, but he will not get any. Obviously we can toss in one of the really young players. Something like this could also be an idea. So Spirited is not a bad personality. Volzot and Boltegård Plum would influence Speedy Boy. But I think this is a bit of a waste. There's enough young players in the squad that we can slap in anyone here. Otherwise one has traits. Yeah, he has traits. Palmman is entirely useless. Doesn't matter. I guess we can as well go with Karlsson or Nilsson. Doesn't matter much. So in that case, I should probably go for the social groups too. This is social group B. Social groups. This is social group B. Melander, Skillermo, Speedy Boy, Ostrom. Ostrom could fit in here. He's up here. No, he's under significant influence by Hellberg. Doesn't matter. Let's keep it like this. And then I just... No, Melander is here. Right? But this playmaker group doesn't serve any purpose. Right now. Sadly. Because there's nothing going on here. I'd rather have Melander to one of... So that's... In Melander's case, Melander doesn't have any traits. So we don't have to be concerned about him giving something to other players. And now we can use something like this. So Savinsky will go anyway. And the other two are a waste of time. But they will get significant influence from his personality. His personality is decent. We're fairly professional. Is he also reserved, by the way? No, he's level-headed, but it's still, that's okay-ish. That's fine. Is there anyone else with a good personality that would serve as a mentor? Voltsund. So Voltsund is spirited and he winds up opponents. He was the former head of a mentoring group. He's old enough. He will not change much. In fact, we should probably look into, well, he changed his personality though. But due to a lack of performance recently, we warned him. He's media friendly, this is not great. He's spirited, not a new gen, has determination 12, and is media friendly. That implies a decent amount of professionalism, 11 to 17. Good pressure, 15 to 20. Ambition and loyalty all over the place. Sportsmanship is rather low. Controversy is rather low. Temperament is good. This is a good personality overall. And the trait is fine. I don't care about the trait on anyone. Everybody can have the trait. That's perfectly fine. So we just need some people that want that trait and that will not suffer personality wise and that will not give him their traits. He can go in here with Per Friendson though. The problem is he might lose his professionalism. Dirk on the other hand already lost his determination. He's fairly pro right now. I think that's 15 to 20. Adam Helmström, I don't want here, and then there's Riomo. Doesn't belong here. Eriksson. Traits. Everybody's got a trait. Westberg doesn't have one. Yeah, he does. Alternatives are something like this. We bring Liljedal in, he moves into channels. That's not a bad trade from Voltsons either. Yeah, I don't like any of these options. We could... We could bring in Ngongo, for example. See how he does it down here. That's good. So now Ngongo is less destined for a professional role and more for winding up opponents. That's fine. And we have a few more options here. The goal in the end is to have a professional squad that winds up opponents all the time. Like every single one of them. Preferably we would also like to keep the, you know, to push the fence and stuff. Yeah, any opinions on that? From time to time I'm also perfectly happy to listen. I want a left defender. The thing with making signings is it disrupts the unity in the squad. And I don't like that. I do not want the unity of the squad to be disrupted at this point. We are good. We aren't great, but we are good. So this is a gamble at this point. I do not want to gamble our chances of promotion away. But neither do I want to risk unsettling the entire squad. So these players will do in pushing for promotion. They might not achieve it. We might end up third once more in the end. Or we might go up. I don't know. But the fact that we have a chance is good enough for me right now. Because if I bring in somebody that doesn't fit the dynamics of the squad, and dynamics is important, team cohesion and so on, that doesn't fit this, then we might throw it all out the window, basically. I don't want to have this. There's enough additions to the squad. In fact, most of these can leave. I'm willing to part with them if somebody comes with an offer. But on the other hand, financials are to a degree ruined now. Because we have too many signings and not all of them are out on loan and we didn't earn that much money so far. But this can wait. At least I think it can wait. And at the end of the season, we will make some decisions. Some of these will be questionable. Just like, okay. Cool. Can we give him some playing time? Why not? I'm not opposed to the idea. Problem is there's a lot of players listed for loan with us. Okay. I guess first of all, thank you. But I'm not sure if this is like perfect. You know, there's always different angles to consider with decision making overall. So I actually how do I put this? I want to invite different opinions on stuff, cause you probably got that by now. I enjoy seeing things from a different perspective. Usually there's trade-offs involved. Like this guy, he's 18 years old, he's unambitious. There's a trade-off. We cannot tutor his personality now. On the other hand, we get in some money, and he can develop. And he might be good enough to, at the age of 19, to come back and play for us as a backup for Nila Forsell. Also, he's got English nationality, second nationality, so that counts, I guess. In that sense, a loan move is debatable. It's not like we earn much money from this. He might develop to be a balanced player somewhere else, though. Hilberg, now we reduce his contract to €9 a week. This is totally fine. And now we can have his good personality around the squad. By the way, we never signed him for the skill. He was never useful skill-wise. Yeah. Yes, but it's no longer part of only the future. This club had, I don't know, fairly loyal or something when I came in. It's fairly pro now that if I think the club personality. Where is it? Oh, it's fairly determined right now. Okay, so I was mistaken, but it was fairly professional at some point. There's too many young players in the squad, and too many players of the kind of like Sederberg and Morgan and Lowe. We brought them in for other stuff. Like, especially Nathan Lowe, he will not change his personality anymore, and he's outspoken and media friendly. Outspoken and media friendly says he will run to the build. Or whatever it is, I don't know. In England it's probably the Sun. You know, that kind of trashy newspaper, and will complain about everything. We tolerate him for his performances. But usually that's a guy I wouldn't want in my squad. By the way, it's interesting that the media handling style isn't like censored like the personality. Because if I step this in now, hopefully I can make this. The calculator's a bit old that I use here. So he's outspoken and media friendly. Can we find this? With a determination of 12. Outspoken and media friendly. Yeah, that's the combination that I cannot find exactly. But outspoken implies good high controversy. And media friendly, I'm not sure. Media friendly doesn't imply anything. So the overall, he has a lot of attributes between 1 and 14, all over the place. His temperament is rather good, but his controversy is really high, which is a problem. So he will be hard to handle at some point. And this is a negative to say about a player. He's a real player. I don't know why I do this. So his personality isn't negative because it is balanced, but his media handling is a negative. And this is part of his personality and his hidden attributes, so you can clearly see this. I don't know if something happened in the game though, or if this is the way it is in the default database. Anyway, he's not a model citizen by any stretch of the imagination. So, that's bad for the squad personality. And obviously I want to build on a good personality for the squad, because this is a long-term save. I will not go manage Wrexham in a season. If I don't get fired. If I get fired, we will start, I don't know, somewhere, something. Yes! Yes, he is. He is. And we signed him for the first team and we play him, so for now he's happy. But at some point he will decline too much. And then we will need to get rid of him. Like, immediately. And if not, I don't know, we will force him to plant potatoes or something. He will be with the U19. That stuff might happen. So we are very happy that there is no open promise for him. Imagine we had a promise for him that was unfulfilled. He would complain about the entire squad immediately. Worst case... Oh, game's hanging. There it is. Worst case, he might also like rally the troops. Just like Bergman did 2 seasons ago. So all of a sudden there's a mutiny and there's 15 players in the locker room that they'll tell you that you cannot treat your players like this. And that promises need to be fulfilled and blah blah blah. So I'm definitely happy not to deal with this. If there's one thing that I was taught this installment of Football Manager, and I knew this already, it's I got I was taught this like the third time or the fourth time at this point. It is, do not make promises that you cannot keep. Just like in real life. Yeah. Yep. I wholeheartedly agree. And we might be wrong with Nathan Lowe, by the way, because there is the area, the space is between 1 and 14. He could be 13 ambition, 12 loyalty, 19 pressure, 13 professionalism, and 13 sportsmanship. So he could be a really decent or above average personality, but we wouldn't see it because he's balanced. So he went out on loan. Okay, he's good. On a youth contract too. Mazur can go off our short list. Same here. Andreas Andersson is ready for a professional contract. He's spirited. That's a good personality overall. We already saw this. So you didn't see it, but I know it by heart by now. Professionalism should be between 11 and 17. That's above average at least. So this is a good personality to me. Spirited. Also, pressure I think is good if I'm not mistaken. It's not in here. So anyway, his pressure is average or better. But he's really shit. Skill-wise. This is a new gen, so I can talk negatively about him all day. You can clearly see though, like his personality is really good. Mentality is fine. Mental attributes. If I look at this, not all of it is bad, right? Anticipation 9 is great for a 17-year-old. Decision making is good. Positioning is good. Tackling is good. There's a reason why we signed this guy at some point. But I don't know. His physicals might improve going forward. Let's say we get him to I don't know, 9 points in acceleration and pace. All of a sudden he can play. To a degree at least. Crossing, dribbling, first touch, this all can be compensated for. Some tactical genius told me to have a look into the specific instructions for the players. Time and time again. So we can tell him not to cross, not to dribble. His marking needs to improve. No debate. Not to play risky passes. He can play simple possession passes, and his concentration is shit, but this is a 17-year-old, so to find a 17-year-old with good concentration is basically impossible. The decisions is already good. Also, ball movement is bad, don't care. So he will not be much of an influence going forward. No, I'm not roasting. I'm talking about how can we compensate. We cannot compensate for a lack of physicals. There's no way. With bravery 6 and strength 4 and not enough pace, he will get an elbow to the face. He will just start crying, lay in the middle of midfield, and the winger will run beyond him and, well, create. Maybe even score a goal. Whatever. The tactical genius must have... I don't know. Let me think about it. I think the nick was something like erupting... I think erupting blah 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 bread or something. I forgot. It's not that important. One of the watchers that rarely makes an appearance here in the last few days. Nah, seriously though, I think this is a good way to think about it, and I'm happy that you reminded me of it. So that's it. Great to have you, man. Oh, Okay. That's enough. Don't wet yourself just yet. Smet the... Well, okay, let's have a look. We cannot. This annoys me so much. No fixture data to display. The analyst wasn't around. Okay, so we know from the text only they were under pressure for a lot of the match. We are expected to do the same. Simon Karlsson is a good player. Okay, we cannot click on Simon Karlsson here, so we might as well go into the player base and search for him. Simon Karlsson. He's an above average central midfielder, or defensive midfielder. He's a ball winning midfielder more or less, or a DM. Decent passing too. This is a viable option. So midfield is not where we go. This is not where we create anyway, usually. He's considering his options, by the way. I don't want to sign him though, and I was thinking about declaring interest just as a fluke to unsettle him, but that would work probably. They did not complete many passes, so they lost out on possession, were under pressure. Who did they play, by the way? It tells us something. At this point, we know many of the clubs in the league. Luleå, okay. Luleå is a control possession style team, if I'm not mistaken. They are well below average in general performance. This is horrible. They concede a lot of goals per game. More than 2. They do not have many shots per game. Shots and target ratio is bad. Pass completion is bad. Tackles are okay. Goals per game are bad. Yeah. And they have a busy defense, but it's rather leaky. So they do whatever they can, but it's not sufficient. This all screams we are inferior. Please speed us up. Non-violent language. I'm very successful with that. My girlfriend will love it. No. So he's out on loan right now, but he could become much better than Nathan Lowe. That's great. Personality-wise, both have their problems, obviously. Pejovic, I will find out how this is pronounced now. Wanna guess? Pejovic. We will ask Google Translate and you will hear it. Let's auto-detect the language. So this is Bosnian? No, it's Montenegrin. Steramon. No. Okay, it's Bosnian. Montenegro doesn't exist as a language. Exactly. So let's listen to this for a second.
Stefan Pejovic.
Stefan Pejovic.
Stefan Pejovic.
Stefan Pejovic. Okay, it's Pejovic. Assuming this sounds like Bosnian, but Bosnia and well, I don't want to be an ass about it, but Bosnia and Montenegro are not far off, so this is probably correct. Even though the people down there, you know, we can be happy that they don't carry rifles at this point. Anton Berg. This is something that I would also like to find out. How the hell do you offer a trial for 7 weeks? Because this guy, this is the worst personality in the game, by the way. I will step this into the calculator just for you to, well, not see it. I can read it to you though. I should really include a browser in the streaming at some point. So this is a new gen. He's a casual. There we go. And he's level-headed. That's probably not the worst that can happen. This means he's got good loyalty, 11 to 20. Professionalism is between 2 and 4. This is horrible. Ambition between 1 and 20. Pressure between 1 and 20. Sportsmanship between 1 and 20. No, casual is not submissive. Casual is he doesn't want to work. He's like I don't know. I probably shouldn't say this, but he would make a great bureaucrat. Probably. He will remain with the company or wherever he works, and he will do the least that he can do. Just enough not to get fired. But overall, this looks like this could be hopeful. I don't know. I guess I think of submissive another way. To me, well, to me submissive is the opposite of dominant, and this is not what this is about. But if you want to phrase it that way, maybe. I mean, I'm not a natural speaker, so you might be right. Apparently 60 tickets will be... This is a decent turnout. For SMETB, that is. Yeah, I didn't want to go there topic-wise. That's what I thought of, but I didn't go there want to go there. Because, you know, it's enough with the swearing. Don't want to include something else Americans are afraid of in the stream, so yeah, like we don't want to touch Twitch's fears, and neither do we want to touch YouTube's fears, and this obviously includes naked skin and everything that goes along with it. So let's just not do that. There's enough channels that do that on a persistent basis. I don't want to be that person, even though like I'm not. What's the name? Is there a word frigid? No, it's really, I'm not prudish. Let's put it that way. But yeah, it probably doesn't belong here anyway. Are we favorites to go and lift the trophy? Well, skill-wise, no. Points-wise, very much. And that's it. So... Five straight defeats. We gotta defeat them. I think so. My relationship with Michael Lindgren is apparently good. Do we know him from somewhere else? What did he do previously? Ytterhogdals IK. What the hell? That's First Division Elite. Oh, he was caretaker manager there? Okay. So, yeah. Now he's with SMETB anyway. This is his first job, I guess, as a full-time manager. So he can go with them down. That's okay. I will not question him here. Because he's a good guy. How do you feel he'll fare in general? Not good, because it's Smetby. But I do not want to talk shit about him just yet. Do I think Umea can defeat Carlsons? Carlsons are dangerous. They are 6th spot right now. Hopefully this is a draw. Seriously. Like, I hope for draws all over the place, just not in our match. I don't care about the age. The Ytterhogdals manager doesn't roast. The Ytterhogdals manager is a very, very considerate guy. I'm sure. Probably, maybe. But if you say so, then I roast. I'm already known on the internet as a dog hater at this point, so a small dog hater. So I might as well be the roasting manager. Who cares? Also, due to circumstances here, probably everybody thinks that I eat chocolate all day. And, I don't know. Sit in front of the screen all day. I talk about the sun a lot, probably. It's a deliberate policy, though. Your team looks well on course to realize the long-term objective. This guy must have studied languages. Or I don't know, the linguistics or something. Apparently. To realize the long-term objective set out some time ago. These objectives have been realized. This is a shitty question. Seriously, I've had enough of this. We were expected to go down. The board at the level not to go down is 35 points. We are above 35 points. So this is a bullshit question. We have achieved it. It's done. Adam Helmström is going to be our go-to for this match. I'm very happy. And this is a good answer, by the way. He wants the team to help the team to be successful, and his way to do this is to mentor. Be a good influence on the rest of the players in the squad. Maybe we can find a young guy that needs his wisdom and his professionalism and his loyalty and whatever he's got going for him. By the way, I noticed that in the weekend there are more bots in our channel. So right now the viewer count, according to the Twitch management panel, is rather low. But there's a few people in here that have the stream open in the background or something, I don't know. However Twitch determines this. And then there's like 15 bots in here. It's not so many throughout the week, it's more on the weekend. Apparently Twitch is more important than the weekend. Or I don't know, they save energy throughout the week. Not that many streams running anyway. I don't know what they do here. I don't know. Can you have a look at the participants of the chat? Do you see those as a regular user, or is it just in the stream management panel? He's unhappy with the training. His long throws doesn't... Well... You might want to improve them, right? Look at that off the ball movement. This is atrocious. There we go. I don't think so. I don't think so. To be transparent about it, I think one of the first, like the really first viewers that came into the channel was either a bot or somebody doing this manually, and offered immediately some sort of bot farm that would boost my viewer account and my follower account and whatever. So the follower account I don't care about anymore. Well, you know, for getting into affiliate, you obviously want a lot of followers, but on the other hand, it's not my primary target. The primary target is to have fun, to be to a degree entertaining, actually to play this game because I like it, and if we have great conversation along the way, that's good. So I think to get to an average view account that is acceptable, it's much better not to, how do I put this? Not to do what everybody wants you to do, but just do your own thing. Be yourself in a way. And this sounds like a really bad general advice. Just like in dating. Just be yourself! But seriously, some people probably shouldn't be themselves. But on the other hand, you don't want to fake it for streaming. Seriously. So, in that way, I think with an increase in follow account and average view account, everybody, well, not everybody, everything else will settle itself. And this will we will get there in time. Like, there's already some circular thing going on. I looked into analytics recently, and there was the first person that discovered like this channel on YouTube and came from YouTube to Twitch, not the other way around. I have no idea what I'm doing. Seriously. I have no idea what I'm doing. I've got a lot of experience with talking though. This is entirely related to doing presentations at work and you know, I wouldn't say leading a team, because I've never been formally in that position, but doing in a software development team organizational tasks, strategic stuff, and talking to people and talking about concepts. So this is what I do. It's been my job for 5 years, and during education too. So prior to that too. It's part of my personality. I was always the one to do, I don't know. I played World of Warcraft for 5 or 6 years, I think. And I was the one to found the guild. I was the one to do the raiding groups. I was the one to organize all that stuff. I was the one to delegate responsibilities. That's always what I do in games. So it's entirely that the skill set translates to a degree. So maybe that's something. Thank you for the compliment, by the way. I'm trying to explain it, not trying to be, I don't know. It's just something you practice, right? Something you grow into. And same with EVE Online. I might have mentioned that earlier. I like to think back to my time in EVE Online. And if I had the time, I would probably start playing EVE again. at some point. But to manage a corporation in ETH is a full-time job, basically. Thank you very much. Thank you, Master. Okay, we need bench options. And I hate this menu because it doesn't use all of the screen. Westberg to the bench. There it is. Westberg to the bench. Right defender. Anderson will not make it. Burnson it is. TT trained well. He did. I was recently I got aware that some of the reactions on Twitch are like the oh no reaction and the laughing reaction here. Well, to me this is total biscuit laughing anyway, because this is who it is, right? I think we have two, but none of them work as performance analysts really. So we need one, but we don't get one. We have two related. We have a U19 performance analyst for some reason. Hell. Definitely Ytterhogdals. If he trained well, that is. 7.75 is good enough. Look at that. His acceleration improved a tiny bit. Left defender is not available. We will not put Alp to the bench. That is, if he didn't... Oh, come on, seriously? Let's see about the rest. Carlson doesn't play, Pamet doesn't play, none of these plays. Melander? Nah. Hilberg is always a good option for the bench just because he's average. Yeah, but tell this to my chairman. Alright, okay. I will... Do I have a pen? This is the perfect way to do things as a computer scientist. Performance analyst. I picked the red pen. Great. Now it's screaming in red. We need a performance analyst. After the game, okay? I will look into it. Frenson versus Ishak. Who will be on the bench? 7.85 isn't bad. Anton Ishak will be on the bench apparently. So much for playing the youth. Rio Mo didn't unroot any trees just yet. Pouget though. Antoine Pouget. After over 1.5 years in the club. Yeah. You might have noticed. There it is. I like pen and paper. Anyway, not in my hair though. So Pouget has been with the club for 1.5 years or 2 years, and finally he discovers that once you train well, you get into the squad. Wow, this is how it works. And once you train well, nobody else stands a chance. Now we have a problem because Ytterhogdals trained well too. Even Scalermo trained to a reasonable degree. All of us one needs to be on the bench, like always. How's his form though? His form is shit, is not good enough for the first team, Oliver. Come on. Do something about it. Yeah, 2 spaces. This is not good enough, you're a model citizen, show it. Ostrom. Fine. Fine. Ostrom goes to the bench. He can replace Nila Fossel. Or, I don't know, the striker, whatever. And we will bring Oliver Swan along. Even though he didn't train well. Yes, seriously, they do. They do. This squad is big enough that somebody trains well every single time. I need to check their morale though. Morale's not perfect, I don't like that. So he didn't train well, we criticize his form a lot. Yeah, maybe. I don't wanna overdo it. You might be right. Let's praise his conduct at least. Ngongo. We know by now that his personality isn't great. Last match was shitty. Mostly due to the fact that he didn't create much. That's enough. One of all, perfect morale. Smilovic. Good training performance, hopefully he agrees to this. Yes, he does, that's it. Low-hanging fruit. That talk. Hellstrom. I will never ever sign a star player again. Header's one last game was decent. His form on 6.92 isn't horrible, but it's not great. Training 8.3, hopefully he can accept it. Yeah. Conduct, it might have been a while that we praised him. I don't think this company is listed. And if it is, it's probably listed along with the potato farms or something. He's like a little baby. He's really hard to manage. Dirk is in perfect morale. I will not comment on anything. Ekman. It's not only the stonks that go up, by the way. He had a decent game last time out. What did he do? Oh, he didn't play last time. That's it. Yeah, well, conduct, form, none of it is praiseworthy, really. Do we go with the conduct here? One yellow card, I guess. We didn't do that for a long time, so they can accept it most of the time. Low. Now we're getting somewhere. 6.9. 2, 4, 6 games without scoring. Can we criticize the form here? Apparently scoring is not something that we expect of a midfielder. He didn't have any assists, so no reason for him. I'm on it. Talks to Nathan Lowe. Yeah, maybe. I'd rather say the contracts here, like the ones that pay 80 euros per week, which is really absurdly low. That comes... Oh. Another unintended pun. Anyway, it's really absurdly low for Nathan Lowe. This contract comes with another contract to work on the potato farm and plant potatoes probably. They will not plant potatoes at Ytterhogdal probably. At one point somebody will come over and tell me that it's grain they plant up there, or I don't know, cattle, whatever. Tillander. Obviously you don't plant cattle, I'm aware, thank you very much. That's not enough chances created. But he's on an uptrend to a degree. But his form is not good enough for the first team. I'd rather criticize the form here. 1 goal, 1 assist. The overall better standard, please. Okay. Dylan Morgan. Development-wise, this is great. At the age of 24, finally he discovers that there's some potential left in him. Who knows, he might even get anticipation and decision making at some point. Or even vision. Because that's all there is to it. His mentals are shit and the rest is okay. No, I'm not roasting him. It's just a matter of fact. Wolsund. What's going on here? He finally developed some... His eyesight improved. He discovered that he can try the contact lenses instead of the glasses. Okay. This didn't go well. His recent games... I guess he scores. But never enough. And 6.66 is not good enough as a form. 3 goals though. Westberg. Trained well. Let's tell him. Burnson. We already told him about the training. His form overall 6.8 is decent. Is there something that's really bad with him recently? He provided an assist. Conduct isn't great, but he didn't get banned just yet. I will not comment on anything here. Ytterhogdal. Good training overall, not great though. 6.8 rating, he won 4 headers in last game. This is an easy one. With Hogdal it's always easy. Because there's always a heading performance that is praiseworthy. 100% is 100%. Ostrom. His training is outstanding. That's it. Now, if only he can have 45 minutes of match experience. Only was 1. Your training has been shit for your level, sorry man. No assists provided recently. Your form is not horrible, but not good enough. We already criticized it though. So I guess we need to go into the last game and praise your tackling, because that's 100%. That counts. Puget. I think he had an assist last game or something like this. No, that was the game previously. Prior to that. Tackling was a 3 out of 3 though. So that's okay. He can accept that, even though his performance has been shit. And then we have Anton Ishak. Good tackling. Headers 1 isn't that bad for him. Good passing overall. I like that. With all due respect, you can go to the stands if you behave like this, sir. Is there something else? His conduct is fine. Yeah, we will not get it back now. 6.72. Let's criticize his form. He had 1 goal, that's not good enough. Apparently we praise his training too. Yeah, okay. But he's annoyed now. We will keep him on the bench. Will we? We will. We will keep him on the bench and look for the other players later on. Okay. Now we got that sorted. 4-4-2. No use playing through the middle. Last time they got pressed up high on the pitch, if we're not mistaken. We will go with whip crosses for fun. So I guess given that they have defensive problems already, I want to try whip crosses for some time. In case my assistant manager here wants to give me some tips. I don't think that, no. Ishak will not be straightened out. But seriously, with the whip crosses, I'm not sure. The entire crossing instructions here are a bit all over the place to me. Time and time again. Floated crosses sometimes work, sometimes they don't. The low crosses never work, I feel. So the whip crosses should be the ones that are pacey and that can get picked up by a defender or need some... They need to be cleared, not to be threatening towards goal. Right? This is the type of cross that ends up astray and in the back of the net. Sometimes. We've got fast wingers. So I guess this is okay. Yes. Yes. But let's look into this later on. But the club is... in fact, we should do this now. Oh, come on, no. I will not go through every single screen now. I'm sorry. So, playing for set pieces works, yes. It works because, well, we know that it works because the fans are happy with it. The fans demand it and they are happy with it, so it must work. This means that we score some. I realize, but this is also a means to control possession, and we need to control possession because the fans demand it, blah blah. Sure. We could get rid of that. And our set piece taking isn't great, but it's okay-ish. And we made the effort to set up set pieces at the start of the season. You might remember that. And more or less they work. Yeah. There's a bit of delay on the stream right now, I'm sorry for that. This is late in the stream, we're 6.5 hours in now. So some of my answers might come a bit late. Let's look into our position. Arvidsson is right-footed. Is there anything else about him? Also, ball movement's good, physicals are okay-ish, finishing is good. Heading's good, he needs to be closed down. That we can say. He's a dribbler. A dribbler without bravery. Decent off the ball movement, we might be able to mark him though. He's not match fit. Is he prone to injury? Not really. I do, and it hasn't been that very successful recently, but we had some positive experiences with it. This guy's an attacking midfielder, apparently. Totally incapable to do good decision making in his current position. To mark him tightly is a bad idea. He's got good acceleration and off the ball movement for this squad. His passing is decent. But I guess we can tackle him hard. Yeah, he needs to go off basically. Because with 1.65 m, you don't belong on a footballing pitch. This is right in elbow height. This is perfect. So maybe somebody stands on his shoe for some time. Left foot. So he will be shown to the right. His passing isn't great. He's got good physicals. Off the ball movement isn't great, but to have him pass the ball, he knocks ball past the opponent. In fact, I think he needs to be pressed. We want to play through him. I realize, yeah, but the anticipation of our squad is a bit lacking. So pass into space is something that we exploit from time to time, but especially if the defenders are already tired. So later in the later stages of the game, and what usually happens is they bring on fresh replacements, and either we need to break them down, so there is no space to be passed into, or or we are up front, we are in the lead, so pass into space is no longer viable, because we don't want to lose the ball. It's not about creating anymore. We'd rather retain possession and waste time as much as possible. So in that sense, I tend to avoid passing to space there too. But it's not that I'm not aware of the fact that it exists. Forget what I said. I think we want to play through this guy, not through Linde. Doesn't matter though. Both have bad passing. He's no good either. So his dribbling is good. He knocks the ball past the opponent, but same here. If we can press him, that will probably result in some bad decisions. Look at these mentals. This is dangerous. So let's press this guy. And the other ones here, I do not think they need to be pressed or specifically treated. Acceleration, pace 8988, 9999. Overall, this is a slow squad. We've got good wingers, or inverted wingers if you want to put it that way. There is space to be found here. Tillander is not instructed to sit more narrow. I don't think this is needed. We'll see and look into the squad, into the pitch size. So if this is a narrow pitch, this will be highly congested in the middle. If this is a wide pitch and there's a lot of space, maybe we can try to exploit the space in the middle. I'm not sure if I want to, because our central defenders, I need to go back to this then. Let me have this talk first. So, okay. Topic here. This is an away game, so less pressure. This is an absolute must-win against the 16th of the league. They are the laughingstock of the league. We gotta devastate them. Okay. And I will increase the pressure going forward. Because last time I tried to ease the pressure, it didn't work anymore. We're first in the league, everybody expects us to win. So I want a good performance from everyone. And with the marking, don't forget that our central defenders lack a bit of the mobility. They are better on the positioning size, if I'm not mistaken, than on the positioning size. On the positioning side than on the marking. So they can defend an area in a better way than a player. And they are not good and physicals overall. They are just strong and good jumpers. In fact, they are mostly good jumpers, both of them. So they can defend long balls that need to be defended with a header. Low with a free kick. With a free kick that might have ended up in goal. I will show you what I mean. Hopefully I'm right about this. So Hellström is a really shitty marker for central defender, with 7 points of marking and 6 points of heading. To have him close to another player is the other player might outrun him. Also look at that composure and concentration. He might not. He might have problems with that. The positioning of 12 on the other hand, he's perfectly capable to mark an area. And it's not Dirk I'm looking for. With Smilovic it's a bit better. But again, acceleration and pace are not outstanding. And his concentration is really bad. So I'd rather have him mark the area. Yeah, exactly. Now if they had really overwhelming physicals, you might be right. But it's not for me to say that it is this way. This is why I do it this way. It might be wrong. Meek! Welcome back to the stream. I missed you. There's a second person on the Discord server now. Wolfsund. Mikabillion arrives and Wolfsund scores his goal. This is what has been missing. Who has been missing, apparently. Also, it's not the evening just yet. It's 16:40 around here. This doesn't count as evening. We've got another 8 hours to go. Oh god, why did I say that? I might do a 24-hour stream at some point. Tell us. Don't tell me to play with 2 Shadow Strikers though. I might do it going forward. Seriously, what did you have in mind? Wolfsund. Oh, close. What? 4 elements on the period. Oh, so I am aware of the periodic table. Morgan, yeah, I gotta do that on a weekend though. One of these. Because my girlfriend is not around right now, so nobody can complain about me streaming all day. Morgan, go for the shot, man. I was late. Also, a 24-hour stream will wreck me. Seriously. I'm not used to this. I need to understand this. I need to read this twice. So, a number of new elements were discovered in rocks from Ytterby. After more than a century of research, a number of new elements were discovered. Okay. Yttrium, ytterbium, terbium, and erbium. Where the hell is this on the periodic table? Obviously I'm talking to a chemist. Or I don't know. You do something in geology or something like this. Apparently you like stones. Periodic table. Well, I need to look this up. Yttrium is in group 3 of the periodic table. What the hell is group 3? Wow. So, they do not plant potatoes, but chemists up there? And I didn't want to, like, I wanted to be fun, right? So, this is interesting information though. I wasn't aware. Yeah, it is, this is cool. Also, we're up 1 goal, so, But I think we can increase the pressure here. Morgan might win this one. He does. For Sil. Dirk. Good old Dirk. Pass. Morgan. Morgan cuts inside. Nice cross. Watson clips the crossbar. Second chance for Morgan maybe? No, it's a throw. It's a throw. We will need to win this match. It feels like we lost 4 points in the last 2 matches. Low, Ngongo, well, the last 2 league matches anyway. For sale. That'll be a long shot, yeah. And it's a cool little fact. Now I just need to find out about the properties of this, and then afterwards we will make a banner out of it. I don't know. Tillander. Hillstrom. Oh. Too low, I guess. Just like Nathan. Who's on the ball right now? Low, Morgan, long shot. I'm not gonna say they're getting hammered until it's 0-3. Not yet. I'm concerned with this now. Overall, yes, they don't stand a chance so far. Doesn't matter though. I want more. In fact, I will demand more now. Hopefully it works. That's bad distribution. For sale, Wolfsund. Another ball, Tillander. Another one. No penalty. Nothing. Nothing came of it. And now they are annoyed because I... No, come on. Tillander. Morgan. Good shot. Arvidsson. Can Malte Ekman close him down? Look at that defensive midfielder. Aguda. Well defended by Low. This is what I mean, by the way, with the midfield triangle. We had that debate earlier. Oh, what a pass. What a pass. Low with the assist for the other Englishman in the squad. Wow. Tillander with a short pass for Low, and he immediately finds a long ball for Dylan Morgan. And he just taps it in. Wow. This is direct football. This is what I like about football. Seriously. I cannot abide possession-based systems usually. This is what I like to see. I would love to see more of this. Yeah. One of the two is a rather, how do I put this? There might be some controversy going forward about Low, given that he's outspoken and media friendly. Also, dangerous. We're up 2 now. Wagner with the corner. Smilovic, Rydberg. No, he didn't do much. He's okay. As long as he plays first team, he's okay. But he's 31. I feel inclined to compare this to Credit Suisse at this point. It's a slow-moving train wreck. For now, it's good, and it earns us high yield. But going forward, we will have a problem with him. He just got injured. Oh man, no. No, he doesn't have anything serious though, does he? Doesn't look like it. No, but once there is a reason to be to start controversy, Low will not be the one to be professional about it, if I'm not mistaken. Rackholm. Long kick. Smilovic header. Ekman. Telander. Not a short pass. Low. We've seen these balls recently. He missed the opportunity. That was a great one. He doesn't manage to. Now. Well done. Second attempt by Hellström, and he regains possession. Dirk. Long ball. Morgan will run for this. Oh. Nearly caught the goalkeeper napping there. 43 minutes into the game. Just over. Let's praise them. No, I don't think so. He is not injured. He doesn't even have a knock. Look. Okay, he's recovering from a knock. Doesn't matter though. I think he can play. It's fine. On the other hand, we can probably play Oliver Swan at this point. But Lowe has a really decent game so far. For sale. Ngongo. Lowe. Maybe we take him off now. Yeah. Maybe we take him off. Because at this point he should be at a 9 rating or something. So maybe we take him off. You're right. It's good to have you back. This is entirely Mikabillion. Probably. But we'll do it during halftime. He will not get injured in the next 2 minutes. And if he does, you can play me. Great though. Also, Mikabillion, did you know? You probably didn't. You don't use Discord that much. But did you notice that there's a second user on the Discord server now? Well, a third. Das Runzen was already around. Capo Gaming is part of the Discord community to be reminded of streams. Great, isn't it? So now you've got company for additional ideas about chemistry. I cannot take him off now. Yeah, that a confirm email, that might be a thing, cause the confirm email is against spam. So, but you are part of the server. You are part of the community. It's displayed as such. I didn't want to I just wanted to tell you there's somebody else there now, so you don't have to put up with me on your own. That's all I was going for. But whatever fits for you. And that stuff with the confirmation email, I never did that myself. So this is entirely new to me. But it's against spam, because otherwise you have like 100 bots joining immediately, and I don't want to have that there. I do not have the capacity to moderate a community. Yeah, in that sense. Yeah, so hopefully that makes some sense to you. I cannot pull Low. He's on a 9.4 rating. He wants his third goal. Or can I? Yeah, let's get him off. On the other hand, there's a high risk of injury. Let's get him off. Okay. Give me a second. But you are clearly on it because I can drop your message. Can I generate another invite here? It will probably require a confirmation email anyway, though. So I don't want to, you know, I realize that you don't use Discord much anyway. You told me as much. So I don't want to force you into it. That's not part of what I'm doing here right now. I'm just confused about the general approach there. So yeah. Okay, let's go with this. So this is good. We got yeah, that might be part of it though. Yeah, sure. I think I know mine, but well, maybe you can find it in the options or something. I don't know. What do we tell the players though? We go back now. Probably something like this. Is it 3? It's 4-0 now, right? That's really great. I realized that you need it for a login though. But as I said, I don't want to force you into this. This is not about, you know, people should use whatever they feel comfortable with. And in all seriousness, the Discord community, if it ever ends at anything, it's probably first for the announcement once a stream goes online, because it might be sparse going forward. And I want people to know that, yeah, that like to use this stuff. And the other part is probably memes. Like, this is... I like memes a lot, so if, I don't know, people can create memes or something and share that would be fun. And I have no other plans for this. It's just a glue. Yeah, exactly. Also, we can share short clips and stuff there, and also from your own streams, obviously, or from your own games, right? You can share scenes there that are related to Football Manager or gaming in general. Oh no, Sederberg. Well done, Sederberg. I get distracted. Vatne. Smilovic, not a problem so far. Rydberg. Get Dirk. What are you paid to do? Stand around? Can you please do some more? Everybody's happy. Not Oliver Swan though. He doesn't know what he's praised for 2.5 minutes into the game. Vatne. Ngongo, well defended. Norse. We face another cross. Okay, Smilovic got pushed. Rydberg. Wikström Johansson. Vatne. Rydberg. Sederberg. What are they doing? We're really under pressure here. I didn't expect that. Did they change formation? No. Still on a 4-4-2. Are they playing Overload or something? Vatne. Another free kick. Now we're getting there, it seems. Dirk. Forsell. Dirk. Morgan. Dirk again. Hellström. Smilovic. Olsson. Long ball. Smilovic. Ekman. Forsell. Hellström. Long ball. Might be offside, might not be, doesn't matter. Ngongo wins it. Voltsund. Ngongo. Ngongo. Come on. Find a cross. He doesn't. Nice short pass. Oliver Swan. Tillander. Swan. Niederforsell. Just over. I wouldn't have expected that to be a position to take the shot, but apparently for Nila Forsell this is one. Yeah, we're good. And Nila Forsell is complacent, so this is the perfect time to bring Ostrom on the pitch. He needs the 30 minutes. Everybody's complacent at this point. And I can certainly see why. Puga and Ishak can come on too. Because I think they need the match experience. And we will keep defenders as they are. And tell them. That's what I'm expecting. So I expect Tim to hold on to the result and nobody cares. They're all complacent anyway. Hellström. Oliver Swan wins the header. Phew. Hellström, Ekman. Ishak. Oliver Swan through the middle of the pitch and with a long shot. There's not his strength there. Yeah, it feels like it, right? They are 1.5 beers in at this point. Or probably bottles of Coke. Whatever it is they serve at McDonald's these days. They're under. It's been a while since I've been there. Like, years. Norse, Lön, Norse, Gunnarsson, interesting lob, not a problem for Zetterberg. Ostrom would have preferred to stay on the bench. This is what a model citizen looks like. A former model citizen, that is. Ishak, well headed. Tillander, oh come on, Oliver Swan. There's something left in your battery. Access it. Ekman. Ostrom. Bad pass. Norsen Vatne. That shouldn't be a problem. Smilovic. Wonderful ball. Ah, not that wonderful though. Well intercepted. Tillander. Nice cross. Puge. 5. Smetby, as we like him. There's probably a joke to be had about specific rare metals that have been found at Ytterhogdal at some point, and apparently one cannot smet them. Whatever it is in Swedish. Glad you liked that one. A Puget with a goal. Try to smith these balls. Yeah, that's it. This is dangerous. In another circumstances might have ended as a penalty. Swan. Swan. Runs with the ball, and loses the ball. Oh, Oliver. Ishak. Not a bad game so far by Ishak, by the way. Puget. Mugongo. Oh, come on. Seriously? Malte Ekman is such a wonderful central defender, even though he isn't. Oliver Swan. 6. We make it. 6. So you can laugh about him all day. He scored that one. Well anticipated. His off the ball movement was shit. He just ran past the defender. He anticipated that ball and that's it. Ekman, look at the way he moves. Where he starts. He's like 2 meters from the defensive line at this point. Just runs over Carlson, misses the header, and Oliver Swan taps it in. Easy finish for him. 6 goals. This is exactly what we needed. So now hopefully everyone else below us draws. Ngongo. Smets is, by the way, still active for Smetby. It seems. He will be the only player that will be happy for the remainder of this game. Hagedal or Burnson, who do we take? Well, who do we take off at first? Oh, I don't know. They all have a decent game. I guess Hagedal needs it the most at this point. The match not like the he's maintaining sharpness, but it's not great. So let's raise expectations. He doesn't want to come on, but who cares? Yeah, now he shouldn't be outrun. Ostrom, and also I think at this point we can probably waste a bit of time. 6 goals up. Dirk, Hellström, Ekman. There was a time at the start of the second half where they actually, like, they twitched a little bit as a squad. They tried to score. We gave away 7 chances. Well, 7 shots. 3 on target. That's a bit much for my taste. In these circumstances, this is clearly offside, is it? Yeah, it is. Ngongo, Ishak loses the ball, Tillander. Ngongo again. Ngongo takes the cross. Not a good ball for Puge. He didn't reach it. Yeah, the fans leave early. I don't know why. If there are any fans. Tillander. Hagedal's heading is the bane of our existence. His jumping reach makes sure that he wins like 95% of the duels. His heading makes sure, while we give away a good chance, his heading makes sure that we don't hit the target anytime soon. Ngongo. That pass for Tillander didn't end up with him. Carlson. Hagedal, Ekman, Swan. Good passers, with good decision making, and then there's Ngongo. Oh man. Tillander, Ngongo is way out of position here. That's an easy one for Hellström though. Oliver Swan, Ishak. Killer ball by Ishak. Tillander. Run, 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 run. 7. Yeah, they will. They will. In fact, I think they will plant some. This will be a special breed probably going forward. Nice one. Not a great finish, but in the middle of the goal. Wonderful. 1 minute to go. Also, we scored on the counter. I rest my point. It happens. This is entirely what I wanted. I needed this as a person as well as a player. Also, the team needed this too, but seriously, I needed this. After the last 2 games where we absolutely were in control of the game most of the time, we deserved to win those. And 2 draws. I needed this. And there was a bit of luck about this. There's no doubt about it. Like a 0.7 expected goals against us, this will not do going forward. But on the other hand, scoring 7 goals is probably good enough. This might be a plus. Anyway, yeah. We didn't defend well though. We were lucky. They were bad. So now that we have a win in the pocket, a 7-0 against the poor Smetby, as you put it, they got entirely wasted. Look at that goal difference. This, by the way, this is the first game of the new manager, if I'm not mistaken. Where is it? Did he just sign for them? He did, right? Where's his contract? He signed. Yeah. He's 4 days into his job. Oh, that poor guy. Man. This is how you know that you made the wrong choice choosing that job. We were friendly about it though. We wish him the best of luck going forward. Ah. Only time will tell if our approach is better than theirs. Yeah, true. True. I might get old. I don't know. I might feel inclined to play with a Shadow Striker going forward. Which I like very much, but will the players be getting off a day off, be getting a day off? Absolutely not. There's a cup game going on. We need to win that cup game. By the way, we didn't get an offer to sell the home right just yet. So there might be a problem, monies wise. Again, I expected this. Yeah, it was great, but there were so many great goals in that game. A second league team. Let me look into it. The one that we played friendlies against. What do we attribute that to? Probably the fact that we continue scoring once we won the match. Probably that. And apparently we're also really a dirty squad. The secret is that we... I don't know. We are about winning, always. It's not about the style. Don't interpret anything. Oh, Wolfson gets a bonus. So, Nathan Lowe scores 2 goals. He's back. At least for now. 15 and 20. Midfielder. This is how it should be. This is great. By the way, how is his assist performance? I forgot. He's got 3 assists as a Metzala. That's really low. Pun intended. Okay. 9 matches in a row without losing. That 7-0 was rather good. The games against Lons and Luleo, I'm still pissed about it. We should have won both of these. At least one. At least the one against Luleo. Where they... Oh, where that ball slipped through Westberg's fingers. And Wolfsund is... Oh, we've mathematically avoided relegation at this point. Yeah. He's a Shadow Metzala, that he is. He's not even a Shadow Striker. He's everybody knows that he's our striker. If you look at it. And we will see this in the league performances, by the way. And yes, I did not forget Mika Billion. I'll come back to it in a second. So 11 goals by Wolfsund. And 15 by Nathan Lowe. And we will need to look into the others, but I suspect that in the top 20 goal scorers, there's 10 players of Ytterhogdals at this point. So, yeah. Who do we play? Östersunds FK. They are 14th in the Swedish First Division Elite at this point. So this is the second league. 14th spot means they are, well, let's just say things are not going well for them. And I have no idea about them otherwise. I know one thing, we played a few friendlies against them and they are much better than we are. They are a professional club. And Mr. Daniel Beckström here is their manager. And if you look at him, you might notice that there's a slight discrepancy between his skill set and ours. They didn't though. Nothing happened just yet. There's another idea though. We might not offer them the home advantage. We might decline it. Play them at home. Fill the 2,500 fan stadium, hopefully. Try to get a win somehow and go into the group stages of the cup. This is how it works, right? Who cares about money anyway? No, we will sell home advantage, of course we will. But we might risk it at one point. If it's not about the money anymore, that is. But at this point we are close to buying a training center. And also we are close to going up. We will face FC Gude afterwards. I'm excited and nervous and excited and nervous. This team, 7 goals. Yeah, I wanted to look into the league though. Let's look at league stats for a second, in case anyone's interested, because I wanna relish this. I think relish is the right word, right? So somehow Tabby still end up with 12 clean sheets, and we ended up with 7 only. But there is some orange club up here. No. Most points per game is with us, 2.14. That's fine. We have a slight advantage in shots taken overall. More than 100. Well, more or less a 100 surplus. It's 90 something. 92? 92 shots in surplus. Compared to Dalkurd, there's not that many shots against us, so we deny the opposition quite nicely. And from the perspective of goals scored, most of these goals were scored in 3 games though, so don't be too happy about it just yet. But the last one certainly contributed. And you wanted to know about set pieces? 9 goals after corners. Does that count? Is that alright throughout the season? I want to look into this in detail though. That's probably team detailed. Is there something set pieces or something? Our conversion rate is 15%. That's top of the league apparently. Defending. Is there set pieces somewhere? There it is. Conceded from corners. There should be scored from corners. No, this is defending, so we need attacking. Goals from corners is 9. Goals from free kicks. Only 2, yeah. So our free kick taking isn't great. But from corners we're good. This counts. So we need an improvement. We need an improvement free kick taking wise. But if you think of it, our corner takers are really, really, really bad. Such bad corner takers. But they can score. They still manage to set up goals for Hagedal, for Smilovic, and for Hellström. Because they are just good jumpers. And with enough opportunity, there comes a goal. That's it. Okay. So, enough about this. Going forward, we will have a cup game. I want to do this. I have a lot of fun right now. But I think I will go for a bathroom break. Did that go through? Maybe. Bathroom break it is. See you in a minute or two. And now the mic's on. I'm back. Hi! So, financials wise. $54K in the bank. If we can get another 40 from selling the home ride, that would be wonderful. Because that would imply that, well, not that stuff with the training center, obviously. Found food in the kitchen. But that would imply that we have a chance to redo this all over again if we do not go up. Obviously, I want to go up at this point. But we need the monies to sustain this. So can you please offer us the home ride? No, it's fine. It's fine. Considering the amount of money we spend on player wages, we're doing fine. I don't know, maybe the crop harvested this. Maybe the harvest was good this year. I don't know. Something like this. Can't have to do with our performance. There's not many fans in the stadium. The entire village turns up and that's it. Also, there's people like Wolzons that want performance bonuses and stuff. I don't know what's going on there. For some reason, all they want is money. I will not have a scouting record, will I? I will not have a scouting report. Yeah, they are. That bug is really annoying. It's been there for a while and now I have to do without it. That said, in this formation, let's see. What does he like to play? He controls possession with this kind of play. So we will need to go over the wings, apparently. And we will probably run into an open knife, but we'll do it anyway. That said, if we stand any chance to defeat a club from one league above, it's probably against this club. My prophecy at this point is they will come down. I don't know if we can defeat them, but they will not hold the league. From what I've seen so far. We've got a chance. Just imagine us in the group stages of the cup. How much money that is. I don't know, I have no idea. But probably a lot. Are you aware, by the way, if you're still listening, Meek, are you aware of how much money... can you sell the home right in the group stages too? This is how it works, right? These two games, then comes group stages, and then, you know, that stuff with a quarterfinal and so on. But my thought is that this would imply that there is no runner in the middle of the pitch. So absolutely not. We need that runner. Do not underestimate the performance of Nila Forsell. See that? This is vital to our approach. This is vital to our approach. This is vital to our approach. Do not underestimate that. If we go more attacking, the balance will be... well, it will all be effed up. We're good. We create a lot. Nila Forsell is he does what he can do. We would need a second Metzala that's really good. Oliver Swan is alright there, but there's like a physical presence if we put Oliver Swan on here. Nila Forsell is needed. Malte Ekman is not a beast. Malte Ekman is a passer. We need somebody to take the blows for, up there. Nila Forsell is exactly that guy. At least for us. No training prior to the match against FC Gude. The match against FC Gude will be heavily rotated. That will be a hard one. But first we gotta win against Östersund. Doesn't matter if somebody gets injured. Yeah, sure, you can do that. So there's a lot of and that might work. Like in offense, that works. It's quite close to what Mika Billion plays, if I'm not mistaken, with the like a formation with two shadow strikers. It's basically similar, just with another starting position, right? But the problem here is that you need somebody to cover in defense. And the Metzalas are not, how do I put this? They are very committed to going forward. So that might work. But you need players to pull it off, and you need somebody in defense that can cover for them a lot of time. So in a way you need a deep lying playmaker that is really good at defending. Something like this. Somebody that stays back and distributes passes to run for. And Malte Ekman is not that guy. He's a good passer, but he's not a good defender. His defending comes from simple passing. Just pushing the ball around and, well, made the opponent run. So, apparently we play at home. Yeah, DLP on defend that is, but Malte Ekman is not a DLP on defend. He's barely a DLP on support. There's a reason why we play him as a register. Because that includes his long shots and his dribbling skills. And as a DLP, those would be wasted. He wouldn't use them. And also, as a register, for some reason, he goes forward from time to time, but not like a deep-lying playmaker. As a register, he tries to stay in the back and dictate game from deep positions, and that's exactly what we want. By the way, I just for fun. Club vision, recent matches, performance. Yeah, it's an A+. Same here. Per Franson didn't play. What was this? This is seriously the feedback. Per Franson wasn't on the pitch. So, everybody expects a defeat. They want to see Nathan Lowe, Malte Ekman, and August Tillander. I do not disagree. This is all good. More or less everybody in perfect morale. We might play them at home though. No offer came in so far. And usually this comes in earlier, right? So, I don't know, are they out of money or something? Where's finance? I do not see anything. I guess. There's a cup game. First Division South against Premier Division. Well, they got a lucky draw here. But they play at home. You see this? Renamo got kicked out of the cup by... I don't know what this is. GAIS? Where does this belong to? They are from Göteborg, apparently. Good, good. I like this. Hopefully we can get a result in the cup. Apparently picking Tillander makes no sense. Sure, yeah, this is what we will do. Liljedahl and Low behind, of course. We are in good form. They are in not so great form, and they definitely do not buy the home right. Yes, I don't know. It didn't come up. So I guess this is triggered by the club. They have to do it. Apparently they decided not to try. because I would have taken it. Or I missed it. But in case I missed it, somebody will find it on YouTube. Like, nobody comments my YouTube videos, but somebody will find it and tell me, here in minute, I don't know, after 7 hours and 17 minutes and 12 seconds you missed to buy the home ride. So this is on you, you are a bad streamer. This is how it goes on the internet. Somebody will find it. A random person that I never talked to earlier. Okay. Do we stand a chance? Usually not. I am excited. Also, we played them in friendlies, so who cares? Apparently, we have been the story of the Swedish Cup season so far with one game. Yeah, one game we won 4-0 against an inferior opponent. Well, if they play like we played against Smetby, the result would probably not be 0-7, but rather something like 2-3 or something, because their quality is much better.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, wonderful! Welcome! So, apparently you're a fan of Argentina. Good for you. Welcome to the stream, welcome to Ytterhogdals IK and our cup game. Okay. I don't watch international football, so whatever. Good for them though. Or not good for them. Oh yeah, I think I read something about it, but I wouldn't remember the opponent anyway. France? No. I don't know. It's international football, it's meaningless to me. That said, I'm a horrible streamer anyway. So in case you like it and it excites you, good for you, seriously. As long as you're entertained. Oh. Okay. I guess that happens. So I'm not from Sweden either. You probably get that from the dialect. I ended up in Sweden though, and I like it so far. I even might like the color orange at some point. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a nice little country though, as far as I'm aware. Never visited, maybe I should do that at some point. Good training, Mr. Ngongo. Well done, that's not perfect morale, what's going on? 7.7, he had an assist, good heading, no tackles. Can we praise him on the heading? The heading or the assist? I guess chances created would count. It counts. Good. Good. Smilovic. So what brings you here anyway? I guess I'm always interested to see how people end up here. Sometimes it's like a recommendation of somebody that's already watching, and sometimes it's random people that look through through the streams and think like, oh, Sweden, that's interesting, or something like this. So what brings you here? Anything you're interested in particular? It can't be my pretty face. Apparently I need the light, by the way. So, what is it? Smilovic's training has been decent. Oh, yeah, I can talk all day. In fact, I've been at it for 7.5 hours now, so yeah, I probably should drink some water, but I do that all day. So in case you're looking for interaction, this is fine. You're very welcome here. And in case you just want some background noise, there's like 250 hours of it on YouTube by now. So you're very welcome to look at that too. Even though some of it is just streaming into the void and some of it is highly inappropriate humor. Some of the current attendants might have been involved in that. Also, there's snowball matches. No, snowball fights, not matches. In there, somewhere. A mutiny. Oh, come on, Nathan. We cannot praise him anymore. Yeah, and some other interesting stuff. Transfers that are done for the money, selling out, getting quality back, fights against the relegation, fights for promotion that do not succeed. We've had some time here. Also, if you like potatoes and snow, you're probably in the right place. Because we don't know about potatoes. This is on Mikabillion. Anyway, we hope that there is agricultural variety in this village. Because this is Ytterhogdal and Ytterhogdal is small, as far as we're aware. So, yeah. We might overtake them. If we go on like this for... Just gotta give the PC a second. This is ancient hardware. If we go on like this, we might overtake them in terms of followers. We're at 53 now, and if we make it to 250, we might have more followers than inhabitants in Ytterhogdal. So 5 times more, and then we've got it. Or I don't know how many there are. Let's give them, I don't know, publicity! +1. And maybe they will gift us with a bag of potatoes or something afterwards. Cup game against Östersunds. They will demolish us. We'll try our best, but they will demolish us. So, any suggestions who to substitute? Do we need to replace somebody in the starting lineup? None of these are exhausted. They are all match fit. Morale is okay-ish. Sederberg had a great game last time. Perfect morale though, nothing to do here. The first one that doesn't have perfect morale is Smilovic. His form says he had an assist last time, his tackling was wonderful, 100%, so let's praise that. Where is it? There it is. That's perfect morale for him, no use talking to him anymore. Hellström. Apparently Hellström, I don't know, maybe he found a girlfriend or a boyfriend or something. All of a sudden he's in a good mood. Headers won 10 out of 10. Oh, come on. We cannot praise his last game. 7.14 is very close to people getting annoyed if you praise him. So let's not do that. On 7.2 or something I would be much more confident about it. Dirk. What's with Dirk? Tackling 1 out of 2, this is not good enough. Heading is decent, but he's a wingback. I don't think we can praise him on that. Chances created is decent, but not great. Passing isn't great. He had a few yellow cards recently, so no use pushing for his composure. Composure? No, not composure. Conduct. Conduct it is, sorry. And my brain's melted at this point. Yeah, so I think we'll leave it at that. Nathan Lowe we already talked to. He scored 2 goals last game though, and had an assist. So that's probably praiseworthy. Fine. We should have gone with that in the first place. No praising conduct. He's confrontational anyway. For sale 8.75 is really, really great training. Form overall didn't improve much last game. He didn't have that many chances created. He didn't hit the target. He didn't tackle. A 6.9 in criticism? Is this really what we want to do? Yeah, we had like 30 chances created. Strikers were feeding off scraps. That's how it goes. August Tillander, how are you doing? 1 goal, 1 assist last game. Decent, he scored. Praise last game. There we go. Good stuff. Well, apparently you know each other. We're all a big family here. Until we sell somebody. Then we're no longer a big family. But so far. Burnson. Well, we cannot praise his training just yet. Form and conduct neither. There's not an entire week that went by. So we need to do with these players. Oh, come on. Headers 1, 2 out of 2. This counts. We cannot praise his last game. That doesn't count as a whole game. Ostrom made 30 minutes though. He made it to 30 minutes and he had 10 out of 11 passes. So I will praise this. Where is it? Here we go. Possession passes by Ostrom. Great. Did he play? Yeah, we brought him on, right? He played 30 minutes and I didn't even notice. Good. Good. Oliver Swan made an appearance and I think he scored. Yeah, that one goal. Not a great game otherwise though. That said, scoring is always good. Doesn't matter. Who's next? Puget and Ishak. 8.4. That's great training, but we didn't praise him for it recently. He scored that header, if I'm not mistaken. We can't praise last game though. Puget all of a sudden in the squad. I cannot believe it. And then there's Ishak. I think Ishak might have had an assist. Good passing overall. Not great heading, but he did what was expected of him. We cannot be kind to him though. Tactical meeting it is. Here we go. So, we will need to overlap against this kind of formation because they play whatever this is. That's 7-man defense. I don't know why they play this, and they will probably try to control possession and blah blah blah. But yeah, we need to press this. And these three. So there's a noticeable gap here. Probably they are really fast. No, come on. Why do I have to deal with this? They are slightly faster than our players, yes. He runs with ball down the right. For striker, this is a weird choice. But he earns like he earns as much as our entire squad. So one might argue that he's slightly overpaid. Bad finishing, bad passing overall. And his composure and bravery are a bit lacking. I guess triggering the press on him is a good idea though. Is it? He is not by any chance... No, he's not. He's not prone to injury, sadly. Bravery is bad, jumping reach is bad, strength is bad, off-the-ball movement is good. Passing and crossing are decent, runs with ball down the left. So he will go for the wing. Let's try to show him to his weaker foot though. I think we can just congest the middle of the pitch in this area, setting. Hopefully. And then... Same with him. Let's show him to the inside, even though this is not strictly a very weak foot. Yeah, let's do this. Also, bravery is bad. Bravery is okay. With Nudo, so they all have that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, this looks like what I wanted to see. This is not really concerning, but let's tackle him hard and close down both. He needs to be shown to the inside. Same as him. I do not want them to provide with. And this is much better than what we have. So the only chance we got here is tight marking. This is the opponent of Nila Foseldo. And with that jumping reach and strength, I would say this is elbow to the face time. Also, Nila Fossel needs to tight mark Edward Son or whatever his name is. David Edwardson. And then there's Robin Bergström. That's a good 18-year-old, even though he's a central defender. He has no right to play in midfield. Apparently he can do that though. Okay. Yeah, his passing isn't great. No good off the ball movement, no use tight marking this guy. Trigger the press on him, hopefully he can misplace some passes. And then there's 3 central defenders that we need to ignore. Like, we cannot press the entire pitch. And defenders like these, this is dangerous. Vidal. Passing 10. Vision 9 to 11, so probably 10 to. He's strong. I don't know what to do about this, to be honest. So let's go with this. This is the most important game of the season. This implies money. And we are up against it. We will try to make the best of our home advantage though. They're all very, yeah, very nervous. Last match's performance counts as inspiring. Scoring 7 goals probably does that to you, yeah. This is it. It will say on the tablet, I think, along with the weather. I will look into it immediately, but we will probably see. There's enough space for 2.5K, and it will probably be 300. But we'll try. Make a difference, guys. Make a difference. I want it to be funny. It looks like 300, really. Nobody came. It's deserted. Oh no. Okay. Kickoff. 174 megabillion. 174. This is why they didn't buy home right. There's nobody interested in that club apparently. At least not in Football Manager. I don't know what's going on. So this isn't even a financial success. This is horrible. We need to make it to the group stages of the cup now. Telander, Ngongo. Well, if we continue with the form of last time, Ngongo wins the header. Long ball, not a problem for Hellstrom. Safety pass though, well, it's not a safety pass, it was a safety clearance, I guess. Do we control possession? Looks like it. Yeah, it is. It is. Place your bets. I wouldn't bet on us though, but... all these jokes about... I have no idea about farming, seriously. I'm a city kid. Morgan. Telander. Over. First chance of the game for us. 6 minutes into the game. We gotta be more clinical about it though. We have to finish these. Get one into the back of the net. Edwardson. Bergström. Billard. Holtbom. Interesting name. Bergström, Holtbom, no. Can we win a ball? Apparently not. Kalpi. That shouldn't be a problem for now. Dirk. Morgan. Woldsund. Ah. It ends up with Morgan though. Not good defending. Morgan. Dirk. Intercepted. Wellit. Forslund. Edwardson. Wellit. Roback. We win the ball. Low. Good pass by Low. Tillander. Woldsund. Out to the right wing maybe? No. Even better. Forsell. I nearly dropped something from the cupboard there. I might have knocked something over. We scored. Too much excitement. What a goal. Well played. We're up one. Against a superior opponent. This is fan-fucking-tastic. They don't look like less. Well, for now, 17 minutes into the game, and we managed to win the ball in the middle of the pitch time and time again. This is not the first time this happened. Tillander. Oh. Well, if stuff like this happens, though. Wellit, Edwardson. Wellit. Edwardson. Vidal, he's the good passer if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, that was a possession pass though. Edwardson, Forslund. Come on, engage him. Oh no. Well done. No, don't give away a penalty. It's just a throw-in. And the praising worked. They're happy with it. and I'm happy with it. And as long as they're happy and I'm happy, we will definitely waste time whenever possible, because there's still 70 minutes to go. Let me have a look. Vidal's first name is Casper Vidal, 24-year-old central defender. Bergström, that might be a long shot. I don't think so. The average attendance, definitely not. Because there's nobody around Ytterhogdals. Vidal, Forslund. So far, there's one thing that's positive. Oh no. Well, it was offside too. Okay. Remain calm. Well led, Roback. So the positive is both sides do not create many chances at this point. Roback. Vidal. Brilliant. Bergström. Well done. Tillander. Low. Forsell. To the left. Morgan. Crossbar. Whew. That should have ended in the back of the net. Yeah, it counted as a shot. Edwardsson. Sederberg's got it. Not a bad free kick. I wouldn't say we are well in control of the game, but stuff happens. Stuff happens. Ngongo. This is not on our level. But due to morale, we are capable to upset them. Forsell. Another shot. And one taken by Nila Forsell. He's not the one to take those. Dirk, Tillander. Dirk. Corner. We've got a corner. So far an even game. And one that is really devoid of chances, more or less. Which is great. Morgan. Tillander. Morgan again. Is it offside? It's not. Oh. Yeah, well. Not the potato planting though. Not the potato planting. Or whatever it is. I do not want to be mayor. My dad told me yesterday that I should go for a mayor's job somewhere, because this is a job where you just need to talk and do nothing. And according to him, that is. And how did he say? You earn too much for that. So a mayor would be a good job. And I was like, I don't want to have that responsibility. Seriously, no. The barn is where all the pretty girls are, though. Like the two of them, and they are cows. So yeah, I will get banned at some point for being like this. No, I'm sorry, whoever you are, if you live in Ytterhogdal. Seriously, we love you at this point. The treasury, yeah, with all the hay. Keep going, guys. Any substitutes? No. They're doing just fine. To win a cup game? Seriously? Can we do this? 45 minutes to go. Who is this, by the way? This is Morgan. Yeah. So, the wingers come back with the wingbacks and try to mark them. This works just fine so far. Nothing came of that free kick, apparently. Yeah, hopefully we can. I'm really nervous. Like, seriously. This is under normal circumstances I wouldn't be, but this is big. Roback. Oh, he roofed it. Whew. Good one, good one. 53 minutes into the game. There's nothing happens in the entire game. Nothing. Hellstrom has a really bad game though, so far. I will get Ytterhogdals on the pitch. I don't know if this is a good idea. I will not increase the pressure. He's motivated. Oh no, we face a free kick. Great free kick. We can go on like this forever. And at this point we're wasting time for 50 minutes or something. Come on, let's do it. Ytterhogdals would have preferred to stay on the bench, is it? No. He's struggling to meet the pace of the pitch though. Ngongo. For sale. Nila for sale. Clearly no offside. This guy in the middle was way out of position. Morgan, corner. And our primary goal scorer after corners is on the pitch now. Can we get one? Come on. Get one in. Morgan with the corner. Ytterhogdals. It's over. Whew. 73 minutes. It pains me to say this, we are the better team so far. Morgan, cross, low, doesn't get to it, and it's another corner. Okay, some of the players are exhausted. 15 minutes to go. We will not play Ostrom as much as I want to. Puget for Morgan is probably a good idea. Voltsund has a decent game so far. I'm not sure if we need Ishak. Oliver Swan for Low. Low is still okay though. Yes it is, I'm really nervous. Let's put on Oliver Swan for Ekman. Oliver Swan is a good passer overall. Ekman is tired. And a Burnson for Ngongo. He's exhausted. We need to defend this if we can. Go out, just like in the league game. Pass the ball around for 20 minutes, we've got this. Puget, fresh on the pitch, Ytterhogdals. Another corner? Another corner. Can we praise him once more? Let's praise him once more. Ytterhogdals adapted to the circumstances on the pitch apparently. Puget. He's not a good corner taker. This is strictly 19 jumping reach of Ytterhogdals. And there goes the next header. Well over. If Ytterhogdals had 12 points of heading, one of those would have gone in. Ytterhogdals for sale. Not a bad pass. Can Puget win the ball? No, not so far. Ah, was close. Eriksson, long ball. Zetterlund, I remember Zetterlund. Dirk. Come on, Dirk. Nice possession pass. Ytterhogdals for Sale, Swan. Oliver Swan with a really bad pass for Smilovic, but it was a great choice of pass, that is. Quality was low. Speaking of low, Smilovic, low. Nice one. Burnson is entirely fresh. Talander. Burnson again. Shot. Ranilov. Burnson with the shot. And Voltson is exhausted now. We will keep him for this corner. And then Ishak can come on. Puget. Ranilov prior to Ytterhogdals. Yeah, it was a good save. It was. Ishak for Wolfson it is. Nine minutes plus stoppage time. Group stages might be just... Words evade me. Puget. Swan. Low. Oliver Swan. They're going for a second. Dirk. Wolfsund. Oh, their keeper. The keeper's the best man on the entire pitch at this point. Ishak is on the pitch now. He's a stronger guy. Maybe he can make an appearance, runs into the penalty. Oh, no. He's on the pitch now. Puget. Nothing for Hagedal this time. Low. Puget. Nice pass. Oliver Swan. Smilovic. That will end up as an emergency shot, will it? Hagedal. Smilovic again. Berntsson. And a cross from deep because he has no idea what to do with it otherwise. Low. Wins back the ball. And then there's nothing. Runelov, I think we closed down short distribution. We do. Dirk wins the header for Sell. Well, that's offside. Yeah. But after all of this is entirely deserved right now. It didn't look like this from the start, I'd say. Especially looking at their skill set. Swan. That was a tackle, I think. Oh, come on. Who was offside? Low, apparently. I don't think. Oh, no. Berntsson, well tackled. Another throw. Ho, 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 ho. Praise him first. They've got this. With no change of tactics, by the way. Dirk. And not another finish by Wellet, it seems. Tillander intercepts it for Sale. Oliver Swan. Ishak. Ishak with something like a killer ball. With his probably 5 points of passing. Berntsson. It might not even be 5. Come on, Berntsson, draw another foul. Or take the cross. Fine too. What's this? Low pushed another player. Widell. 2 minutes to go. Stenman. I'm so nervous. Forslund. Close him down, close him down, close him down. Oh no. Oh, it was misplaced. Hagedal. Smilovic. Just play it down for another 2 minutes. What are you doing? Runelov out of his goal. Interesting pass. Vidal. Good long ball. Vellet. Oh no. Sederberg. With with a fast distribution too, for some reason. Puget. Can you slow it down, please? Where is it? Slow pace down, please. What the hell are you doing? Ishak. Out on the wing for Tillander. Berntsson. 1 minute to go. For Sale. Nila for Sale. Tillander. Oh, come on. They needed to keep the ball into the game, in the game here. Smilovic. Hagedal. Possession pass for Sill. Swan. Long ball for Tillander. What's this? Keep him running, guys. Do not put the ball out. 5 seconds to go. Holtbom. Eriksson. Nu. Sederlund. That's it. Group stages. That or I do not understand the Swedish Cup appropriately. Tillander? What about Tillander? I might have been confused. Well, this might bring money to the club that I did not expect here. Wow. Biggest achievement so far. No doubt about that. This is the best we've ever been. This season, but especially this game. We just beat a superior opponent. In the cup. In a match that was... just wow. And apparently we eased past them too. They had 58% possession for some reason. And it was all for nothing. All of a sudden there's the press. Apparently this Skype call is getting crowded. Yeah, well, not possession wise though, but who cares? We were well in control of the game most of the time, yes. Like, how do I put this? Some of our league opponents were much more threatening. And we came away with a result. So, I would say there was a hint of luck about it this time, but not... it's not undeserved. We were lucky that they didn't show their superior skill on the pitch. We're not a small team, we're not going away. This is all! No further questions. Great, thanks for showing up. Neither Forsell deserves a medal. He will get a night at the barn or something. So, I have no idea about the Swedish Cup. Now, Mika Bilvin will probably laugh about this because I don't know it, but where's competitions? Somewhere there must be competitions. Here it is. How does it go now? We are expected to be competitive. I think we might have achieved that. Stages. Second round is over. We won. What's going on afterwards? Rules. Yeah, group stages come afterwards. Then there's quarterfinal, semi-final, and final. So next there is a group, and in the group stages we will play whoever, 3 other teams, and the one in top spot goes to the quarterfinal, if I'm not mistaken. That's how this is how it works, make a billion, right? This is how it works. And given that the entire Premier League is in this, this means that we are very likely to have 1 or 2 Premier League clubs in our group. Maybe one from the second league, one for the Premier League, something like this. So that might mean monies. So I'm not gonna predict that we stand a chance in the group stages. We don't. We will probably finish last, depending on how the group looks. And well, you know, there might always be somebody from 4th league in there for some reason, but I don't think so. Most likely we will not stand a chance. That said, this is the best we've ever been. And now we need to defeat FC Gude immediately afterwards. Whew. I'm not sure if... Yeah, sure. But I'm not sure if they do. In group stages, can they? Does it work the same way? Because in that case, that would be wonderful. Like just imagine just imagine if we had Malmö, AIK, and Hammarby in the group. We would get absolutely devastated, but that would finance the training center on its own. Yeah. I am not sure why they didn't buy home right, by the way, either, in the last game. We played them at home with the local village available, and they came and got slaughtered. Just like the cattle. Whew. Hopefully they do, but apparently their regrets come in the form of a U19 friendly. So thank you very much. Yep, you can come over and play a friendly with us. I can't believe it. Biggest success ever. Like, not in Football Manager overall, but this installment of Football Manager. Biggest success in Football Manager 2023 from me. And I'm happy to share it on stream. Just imagine my middle finger towards the screen now. I don't know why this happens. We wanted to look into a performance analyst. Dear club that has some monies left, would you be so kind to offer us a performance analyst at this point? And a sports scientist too, maybe. Yeah, but it was more about their... I think it was more about their player base. They had weaknesses in their squad, from our perspective. They are destined to go down this season, I think. Here, we need a performance analyst, please. Is there anyone else? I guess we also need a scout. We always need a scout. Yeah, not a scout, a coach. We don't care about scouting at this point. Well, we will going forward. If this persists. This wouldn't be possible without you, though. It would take me forever. Nobody would push me to go for promotion. I need this. Streaming's good for my health. Not for my heart, probably. But it makes me really happy. I just need some time to... I need some time to realize it. This is good. So, FC Good is next. How did we fare last time against them? Just as a reminder. Oh yeah, it was something of a result. So that should give us confidence, and also we cannot be complacent about it. Yeah, we will rotate. We need to. Last time we demolished them. Is this at home this time? It's at home. We demolished them away. at their pitch. You do that. I prepared for this yesterday. I went grocery shopping and came back with 2.5 kilograms of ground beef. They were, I don't know, it was on sale. So prior to the shop's closing, I went out just to buy ground beef. This is what I'll eat this weekend. Well, not all of it, obviously. It's in the fridge now. But anyway, I prepared for this weekend. So, but I'm hungry now. Somebody needs to cook for me, and well, there's nobody around, and also I'm the one cooking in this relationship. That's not true. My girlfriend is a wonderful cook. I'm a horrible cook. She's great. I'd love to be a bit better, though. Are your intentions to attack from the off in this match? Yes. Let's see if Mahidi is worried about us. Game starts at 0-0 though. Group stages of the cup. Group stages. We are so good. So good. At least for now. Do not get too excited. But we are in the group stages. Okay. Who can play there? Coleman and Nilsson. Rigby can play there, always. Carlson is not a player. Same with him. There's a lot of friendlies coming on for us recently. Apparently somebody wants to play us at this point. The others are probably too expensive or too good. So they were under pressure a lot of the last match. Hannes Andersson apparently is yeah. He doesn't win the ball very often. His passing is decent. He might get closed down a lot. Yeah, look at it. 65% possession, passes completed only. Good key passing though. He tries to go for these penetrating passes. That's a direct passing. We do not have a map. And he doesn't play many passes, but they are inaccurate. Same here. So this squad is inferior to ours, if I'm not mistaken. I remember him. He's expensive now though. 2 guys on a red card, or at least suspended. Did he get red carded? What happened? We don't know. Okay. Doesn't matter though. They cannot be strengthened by 2 people being out. It limits their selection. We will find a way, right? Balance 2, strength 5. Really pacey. No, not that pacey actually. Good dribbler, good finisher. I remember Terai. So we gotta be careful with this. No complacency. What's to do? First of all, let's check. The game's tomorrow. We've got 1 day of rest. Oh no, Ytterhogdals doesn't see himself. Well, he will play next game though. We'll try, will we? And if this is a broken promise, he can go. Because Dylan Morgan needs a break anyway. I probably would have played Pugetto. He trains well. Oh, we cannot improve it above. Yeah, okay, great. Let's see where this goes. So, this is a chance to play some of the players that are up to the standard of the team, like Speedy Boy, but do not play on a regular basis. I don't care about Skillermo anymore. Come on. Same as always, he doesn't want to leave. He will though. We'll get rid of him at some point. We need professional players and not him. Do we scout one of these games? I guess we can. Why not? There might be something worthwhile, or we just learn about the players on the pitch. Well, if we want to overtake the amount of people in the village though, and Ytterhogdal, then we will need to see vast improvements in the followership of this stream. Because 53 will not do. So, next goal is 60. Yeah, it is. We got a performance analyst. Whose idea was that anyway? What would I do without you? Seriously. So now we can sign a performance analyst. This is what you came for, right? Looking for staff. The most interesting part of Football Manager. To be fair, I enjoy that a lot actually. Like, not the performance analyst specifically, but... There's a few people. Hopefully they are cheap. What's needed? Analyzing data and tactical knowledge. Oh, great. He's a mercenary. This is already wonderful. Spirited. This looks better. No knowledge in other nations though. Obviously we go with this guy. Because we want to be inclusive of foreign nations. Seriously. It has nothing to do with the fact that I expect that he will not want to earn any money. Forget it. In Turkey there's like 80% inflation probably still. Yeah. His wage requirement is inflated too. Too much. Too much. Too much. We already talked. Too much. We do not need quality there, we need cheap. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot of people that are willing to go as performance analysts. We need the really bad ones. The ones with a 1 in both stats. He knows about China. 55, that's too expensive. Hopefully one of the others is 50. Too expensive. Is there somebody that's who knows about Congo? Like, let me look through these. Iraq, not bad. Russia. There must be some... This is unpopular on stream right now. Due to political circumstances, I will not be excited about this. But, given the fact that this is a big country, I'm excited about this. How's his personality though? Determined, I can deal with this. We will not sign him. We will not sign him either. Norway we already know about. Yes, I said we already know about it. Where's the guy? Russia. He's half Russian apparently, born in Stockholm. I don't care, I will not blame you. You are not responsible for your nation's whatever. Let's offer him a contract. Come on, man. We'll go with 45. We will finish up with, well, we will probably finish up with 50. Oh. We will finish up with 45, that is. Promotion wage raise? We will get promoted this season. Okay. I will finalize this and then we will see how low he can go. Look at it. Tactical knowledge 1 and analyzing data 1. This is exactly our target. Like, this is what we want from staff. 20%. Okay, so his wage will increase once we go up. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. There's not a chance that we go down. I do it anyway. Good, good. Now we have a crappy performance analyst. Just what everybody wanted. Do not spend any money. I'm sure his performance analysis is exactly as good as anyone else's. If I ever do that 24-hour stream, seriously, okay, let's go with 12 hours first. But if I ever do an extended stream, I should prepare food, seriously, and sleep a lot prior to that. So, what does a performance analyst do, by the way? I will see, probably. We have a few of those now. By the way, this is not the smallest stadium I ever managed in. I think I did one save where the stadium was for 100 people maximum. This was wonderful. It was an amateur club. I loved it. In England somewhere. Custom database. Okay. So, this is close to the game. Is there a reason not to play Zetterberg? Absolutely not. Nobody cares. He's in perfect morale. His training isn't good. There's the reason. Where's Berg? Woo! What do I see here? Is this green arrows? Apparently, Westberg wants to make an appearance. Given his recent positive behavior on the training pitch. Ngongo. I know. Medium load. Not a chance that I will not play him. His morale is not perfect for some reason. Why? Tackling 2 out of 2 last game. How's his form? 7.02, not praiseworthy. Conduct. Yeah, well, I guess we can. He's a good influence on the rest of the squad, is he? I guess that counts. Not much else to tell him, though. Smailovic. He's tired, though. How's Burnson? He's match fit under heavy training load. If we switch it around like this, Burnson should be fine. He trains well too. That's it. As I said, Smailovic. Is he tired? A bit, yes. This is what we need a sports scientist for. Training load is heavy, he's about above average. Injury suspiciable. Ytterhogdals can make an appearance for Smailovic. It doesn't look good on the star rating scale, but he's not tired. He's in peak condition right now. 7.7 isn't wonderful, but that's okay. 6.6 rating last time. Look at that. He lost 3 headers. What's going on with him? Passing's good though. 18 out of 21. That's perfectly fine. Especially for a central defender that is he has some special needs considering his passing, I feel. Hellström. 6.3 last game? Yeah, he was rubbish, was he? But he managed not to do anything wrong besides the bad passing. And not intercepting. So whatever, Dirk. This is one of these games where Dirk can probably rest a little bit because he's tired. He's not on the heavy match load just yet. But I think we need to make sure that he's available for the rest of the season. So I will rotate slightly into Alp. Who just didn't train well. We'll try it anyway. No way I will rest Malte Ekman. No. Low. He's tired. Forsell is tired. This is the game. For them to rest. Tillander is tired. Okay, this will be heavy rotation. Voltso and Ishak will play for him. Ishak can do this. Good. Metzala position, Oliver Swan. No, not a debate. He's in peak condition. He's not entirely match sharp. But he should be able to make an impact. Box-to-box midfielder. We signed one and then we loaned him out. So we will need to do either with Hilberg, who hasn't been great in training, or Pejovic, who still adapts to circumstances in the club, or apparently we play Ostrom, who trains like a beast. He deserves it. This looks like a big experiment to me. I don't like this. That said, Speedy Boy is probably not a big experiment. He can do that. Good training overall. By the way, we took him off heavy training, in case you didn't realize. So, Speedy Boy is suspiciable to injury. Franson is always on double intensity and Speedy Boy is always on half intensity. Same with Noah Nilsson, he's also always on double intensity, not that it matters. Cause this. Westberg and Ngongo train well, yeah, I know. Okay. Ngongo on the bench. This means that on the bench it's probably not a good idea to have Dirk with us anyway. Puga and Wolfson on the bench is fine. I'm not sure if we need Wolfson specifically. How's Franson's training and overall behavior this week? 7.2. He needs match experience though. On the other hand, he's not good enough yet. And I'm not gonna waste, like, I play Ostrom. That's enough of experiments. That's enough. How's Puget doing? Great. This is just the time when I didn't expect that Puget would do anything going forward. Now he does well. Tillander. Is there somebody else that can play there? Yeah, Oliver Swan, obviously. He's a left-footed guy and has no idea how to play there. Great. Low. needs a break. What does dynamics say? Happiness. Lilydal is unhappy. He told us about it. Guillermo is unhappy. He told us about it. This is against the 12th of the league. Didn't train well. Coleman. 8.2 again. Nilsson. 7.5. Coleman for the bench. He will not play. Doesn't matter. Conduct is fine so far. Good job, Speedy Boy. Good job. Who's left? Guillermo. Good conduct, man. There you go. Against the 4-4-2. So going through the middle. No overlapping this time. Well, we might still overlap, but who cares? No time wasting against an opponent like this. Who's still throwing the ball long. Because long throws are good for our squad overall. Okay. What do we try to do to them? He's weak. He's a bad dribbler. His bravery is okay. His off-the-ball movement is okay-ish. He shoots from distance, which is just fine with us. He's got 6 points of long shot. Tight mark him and foul him off the pitch. Yeah. Doesn't have a weak foot. Good flair. Good off-the-ball movement. Really slow. Like, acceleration is bad. That's what I'm trying to say. This is an attacking midfielder and not a good one. He's got the acceleration, not the pace. Strength is good. Oh no, strength is not good. Jumping reach is good. Strength isn't. This is a case of elbow to the face again. Even though the dribbling is good. But the off-the-ball movement says we cannot mark him tightly. We will need to close him down and foul him off the pitch. If that works. I don't know. This will draw a few cards though. And the odd foul, so maybe this is not a good idea. So let's stick to closing him down. I don't want too many cards. I don't want to get carded all the time. And the fouls that we give away, they can be devastating to the result if they take an appropriate free kick. This guy, passing not so great, crossing not so great. He needs to be closed down. Off the ball movement is decent, the rest of the stats is decent. Yeah, just trigger the press on him. Press him. Make him nervous. He's got decent bravery. Dribbling is shit. And he doesn't have the pace. He counts as a deep lying playmaker. Off the ball movement and strength are good though. I'd say close him down and tackle him hard. He's not a case for a tight mark. We do not have a good marker in midfield. Doesn't work that way. We can contest it though with brutality, I guess. Ytterhogdals. He's strong. Off the ball movement is decent. Passing, dribbling, the entire technical sample is really bad, with the exception of the long shots. Press him. Immediately. Did I forget about a weak foot? I didn't. Hannes Anderson. This is the guy that needs to be pressed. We looked into this earlier. His off-the-ball movement is great. Acceleration and pace is great, but his technicals aren't great. And I think we can make an impact there. Baron Gosal. For a wingback or a fullback, he's a bit slow. Tackling is wonderful, dribbling and first touch are shit. Off the ball movement isn't good either. Our forwards aren't good tacklers, but some amount of brutality is allowed. This guy's too strong, but he's slow. We can probably outrun him. Might be a case for Ishak to outrun him. He's fast, but with dribbling of 1, I have no concerns whatsoever that we will give away a foul against him. He will not get the ball away. So let's go to the ball first and break his ankle afterwards. And then we've got counter. He's got a weaker foot. Dribbling isn't great, but overall physicals look decent. Probably triggered a press on him, but I don't think it's worth it. Passing 5, passing 5. All of these are bad. From a technical point of view, that is. He lacks communication skills, command of the area. His throwing is bad. He doesn't anticipate well, and the composure is bad. This is a case for the defense probably will make errors, because due to the lack of communication skills. And if we look at positioning overall, 11, 9, 9, and 6. The worst positioning is on the left side, which suits us just nicely because on the right side we usually overlap on an attack duty. It's okay. I guess this should count. There will be a few instructions here that need to be added, because we usually don't play these players. Fewer risks, dribble less, shoot less often, and hold position is perfectly fine for Ishak. He's got everything he needs for these instructions, or in other words, he lacks appropriate skills for his role, so this is all he can do. Ytterhogdals, take more risks, cross less often, and shoot less often. Take more risks is appropriate. His flair's good, his passing is okay, vision is okay, technique is okay. More passing risks is fine. Cross less often and shoot less often fits him just nicely. He's a really bad shooter. And cross less often with crossing of 6 is perfectly fine. Is there anything else? Cross from deep? Not really. We don't care. Do we want him to ease off tackles? Not at this time. I mean, he's a bad tackler, but he should contribute. Speedy boy. Take fewer risks and cross less often. Fewer risks is appropriate for him. He's got really bad flair, even though the passing is good, but I'd rather retain possession. Crossing less often, I'm not so sure. He's got the vision. So crossing less often is not a good idea for him. This depends on the target though. We've got Ishak up front. Ishak is somebody that can be at the receiving end of a cross with his jumping reach of 15. He's not a great header. But yeah. He can basically throw his whole body in and hopefully it hits the ball in a way that ends up in goal. They end up in goal together, probably. Speedy boy is not a good shooter, though. Is he? Finishing 4, long shots 8. I do not want him to shoot. It's not great. Ostrom is bad at everything. And appropriately, he is instructed not to try. We will have a problem in midfield playing him, but I promise to myself that I will develop the youth too if we can. This is one of these matches where we can try it, and seriously, he deserves it. He deserved it for like 3 seasons now. Oliver Swan, good dribbler, blah blah. Let's look again. Yeah. So he needs to dribble. With the shooting I'm conflicted. He should shoot more often close to the game. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. So he should dribble more often. With the shooting, his long shots are shit. Crossing is bad, so no crossing by him. And he's already instructed not to do anything of any of it. For him to dribble less, I'm not so sure. Walter Ekman. He's a decent dribbler. Probably we can tell him to dribble less and go for a passing approach. Burnson is already instructed to do basically nothing. That's fine. Alp doesn't like the dribble less. So I guess he can knock the ball past the opponent like he likes to do. And then there's Hellstrom and Hagedal. They have no specific instructions other than taking fewer risks. Good. That's enough for now. There comes the match against FC Gude. Malte Ekman is still upset with the fact that we play him as a register. He will adapt to it in another 5 years. We will not lose the lead in the league. And given that this is a home game, yes, this is the younger players. But most of these should be perfectly capable to deal with the pressure. If they do not, I don't know what they do in this squad. We are first in the league. Demolish them. I expect a result like the last time we played FC Gude. That was an away game and we finished a 7-0. So I expect 5 goals. On their end. 5 goals, not on ours. FC Gude are at 24 points, 12th in the league. Let's go. Let's do this. We didn't lose today, if I'm not mistaken, did we? Kabali. Anderson. Malte Ekman with a free kick. From deep. That's nothing. One of the players should have ran through there. Let's encourage the team immediately, because this is a home game and I do not want to go with demand more just yet. This is a really long ball. Alp. With another really long ball. Ooh, Oliver Swan with a risky tackle. Didn't hit the player though. Hagedal. Hellström. Ekman. Well done. Ishak. Not a possession pass. A nice one though. Burnson. Burnson. Ishak. Oh, Ishak. Well, 4 points of finishing will not make you hit the target from that angle. But he tried. He tried. It was a close one. Counts as a finish. Lindbold, 5 minutes into the game. Yet another long ball. I don't know what that was. Lindahl. Alp? Yeah, this pass is for you. You are right. Hellström. Ostrom. Ekman. Ishak. Speedy boy. What a pass. Oliver Swan. Burnson. Ekman. Malte Ekman, but his shot got blocked. Ytterhogdals. This is hoofball that they play so far. Hellström. Ishak wins the header. Malte Ekman. Hagedal. Burnson. Knocks the ball forward. Speedy boy. This goes well so far. Speedy boy. Loses the ball. Burnson recovers it. Hagedal. Ekman. Burnson. Cross from deep. For Jonathan Bengtsson. And that's a bad finish. If it was a finish at all. Not so sure about that. Yeah, it counts as a finish. He tried to lob the keeper maybe. Liljedahl, Alp. There's a cross. Defended by Danielsson. Oliver Swan. Back in. Ostrom. Nila Forsell would have scored. Maybe. Oliver Swan. Free kick. Deflects. Off the wall. Come on guys, you can do this. Umia and Tabby play each other today. Hopefully they manage to get a draw. So that we get rid of both of them. Liljedahl. Liljedahl. Ekman. What's this? Was this a shot? It was highly misplaced then. Alp. Crosses from deep again. Speedy boy with a corner. Not a chance. We're well in control of the game so far. Can be happy about that, but it will not help if we concede on the counter. We need that goal. Hagedal. Volderhawk. Come on, Ishak. Hellström. Hagedal. Ekman. Hagedal. Long ball. Ishak doesn't win the header. Ekman wins the duel though. Swan. Ostrom. Ekman. Oliver Swan. Bengtsson. Berntsson. Come on, Berntsson. Go for it. Jonathan Bengtsson with the ball. Good finish. With love. Signed, Oliver Swan. He nearly lost the ball there. There was an accident, to be honest. It was an accident. It deflected off the defender, that pass. It was intended for somebody else. Doesn't matter though. We take those. Not a problem. So, we're up 1 goal. Entirely deserved so far. And they can be footballing dinosaurs however long they want. Danielsson on a yellow card. No yellow cards for us for now. Konta, Henderson. This might end up as a cross. Don't. Football can be a very easy game. We conceded. Konta, Anderson, cross. Danielsson got rid of. Who is this? Berntsson. We concede a goal. We do not concede against second league teams. But apparently we do concede against FC Gude. Hagedal. Berntsson. Ostrom. Nice ball. Berntsson. 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 Corner. Encourage the team. We can do this. Midfield isn't bad so far. Liljedahl falls off a little bit. Maybe he can provide an assist now. Doesn't look like it. Liljedahl. Ekman. Even with his technique. To shoot like this, he's got it all wrong. Berntsson. Bengtsson. Jonathan Bengtsson. Ostrom is not the one to go for headers. Hellström. Alp. This will be a cross, will it be? No, it won't be. Hellström. Speedy boy intercepts that ball. He misses any opportunity to go with a decent pass and goes for the long shot instead. Yeah. Ytterhogdals IK. Straight into the arms of Lindbald. 9-1 shots and it's 1-1. 10-1. I am not happy with that. The performance was good, but I'm not happy. Welcome to the stream, Hein17. So I'm not happy with this. This is not good enough. And seriously, this isn't. It will not do. Let's single out the players that didn't play well. Every single one of them. This will not do. Alright. Hopefully they can make a better impact going forward. It doesn't look like it though. Burnson, Alp, Ytterhogdals. One of their players seems to be injured in the penalty area on top. Yeah, we will have to watch this probably for the entire time. He will be treated now for 15 minutes. Can you take him off now? Great, thank you very much. Ytterhogdals is up front. Swan in the midfield, this is fine, this is fine. Ishak is in the back, yeah, that's okay. Where's the second player up front here? Should be Speedy Boy, where is he? Speedy Boy somewhere lost around here, probably. Just over. Yeah, he is. He was on the right. Just beyond the viewpoint. Hagen. Ytterhogdals, I don't know why they go in there. Alp, we're trying to get control of the match. Come on, come on. Ostrom. Well done. Ekman. Not a long shot. That's a goal kick. It deflected off the own player. The second chance they created was much better. Ostrom, Speedy Boy. It's no good. It's no good so far. Oh no. Danielsson, well done by Burnson. Ostrom, Swan, Ytterhogdals. Come on. Is this offside? Well, he collided with somebody. That might happen, yeah. Overall, Ostrom has a decent game. Ytterhogdals not so much, and he's nervous. And I think this is warranted because he will go off. And Puget will come on. Puget. Yeah, well, this is football. I'm not a strong guy, so I'm not a professional footballer by any stretch of the imagination. I wouldn't want to do this, but football is not for the faint of heart. It's not rugby, but it isn't basketball either. This is a how do I put this? And in German they call this a Kontaktsportart, so it's a contact sports, I guess, something like this, which usually implies a lot of injuries. Finishing is not good. Do not try to score, Mr. Puget. What about risk taking? His passing is bad, his flair is okay-ish, vision is okay. We will let his passing be as it is. Skilormo is on the bench. He's nervous though. Alp has a bad game. Let's bring Dirk on. And then Ishak is on a 6.5. I think we can do with some creativity up front at this point. Wolfsund is just fine for that. You've got 30 minutes to make an impact. It should be enough to score a goal. Seriously. We scored 7 against them last time. Free kick. I will demand more now. Hopefully that works. Yeah. Apparently it does. Come on, guys. You can do better. Dirk. Puget. Another dribble. Ostrom. Ekman. Everybody saw that coming. Everybody knowing Malte Ekman anyway. Who came on, by the way? Bainbridge. Let's have a look, Wibbly. Let's have a look. So Bainbridge is here. Number 25. He's a central defender that really doesn't want to pass the ball around. Bad dribbler. Bit better in the bravery. Yeah. Why not? There's not a single yellow card with us at this point. How many fouls did we commit? 13. This will not stand. 13 is not enough. Like... We can make an impression, can we? Finally, Malte Ekman with a foul. Nilsson, Westberg. That was close. Might not be a good idea to go with hard tackles after all. Anderson, Westberg again. Maybe I should take that off. It was a bad idea. It felt funny for a moment, but it's stupid. We don't need to. Westberg, Hagedal. Long ball by Hagedal. Wolfsund's not the one to win these. Dirk. Well intercepted. Dirk, Puget. It's offside. "15 minutes to go. What can we do? Ngongo for the right wing. And Smilovic for Hagedal. That's it. And Ekman needs to ease off tackles. I want him to remain on the pitch. This is not good enough though. This is absolutely not good enough. Not at all good enough. Speedy boy. That's not good enough either. Smilovic. He's fresh on the pitch. The early crosses I'm not so sure about. So against let's say against the pacey defense, against the slow defense, this is probably an idea. He's fast. He is a bit slow. He's fast. He's a bit slow. You might be right. In this situation, just drop him in. I don't think we create enough chances. I think we should shoot on side. There's a slight drop in creation overall. I don't like this. Ostrom. Feels like Nila Forsell's missing. Focus left, you think? Yeah, against Konta. That makes some sense, yes. Ostrom. Turai wins the ball. But the thing is our plan. Oh, Wolfsund. Wolfsund wins the ball. Wolfsund. Nice ball. Oliver Swan now. Oh, come on. He would have taken the shot anyway. Instead of running with the ball. Konter. Oh, this is bad. Anderson, Hellström, they lose the ball again. Dirk for a corner. Fine, I will take off, shoot on side, but this is 10 minutes to go. By the way, there's 217 people in the stadium right now. Yeah, no. And it would be Skillermo, by the way. Can somebody close this guy down? Oh, Danielson. Over the goal, we're lucky. We will demand more here. Go, go, go. Puge, free kick. Wide. Considering the quality of chances at this time, we do not deserve to win this. Speedy boy. Malte Ekman. Nice pass. Ostrom. Swan. Another shot. It's a corner. Go, guys. You can do this. Come on. So, more people are watching this than the cup game. Wow. Puge. Keeper claims it. Free kick for Oliver Swan. Deflects off the wall. Nothing. Dirk loses the duel against Turai. He's a strong guy if I'm not mistaken. And we give him away another corner. 4 minutes. Yeah. That's how it works, yes. It's not that the last opponent was a trashy opponent that nobody cared about. No. Westberg. Well done. Right wing, please. No. Nothing. Nothing. Konter with a throw. Anderson. Konter with a cross. Ngongo doesn't win the header. Danielson. Well intercepted. Speedy boy. Boltsund. Puget. Don't... Fucking hell. Okay, that's it. That counter opportunity. In a real game this wouldn't... Well, it probably shouldn't happen. That wasn't good enough. It's not good enough. This is what happens if you rotate. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have played Ostrom. But we cannot play for sell 30 matches per season. Tabby won. So this means Umea lost. Which means we gained a point on them. Smedby lost again, by the way. Minus 38 now. This is my second goal at this point. I want a goal difference that's more positive than Smedby's negative. That'll be a hard one. Those poor guys. Not good enough. One journalist, nobody cares. Can we keep the good times rolling? I don't feel like this is good times. Yes, we do not concede. Well, we do not lose so far, but this is not good enough. Yeah, I get it. Well, how do I put this nicely? He took his time for 2 years to set the standards to a level where we could notice that he can improve. Ten matches unbeaten though. But if we look at the fixture list, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 draws in it. That's not good enough. It's just not good enough. And Tabby again with a good player. Leibovic. Well, I guess I'm happy that Tabby won this time, but not going forward. This is much too close for my taste. That said, no more cup games this season, if I'm not mistaken. That should happen at the start of the next season, which means that preseason finally is worth something. We can play cup competition. It's no longer 3 months of preseason. We might even get playing experience. I'm so happy. When will the group stages be? Well, I don't know. We'll see. 7 games to go. We need to win 6. Mathematically speaking. This is where we start calculating. Every single time. And Ytterhogdals didn't do well enough. He can say whatever he wants. I want better performances out of him. I'm annoyed by this. I was hoping for him to be a better player overall the entire time, to be honest. He stopped to develop at some point. I'm not even sure if it coincides with the lack of appearances. He trains as an inverted winger on attack duty. Look at it. What's this? Technique went up. That's probably because he trains corners. So his focus is something that develops, nothing else. In the corner taking doesn't even go that well. It's really the technique only at this point. Oh, or maybe it is though. I didn't look into it, right? So that's on me. Great. Can we just get rid of all of this? Obviously no, we can't. Of course not, as if I can see corners. Whatever. It got worse. He trains corner taking and it got worse and he increased technique instead. He'll probably leave the club, as much as I want to have him until age 32 for being a fairly professional. And don't tell me this doesn't count. Oh, 300 days left. This is until the end of the next season. This is not with... Yeah. Forget about it. He can rot in the stands for now. I cannot give a place in the squad for a player to a player that doesn't perform. This is the same as with the others. And Westberg could probably do better too. Okay, call shot football. Nordstrom is suspended. That's a bummer, he's really slow. Yeah. I guess he gets better, yes. Thing with Puget is he's rather average in most things. Reminds me a bit of Voltsund. It's probably not a fair comparison. I hope that some of the guys get some positive influence from the mentoring groups at some point. Oh, we should set it up for the youth players too. But I'm not willing to do that right now. It's really annoying. We should though. This can be development training. Where is it here? Ekman gets fined. He accepts his fine. I guess this is fine. Who plays Register next game? Mr. Melander is unfit, but it would be not a bad idea, probably. Pejovic trains as a box-to-box. No impact so far. None. Benjamin Rio Mo declines. If we don't play him, it's a giant waste of money. Do we believe in this guy? I actually believe he should play here. Long shots are shit, the rest is good. Balance can adapt. His physicals aren't great. Will not be going forward. He's a technical guy, more or less. If he plays on the wing as an inverted winger on attack duty, he's got most of what's needed. No shooting. No crossing. The pace is not great. Overall, technicals and mentals are good though. He's got a good head on his shoulders, even though the shoulders are a bit, you know, narrow and small. He needs to be better in training though. Metsala needs to be able to score, man. Are you sure about that? Look at that work rate too. Maybe I got that wrong. Maybe Metsala needs to be the side's primary creator. If you see it like this, maybe. And to me, he's more of a playmaker type. Advanced playmaker, maybe. We don't play an advanced playmaker, though. We could. In fact, something like this is probably not bad. Look at it. But that would imply that we need somebody to play something different behind him. I will not play two playmakers. This doesn't make much sense. We can, obviously, but that focuses a lot of the passing of, well, between the two. Yeah, I could. But I feel it's a bit of a waste of time. Also, as a Metsala, sorry, but we have two Metsalas that are just fine. Like, yes, there's red arrows all over the place right now, but all of us one is decent as a Metsala. Long shots are bad and off the ball movement is bad, the rest of it is totally fine. That would be an idea, yes. Not a bad one. Yes, that's a good idea. I forgot that this is possible. Where is he? Remo. Out here, advanced playmaker. On attack. This isn't bad. So then he can play his killer balls. He can play his 1-2s and he can dictate tempo. On the wing. Now he only has to make an appearance on the wing. Because on the wing there might be somebody else that is perfectly capable to play there. I don't know, one of the other options. Probably not him. But maybe the guy with the long shots. It's not Low. Well, Low is also a guy with long shots. Where the hell is Morgan? There's Morgan. Yeah, something like this. Because at this point, he can develop too. Fits our playing style just nicely. Yeah. I think we have a chance here. Somebody joined our stream. Who is it? It's Veggie. Welcome back. This is how you cannot lurk. Coming straight into the stream and then being mentioned on stream. I'm a bad streamer. Have fun lurking. We acquired that piece by little piece. I didn't ask in the United States. They are too far away. But I thought about the next best thing. So I went over to that, you know, there's this island over the little lake to the west, and we sailed there and asked them. By the way, so there's two choices: either we invade you again, or you give us some of your weapons. And they provided us with some footballers. So we did that and that worked out just fine. And they obviously were fearful because we were threatening them with, you know, the usual plunder, burning down the churches, what you do for fun. But it didn't happen this time. They paid tribute. And that tribute came with the names of Low and Morgan. Apparently that was enough. Especially Low. I wouldn't have considered Low to be such a good goal scorer. But it happened. So now we're considering to do that trip on an annual basis. Sure, for fun. This is history. This is not me being funny or ridiculous. This is history. This is in good tradition. You do that. And given that Ytterhogdal is not exactly known for good raiding history just yet, at least I am not aware of it, we can go over there and make an appearance from time to time. Ha! Apparently we will close the title. Yeah, sure. They need to focus. Seriously, they need to. I don't know what to tell them though. We could do a team meeting at some point. Oh yeah. We've got a performance analyst now. Who's Row? Don't care. Go away. We have got a performance analyst now. That's fine. It's all good. In a way, I'm really excited for the cup games. I don't even know about next season. If we get promoted, this will be huge. I need an adult then. Like somebody that actually knows how to manage in a second league. Do you have a recommended signing? Don't care, go away. Then we will need to sign, I don't know, wonder kids from all over the world. Oh, I think so, yes. Not that might be a problem, yes. So all of a sudden wages, I don't know, get tenfold or something. Mika Billion told me at some point. Yeah, but there's like 650k coming in for going down. If you get promoted, there's a lot of money. It might be a requirement for the league though, Mika Billion. You cannot be semi-pro in the second league, can you? Let's look it up. There we are. Rules. I'm not sure. Blah blah. I do not see anything. Semi-pro might be fine. Still, if you look at that money here, 650k for the 16th spot. So obviously once we go up we will get hammered. Like we try to go for, let's say, first division playoff. We try to make it to the playoffs at least, to have a chance to remain in first division elite, but yeah, I don't know. Going pro is something that I do not concern myself with just yet. It will come. And if we need to play one season semi-pro up there, I mean, let's be frank about it. Our training facilities are like, I don't know, a traffic cone and a deflated ball or something. And probably some heavy, like some boxes to carry the water around. And the stuff that is used to shovel the dirt. We pulled the tractor for strength training. Yeah, we can. With that money we can buy 5 iterations of training facilities. And afterwards we can finally develop talent. Talent that will not be born in Ytterhogdal. And if they are, this game's fake. The only people that produce all the people in Ytterhogdal at this point are probably the footballers that come in from England. I don't know. That's unfair. There's probably young people in Ytterhogdal, besides the footballers. Yeah. Might be. This is really exciting. By the way, this stream has been going for 9 hours and 43 minutes now. I've been at it for a while. We had modifications to the players. We infused them with how's the green stuff called in plants? Come on. It's late. At least in my head it's late. Chlorophyll, there it is. Thank you very much. We infused the players with chlorophyll. Now they can regenerate whilst they're on the pitch. This is what happened. This is where they get their superior stamina. This is why we win. Or that. I have no idea about deuterium though. So if anyone can tell me, Mikabillion, this is for you, homework. What's deuterium? And what happens if you infuse anyone with it? Probably horrible death. So we will not do that. Maybe our shoes are infused with it though. And somebody might get hurt from time to time. Shit happens. We are unbeaten against Karlstadt in the last 4 outings. What the fuck? Seriously? It is entirely unimportant. I fear losing. We need to win. I don't care. $7.08. He's wonderful. I'm happy to have him. Very patient possession game. Okay. 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 Do I fear it? No. Let's devastate him. I do not care. This is the question of the questions. Who will become champion? Yeah, we will do it. Let's go. This is it. I love my players. Remember, Ytterhogdals Homestream didn't want to get back to us. We tried. You might not have seen this episode, but we tried. We could have a tower, an attacking tower, right in the opposition defense, in the middle, with 19 jumping reach and 10 points of heading. He didn't want to come though. Money was more important to him. So, he's not around. That might cost us promotion. He will be to blame. Or we will get promoted without him out of spite. The best kind of revenge. Move on without him. Well, apparently I'm also one too. How did you put it? I think I'm a very nice manager. Overall. I'm too soft most of the times. Always understanding, you know, with some amount of empathy for the concerns of the players, giving out promises that I cannot keep, that stuff. So let's have a bit of a fun with the press from time to time. He trains like shit. Doesn't matter. Well, he's happy so far. What's a mean Manander? I need an explanation for this. Or I need Google. Maybe it's a bit over the top. Yeah, okay. No, I get it. That's a bit of over the top probably, but find him. So like, depending on the rating though. If he's got like 5-0, find him a week. Why not? If this is the second time in the season, find him more. Which reminds me, thank you very much. Discipline is important. 7, 6, 7, 7.1, 6.4, there we go. You will get an official warning. And you will be kicked out of the squad immediately. Get the hell out of my squad. Where's Dirk? Here's Dirk. You are reliable so far throughout the season. Don't make me tell anyone anything else. Next. Oh, come on. The tooltips are gone. Why? Now they're back. Good stuff. We are really happy that this game isn't buggy or anything. I don't know why I paid 50 euros for this. He's bad. That's a bad performance. It's been a while, apparently. 6.7, 7.1, 6.6 is not bad enough. 6.7 isn't bad enough. Ishak didn't play well recently, so Wolfson comes back. I think Morgan is just fine. Speedy Boy, as much as I like the potential. August, we need you. And then Speedy Boy can go on the bench, maybe. Emphasis on maybe. Ostrom, get the hell off my squad. Off my pitch. Out of my squad, that's it. As I said, the words elude me at this point. And then we've got a problem because Malte Ekman is still out of the competition. So I guess Oliver Swan can be registered this time. For that one game. He will absolutely not like it though, so let's put him on the bench. Is there somebody else? Yeah. Where is he? Is Guillermo on the bench? Go away. Speedy Boy. So, last game, Mr. Jonathan Bengtsson had an assist. He had an assist and good tackling. So, maybe you are right. This is what I need my watchers for. I need to be reminded of this stuff. On the other hand, if I look at this form, it looks like probably Tillander can make an impact too. 8.5 training rating too. He's the senior member. Speedy Boy can make an impact from the bench. I'll keep him on the bench. Pinky promise. If I don't forget it within the next 2 minutes. Nathan Lowe leads to play. And given that Malte Ekman is not around, Melander will make an appearance. He's got perfect tactical familiarity with this. He's bad at it. Doesn't matter. He will play. We'll see this through. Tillander is inconsistent though. Even though this says otherwise. if I look at his form overall, there are, like, he's one with bumps in the road all the time. Overall, his overall level is good, like 7, like, or I don't know, 6.9 or 7 or something. But there's the few games where he has a 6.3 from time to time, or a 6.1 like this. And it doesn't show in history. Overall, he's close to 7.0. But welcome back, man. Welcome back. Oh, we need to do this. We need to do this. Cultured football. That will be a fancy game. And hopefully with a better result than the last one. We've had enough opportunities within the season. If you put them all together, well, I eat for you at this point. Also, you skipped the stream at an appropriate time. We were discussing burning down churches in England, so that's probably. On the other hand, you might like that, given that it's Ramadan. But I don't want to impose or anything. Anyway, welcome back. I hope you like dark humor. Karlstadt football. Let's burn down their goal too. What I was thinking though is we've had enough opportunities throughout the season to win the league by now. This is entirely on us. The game against was it against Lunds? Or was it? So, if we go through these. The game against Tabby you can lose. This game against Vasalunds you cannot draw. Like, their squad is so shitty this season. It's one of the worst squads I've ever seen in this league. They just got pace. That's all there is to it. You can foul the entire squad off the pitch immediately. So I'm really annoyed that we lost this, that we drew this one. The game against Stocksund I can't remember anymore. It was unmemorable. The game against Tabby, you can lose that one. I'm not concerned with this. Dalkurd, you can lose this one too. Umeå, this was undeserved, I think. But we should have drawn this one, but it's not the biggest concern. The biggest concern is the game against Haninge. We conceded 3 goals. That is entirely not acceptable. It just can't happen. And in the end we were lucky to have a point. The game against Luleå was so unfair. They had expected goals of 0.08. One shot and that one went in, and it wasn't even a good one. That game on its own. This is the moment where Voldsund, no, not Voldsund, what's his name? Westberg. This is the game where Westberg probably ruined his career. Just like Loris Karius in Liverpool in the Champions League final. It's not that he did anything wrong other than letting the ball slip through his fingers. So, that's it. Ytterhogdals IK, we cannot lose this. And then a game like this, we cannot lose this. And this is 6 points. At least. If not more. And with 6 points more, we would be through right now. We wouldn't care about it anymore. Yes, there's another 7 games to go, but I'm really annoyed by this. This is not good enough. You can... Sure you can. Of course. Why not? Well, thanks for asking, by the way. You can, as long as it's not spam, you can send links anytime here. I'm not not concerned with this, but well, if you send any kind of bullshit, probably you will get, you know, I will need to moderate this at some point. Just think of it this way. If you would be a single streamer without a moderator and nobody that can take responsibility for it, would you like to moderate links? So in that case, keep it a bit down, please, because I cannot follow. And I cannot open this, because it will play sound for you. Because the entire computer's sound is distributed. So this is the way OBS is set up here. So in that sense, I cannot watch your YouTube videos. You can talk about it all day if you want to, but I cannot watch it. I cannot comment on it. Hope that makes sense. Okay. Okay. What can we do? Most of this is set up just like we want it to be. Shoot less often for Melander is fine. Yeah, but I'm streaming right now. And this goes to YouTube like it is. I do not cut. I have no idea about video editing. Okay. Yeah, I will not open it though. Just because otherwise there's 5 minutes of silence on YouTube. And we already got a breaks uncut on YouTube. So I would want to avoid that. This setup is fine, I think. Next match only, we will go into opposition instructions and demolish them. He's got a weaker foot. Dribbling isn't great. Oh, it's a sit where? Okay. I'll look into it later on anyway. It's not specifically targeted towards you though. I was just trying to explain, as always. You know. Brolin, temperamental, good dribbler. These guys are hard. They need to be closed down. Cannot mark him tightly. Off the ball movement is only 9 for him. I don't think tight marking is needed though. So with these, definitely no tight marking. He's 6 to 9 off the ball movement. He might be marked tightly. Who is this though? This would be Ngongo to mark him tightly. Ugh. Ngongo's mental attributes are... What are you doing? Ngongo's mental attributes are... I guess you see marking 4. Burnstone's got marking 5, so that's a vast improvement in case we want to do that. Linus Dahl, no good off the ball movement. He's strong enough though. Passing's bad, more or less. Triggered a press on him. Does he have a weak foot? Yeah, well, not so much. These two do not have weak feet either. Nestrom, I skipped a player. Makic, left-footed only, good passer. Overall, this is more or less the playmaker. Mark him tightly. Do this. Bad bravery, good dribbling. Nila Forsell needs to man mark this guy, so Forsell can go... Oh. Who are you willing to mark right now? No, that's the wrong one. Makic, please. Thank you very much. This is totally fine. And now with Nestrom. He's slow. He's a good tackler. He's a good passer. His off the ball movement is none to speak of. Really bad dribbler. But with a jumping reach of 16 and a strength of 12 and this height, if he's not prone to injury, we will not tackle him hard. And if I look at this, he's probably... He's never seen the medical department from the inside. Gunnarsson. Okay. Well, in some countries, people take their religion very seriously. So, to a degree, I feel like this is the same case as with, how do I put this? It's the same as with, you know, nudeness and whatever, swearing and all that stuff. If the platform, and in this case, Twitch and YouTube are the same, if the platform are rather, say, concerned about this for some reason, probably better avoid it. And that's the same with religion and humor about religion. So, me personally, I believe in... How do I put this? I believe in the superiority of a good tax declaration that doesn't pay church tax. That's me. So, yeah. Do whatever you want. It's fine. But on the other hand, I'm trying to avoid to make too much humor of religion here in the stream. For that reason. But you do not have to be scared, there's no priests around here, so this is children friendly. We gotta win this. We seriously gotta win this. And this doesn't work. This is a home game. We cannot pile on the pressure time and time again. At some point they will not react positively anymore. They do this time. But look at it. The Coleman is not one to play here anyway. Doesn't matter if he's nervous. Might contribute to the nervousness of the squad though. Did we tell them to overlap? Immediately, first correction. 1 second into the game, no. We need them to overlap here. And the low crosses. I'm willing to whip them. At some point somebody needs to tell me what they need to have, or what good crosses are for our setup. Because I am not aware. Obviously whip crosses come with pace. For you or for us? Because I feel like we had more draws. So probably for you. Congratulations. Ngongo. There's the first corner. Good start. Come out wherever you are. Tillander. Not a good one. Doesn't even result in a shot on goal. For Sill. Lind. Shot towards Westberg. Quite astounding also that Westberg ended up in goal. Gunnarsson on yellow. Who's Gunnarsson? Central defender. Not like we can focus him. Dayton. Can you please close him down? You know, like with a foot into the face or something. Gunnarsson. We could mark him tightly. Like man mark him with the striker. How's his tackling? Gunnarsson's that is. Oh! He's a good tackler overall. But he's a bit young. Yeah. Positioning is bad too. Who could have guessed? Mr. Waldsson, would you be willing to man mark Gunnarsson and dribble more just in case? Because he's one to wind up opponents, as far as I'm aware. And I would love him to stand on the heels of the defender. That should be clearly offside. And it is. But so far no chances created. This is no good. Dirk. Morgan. Finally somebody. Morgan. I expected a long shot. By Morgan that is, not by Tillander. Oh, come on. It will take me 15 hours to upload this to YouTube later on. Maybe 24, I don't know. The longer the stream, the longer it takes. This will be available on Tuesday. Nestrum. It was good play and bad defending. Too many fouls so far. No. What the hell, Ngongo? Why? Eriksson. They try to control the game here. If it goes on like this, we will switch to turtle formation and do something entirely unexpected for them. We didn't play in like with long balls forever. Musa. Söderleden. Hellström. Oh. Gave away a chance for Dahl. I will demand more here. This will not do. What a waste. Melander. Not a bad one. Chat, I guess this was intercepted to a degree. Hellström, Melander, Hellström, Dirk, Forsell, Dirk, Forsell, Dirk, Woldsund. Nice pass. Tillander, not a great one though. Oh, come on, Tillander. I should have played Speedy Boy. I take that back. So many people in the middle and he goes for the shot. Should have scored. Really should have scored. August Tillander with the corner. That's handball by Hagedal. Brolin. Lind. Söderleden. Nestrom. Mekic. Good pass. Dahl. Not a good finish. Well done by Westberg. And we gave away another shot. Morgan. Forsell. Woldsund. Killer ball by Woldsund. Tillander. Cuts inside. Ngongo. Over. That wingback on the right side. He creates chances. Like, he shoots on goal from time to time. Dirk. Just imagine we had somebody with a good finish or at least long shots there. Hellström, Melander. Oh. Hagedal, long ball. Gunnarsson, well intercepted. Low. And nothing. Apparently, infusing them with the magic metal doesn't work. At least for now. Tillander. Long ball. Woldsund wins the header. Low. Low. Morgan, well, this took out some pace of the attack. Forsell. Morgan again. Nice cross. Corner. Oh, come on, it's offside. What the hell? Brolin. Well intercepted by Hellström. Morgan. Tillander. No. What are they doing? A history of errors. So Morgan passes short for Tillander. Tillander loses the ball here. There's no tackle here. Well, there is a tackle, but it fails. Brolin plays a killer ball. Nobody here. Hagedal, Hellström, as well as Dirk anticipates this. Well, and I will not blame Westberg at this point. The signs were there, I didn't want to believe it. We are not superior in this game so far. Low, Melander. Hagedal. For Sill. Yeah, this is, I think Malte Ekman's missing. Ngongo. Ngon. Whereas Söderliden is the other central defender. I feel like we should remind them to focus, but it might be inappropriate. So on demand more it is. Westberg. Free kick due to offside. "41 minutes, 2 chances. Any ideas how to deal with this?" Tillander. August. Tillander loses the ball again. Ngongo. I don't know what this is, but it needs to go. Maybe it has to do with the crosses. Olsson. Tillander. Ngongo. Tillander. Melander. Hellström. Good one. Dirk. Morgan. Forsell. Hellström. Towards the middle of the pitch. Wolfson. Third finish. I don't think this was brilliant though. It's horrible overall. Dirk wins the header. Forsell with a long ball. Wolfson should reach that. Come on, come on. He's got it. Morgan. Cross. Nobody there for the header. Headed behind. We get a corner. Maybe Hagedal can make something out of this. Maybe he can. Morgan with the corner. Near post. Hagedal. Straight towards the keeper. This will not do. Okay. Apparently throwing a water ball was over the top. Better. Now he's furious. Yeah, he can be furious on the pitch. And I will encourage them because we've been unkind enough at this point. Low, Tillander. I want to go up. Not up in goals conceded. Eriksson, Dahl, Eriksson. Brolin, not a problem. Nice defending by Dirk. Morgan. Come on, man. You're a winger. An inverted one, but you're a winger. Run for it. We will give him another 5 to 10 minutes and then Puget comes on. And Speedy Boy probably, given the performance of Tillander so far. Dahl, Gunnarsson. Long ball. Not a problem for Ngongo. Great problem for Ngongo. What the hell? What's he doing? Hellström. Why would you clear the ball into the middle of the pitch, straight in front of your own goal? Brolin. Well, Morgan contributes at least. Hellstrom. Melander. Nice pass. Wolfsund. Nice killer ball. Pass it to the middle. Oh, for fuck's sake. How can you not score such a... Ugh. I cannot believe it. There goes monetization. Not that I had any. Well intercepted. Low. Finally some chances. Come on, come on, come on. Create another one. Cuts inside, Ngongo, there's the cross. Morgan. That was harder. The last one was easier to score. Hellstrom will be suspended next match, okay. Hagedal. Hellstrom. Forsell, Melander, Hellstrom. Forsell. Close him down, close him down, close him down. Doesn't work. Eriksson, Nastrom. They're always too slow. Dirk. If not for Dirk. Never mind. Okay. 53 minutes, I've had enough. What can we do? August Tillander is angered. He's got a good game at this point though. Puget can come on for Morgan. Olson, she's inspired. He has no confidence. I have no confidence in him either. And Smilovic can come on for Hellstrom, and these two need to be switched. So Hagedal can play the dump job and Smilovic can play the better one. In case he can, that is. Dirk is on a 6.4. I don't think this is appropriate though, but this isn't going well. I do not like this. Westberg, short distributions for Smalovic. Ngongo. Low. Swan. Come on, Oliver. Forsell. Eric Hagedal. Puget. Oliver Swan. Long ball. Low. Please tell me you take the shot. No, you don't. How? Let's encourage them. Apparently they need it. Tillander. Ngongo again. Puget's header. Not a good one. Still 2 yellow-carded players on the pitch. Which reminds me. Can you stop skipping forward once I do not confirm this game? So, I think these two need to be closed down. Because yellow-carded players might be prone to make an error, right? And we've got somebody up front that can be really annoying. Brolin. Close him down. Brolin again. Who's this? Ngongo. Entirely caught out of position. Well, he defended it well though. Hagedal. What's he doing here? There's some order now. At least a tiny amount. Another corner. Any recommendations? Let's see the tablet. Well, let's see the corner first. Brolin. Headed behind. Let's see the other corner first too. He's anxious. He's not a yellow. Probably should ease off tackles. Corner by Brolin. Smilovic this time towards the corner taker. Eriksson, Nastrom. Yeah, it's alright. I need to sort this out myself, if I can, that is. Dirk on a yellow now. Brolin. We give away way too many fouls. In case I press cancel, I do not want the game to run on. There's no specific instructions to tackle them hard. This is just the way the game goes right now. Low is on a yellow, Dirk is on a yellow. Hellstrom is already off the pitch. If not for Westberg, we would be behind even more. And there were chances that were definitely good enough to score him. Well done, Banogongo. Another one of these passes. Offside. Tillander with a cross. Dirk out on the wing. Puget. Offside again. Ngongo doesn't have a bad game, despite what I kept commenting on in the game. Walton does though. So let's do it like this. "65 minutes into the game, we're out of substitutes. And forget working the ball into the box. If you look at this, look at how far they push up. Forget about it. Hit early crosses, pass into space, try to score on the counter. In this formation, we go with slightly more direct passing too. We might even run at defense. Where is it? I do not know. Ah, there it is. Run at defense. How's our dribbling though? Would this be alright? Stop moving on. I guess. So overall, I think the attacking department is good with running with the ball. So this is completely different. And if the game doesn't go our way, the way we play it usually, let's do something different. Just for the hell of it. Ngongo. Smilovic. Long ball. Not good enough. Not good enough. Now, in my defense, they know how to play the long passes. This is part of the defensive formation too. Gunnarsson with a long ball. That should be easy to defend. It isn't. Smilovic, Dirk, Forsell, Swan. What's this? Ekman is missing. Speedy Boy. And another offside. Very close and not very close. This is not good enough. 75 minutes now. I'm not sure about the early crosses though. Is Dirk on a Yeah, we told him to use off tackles, that's good. So this is fun. No chances created whatsoever. Oliver Swan. Low. Ngongo. How many offsides is this? Dahl. Go very attacking. Push up really high. Dahl plays in the back now. We don't even have to exploit a wing. They should be tired in all areas. Dirk. He's up front. Dirk. Ishak. Stumbles over the ball. Oh, another time for the post. It's in. Speedy boy with the goal. We've got one. And now we're looking to overload. Doesn't matter to me. We need to win this. What a goal. What a goal. Yes, we will go with overload anyway. I want to win this game. We will demand more now. And if we lose it afterwards, at least we try to go for 3 points. We cannot draw all the time. We want to get promoted. Not to get promoted as the drawing kings of the season. Rupp. Long ball. Ngongo. Not a problem this time. Well closed down by Dirk. Look at that trap. Look at how it worked. Nice one. Oh, come on, Ishak. What a finish. And at this point, we would deserve to win the game. Expected goals wise, that is. Rupp. Eriksson, we need to close down Rupp. No, it doesn't matter anymore. Lind. Well intercepted by Smilovic. What a performance. Well done. Ngongo. Long ball. Ishak doesn't win it. Oliver Swan. Low. Speedy well. It was an effort at a penetrating pass. He wins the ball though. Speedy boy. Come on, come on. Now find somebody in the middle. Or the penalty, that is. For Sel Puge. They're trying. An effort was made, but that episode title is already taken. By the way, we need an episode title. Well done, Puge. Well done. Go. Run with it. Run wide with it. I don't care. Dirk. Ishak. It's offside. It's offside. We are already in overload mode. Dirk. Long ball. Puget. Another long ball. Ishak. Forsell. Ishak. Speedy boy. Puget. And it's offside once more. They take the shots. They take the shots and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. This will be the game. We will draw once more. So the leading. We should have gone with an attacking formation from the start. Well, at least let me put it that way. The direct passing did make a difference, right? In this game. this is entirely not possession-based football, but we created chances afterwards. Low on a 6.1 rating. Oliver Swan might play the next game. Ishak had a good game. Speedy Boy scored a goal. Well, he stumbled the ball into the goal, really. You all played like shit. This is no good. No good at all. Tillander, Speedy Boy played well. That's it. Maybe Ishak to a degree. Pains me to say this, but Ishak was the better striker in this game. Even though he tried to, I don't know, hit the moon with that one shot. Two points. Umeå won. One time I want Lunds to win a game against Umeå. Tabby went down though. Yeah, well, let's not go there just yet, Mick. So he's 30 now. Yes, I agree. I thought he would make a bigger impact. To be fair, he had a good impact at the start of the season. He dropped off in consistency, and his performances looked bad, but 11 goals in 20 matches is not bad, specifically. It's not great, but given that he also creates a bit, yeah. Well, his name is Woldsund, but it's okay. Volander. There's Melander and Volander and Telander, right? Also Dirklander and Lowlander. Sometimes it feels that way. No, but Woldsund, he can be your backup, yes. And I'm happy to have him personality-wise. But it's all fine. It's all fine. I get confused by the names all the times. Just think how it is for somebody that is not native to the names. Like I can adapt to the English ones, but the Swedish ones are always a bit confusing to me. If you wouldn't have forced me to rename Jonathan Bengtsson Speedy Boy, I would probably confuse him all the time with Berntsson. But given that these two have entirely different names now, I do not fail to mention that Speedy Boy is called Bengtsson most of the time. His last name is Bengtsson. I know that now, but it's always like something that comes to the front of the mind now, because I get reminded by it because Speedy Boy is well, a bit a different name compared to the rest. Let's put it that way. Too many draws. How's that for an episode title? Too many draws. And what I dislike in entirety is how much we give chances we give away. How many? Stockson are 11th. We need to be able to demolish these. Last opponent was Karlstad. Yes, Karlstad is always difficult, but Karlstad, they are 9th. 33 points now. How do they manage to get a draw against us? To create that many chances? We're too patient. Seriously, we are. And we are second best with goals conceded. It's not like we concede that much. So you could argue, okay, this is fine. Just keep it going. We will make it over the finish line. We might end up in second spot. Sure. Too many games though. And that drop in performance, that will not do. Six games to go with two matches. Yeah, not two matches. 2 points up. There's nothing to calculate here. It's too close. Let's go through the press conference. Yeah, in a way I learned something, that's true. I learned to go with direct passing and overload from time to time. Yeah, there was nobody on the bench. He was good. I don't care. Again, with the performance of the referee, I have no idea. Great. Not that confrontational, not that enlightening. I don't know. We should do better. Herdström reaches his yellow cards limit a second time this season. He gets fined again. Great code of conduct. And now he will be missing next game. Here we go. Goodbye. Apparently Hagedal and Smilovic play together once more. Maybe this is just what we needed. Stocksund. You know what we can do? Fuck development, who cares? We want to get this over the finish line. We will prepare for the match. As much as we can. Given that our corner taking is rather bad, and we've got good headers, maybe attacking corners is a good idea. So let's do something like this. And let's do it for the remaining season. What's this? This is not fair. This is better. Is this the last game against Dalkurd? No, it is not. So here we can go with a lot of match preparation against Umeå. We will need it. That's for sure. This is bullshit. Here we go. And what's missing? I guess they can have one match practice session, but we can also, I don't know, set piece delivery, I guess. Something like this. No more development. I don't care. You don't have to develop anymore. We need to get this over the finish line. This means entirely different training. And let's get those few points. We absolutely need it. And once we made it over the finish line for promotion, then we can go to overall training and the youth can play for the game, I don't know, the dead rubber games. In German, say, the games for the golden pineapple. It's not a thing in English, though. Should be established, I feel. This is a nice picture. Is there something similar in Swedish? Or, I don't know, in your local language, I guess. Stocksund. The question was if there's a... Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. Nils Bakken completed his coaching qualification, this is good. He became an even better coach. Let's look into this. Where's Nils Bakken? What the... There he is. Yeah, nothing changed. The question was if, like in English, there's a phrase for a dead rubber, games that do not matter anymore. In Germany, we say this is a game for the golden pineapple, and I was asking if there is something that is similar to this for you, like in Swedish, if there is a phrase. I'm not interested in so much in what it is in the Swedish language, but if the picture is the same. So is there some sort of picture to phrase this game doesn't matter anymore? Okay, yeah, it's fine. And I think it's very interesting to see this in different languages. Okay. Good, good. So, these aren't good. And we know it. We just gotta exploit it. Look at it. Yeah, I think so too. We can. I don't know if we needed that, but it didn't hurt, I think. Atmosphere improved a little bit. Ytterhogdals wants to start more games, he can do that next season. This is the longest stream I ever did, I think. I guess. We go for the game against Stocksund, and then we will resolve the rest tomorrow. We will not resolve this today. The day has a few more hours in it, but I need to eat at some point, and I think this is enough. So let's do the game against Stocksund, and then we'll call it a day. Turisson. He was on a short list, for what reason? Oh, he's 16 years old. Whatever. Yeah, he can be removed, I don't care. So, we could play an entirely different team against Stocksund. Or we can just trust the ones that usually do it. And look into training first. Westberg trains really well. Wallstrom too, by the way. the training radius might drop off, given that we removed overall training. But the match preparation in there is much more important, I think. And we've got a lot of corners, if I'm not mistaken, so attacking corners training is fine. Whew. So, how have you been doing overall? I guess everyone here is playing Football Manager by themselves. How are your results so far? My god, we will face Solon 2 now going forward. Yeah. Oh! Not bad. With mines, this is quite the achievement. Nice. Did you make any sweeping changes? I'm not entirely sure about Mainz's squad at this point, but is there anything worth mentioning that you implemented? Any transfers? Specific tactics? Okay, let's talk about last game. With everyone. Okay, who did you bring in? Somebody we know? Okay, so basically everything in offense. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like sweeping changes. That was great heading overall, so we can praise him on this. Where did you find somebody like this? Ytterhogdals. Okay. Well, that's good. In that case, you adhere to Mainz's history. You know, find great value in players and make good transfers. His heading was decent. Dirk didn't have a bad game. Wasn't great though. Tackling 100%. And Corona, okay. Well, maybe he's a good talent. Last game. Yeah, I'll look into it in a second. Give me a second. That was good. Here we go. Let's look at this guy. Yeah, this is decent. Can we zoom in on this? I guess. The tackling is outstanding. The rest not so much, but the tackling is fantastic. For Bundesliga level. I mean... surprised and nervous to be part of the Spain setup. Yeah, but especially the mentals overall, good technique. He's well-rounded as a player for his role as a ball-playing defender. I think this is good. Yeah, this is really good. I agree with this. I would take him in a heartbeat, but we will not get somebody like this. Yeah, well, that's probably of concern though. Where's the personality? I can't seem to find it on your skin right now. Fairly determined, yeah. So, you could argue that he needs improvement personality-wise. Maybe you can find a good resolute central defender or something that can tutor him. Be head of a mentoring group. Because if you can improve his personality, fairly determined isn't a great one. He will probably be even better. Or I'll slap it into a calculator in case this is something you're interested in. This one's a bit outdated, but this is the one I use. And yes, I realized that the URL is like... So, a model citizen if you have, or a model professional if you have. But usually that you don't have these. What's available? And think about traits too. Like don't pair him with a sample of traits that doesn't suit him. So I forgot. Let me have a look. Does he have traits? Where are the traits in your skin? Well, I can't seem to find the traits in your skin. Traits are important. Maybe they are just below selection details. No, they're here. Player traits, none. So he has no traits. Do you think he needs traits? Probably to stay behind most of the time. Yeah, I found them. Thank you. It's just yeah. For a central defender on this level, you probably do not want something like short, simple passing or all of that stuff. But you want something that complements him. He's got really good tackling, but for a central defender, dives into tackles is not a good idea. Because this gives away in case he fails, this gives away the pitch. And he's usually last man in these situations, so this is no good. So I wouldn't think of it in terms of teach him traits. I would think of it in terms of do not teach him traits that will ruin him. So if you've got somebody in the squad, for example, that has no traits at all but a good personality, and a good personality is anything that comes with professionalism, basically. At least for me. Give the game a sec. Come on, game. I definitely need new hardware, in case you're not aware yet. Okay, so the question about better is relative. Resolute, yeah, thank you very much. It should be back now. Professional is a personality that comes with high professionalism and no other detriments. Professionalism dominates it. But there's how do I put this? I'll link it to you. I hope you have AdBlock or something. Well, uBlock Origins, that is. So you should look into it from on Guide to FM in detail. They explain it much better than I do. But, oh come on. What's going on at the end of August? Okay, so Resolute comes with determination too. He's fairly determined already, so this will not change much, other than the professionalism. Resolute doesn't necessarily come with good professionalism. Well, it comes with good, but not with great professionalism. Professional comes with great professionalism. And with exceptional professionalism, you would need a model professional or a perfectionist. Even a model citizen doesn't have perfect attributes overall. I can probably smell the smoke now. There isn't any, but it feels like it. Yeah, it's the start of winter in Sweden. It's the end of August. At this point it gets colder, so the stream decided to freeze too. That's probably what's going down. So yeah, in case you didn't get it, I don't know. You should probably look into the personalities on Guide to FM, and usually I would go with professionalism as a priority. Well, I can fix the stream if I don't focus on the game, apparently. It's utter nonsense though. Thank you for enduring this, by the way. I might buy new hardware at some point, hopefully within the next few months. Then I will need an additional week to configure all of that stuff around here. That'll be fun. So, did that help you, Meek? The game might have generated an additional 2 million of youth players at this point, I'm not sure. I just wanted to play the game against Stocksons at this time. This takes forever. I don't know what's going on. Nugent date in England, probably. Great! We've got contract stuff to deal with. Okay, let's do this. So, Greg Henderson is out on loan. He's got a clause. I do not think we want him. Let's offer him to clubs, unspecified. Was he transfer listed yet? He is not transfer listed yet, and I do not think we want to. Can we get 100 euros out of him? Maybe. Ostrom. He's not good enough, he's got a clause. We can extend this at the end of the season, really. If we need to. Also, let's get rid of the loan status, it doesn't matter. We'll sort this out at the end of the season. Roll him. He will come back. There's no use in not getting him back. We will trigger the clause now and that's it. Westberg has the ability to be part of the squad. Yeah, I think so. He plays right now. I think triggering the clause here for 7 euros a week is just fine. He is good. Augustson. There is no clause here. He's 21. I think if we can extend him for another 6 euros a week, this is fine. We can loan him out once more. How were his performances so far? Loan report is 6.67. Not great. He's listed for transfer, so we cannot extend his contract because we transfer listed him. Great. This is one of the really stupid features of Football Manager, by the way, because I cannot switch his transfer status. I cannot remove his transfer listing at this point. He recently signed his contract. He's a backup for us. He needs to reduce his contract demands. And I see him as an emergency backup at this point. 90. I don't think that's worth it. I write this off right now. Forget about it. We don't necessarily need him, and no. This is too much money for me. Boldegard Blom is a very easy decision. We want him as a tutor, that's it. He's part of a mentoring group. He's mentoring the Speedy Boy and Carlson. Carlson will not be around next season, but Speedy Boy might be. So Boldegard Blom is yeah. He has a 1-year extension clause. Let's not do this. Let's try to get him on a cheaper contract. Emergency backup is just fine. And let's negotiate him down to 6. Hope that he accepts. Forget about the rest. Come on, man. And if he goes down to 7, it doesn't matter much. Okay, fine, it's 7. We get him for 7 of 9. Wonderful. No red shirts have been hurt. Christopher Alp. I do not think we need him. I do not think we want him. And I do not think we want to extend his contract, not for this amount of money. He doesn't have a personality that's good for us. He's an acceptable player in his position. But the traits are not complementary to how we play. I think it would be better to give someone else a chance from time to time. Or to get a young guy in. And Dirk is fine after this season. And then there's Melander. The Melander situation is entirely down to tutoring at this point. He's a shitty player. So we need him for his mentals. He is head of a mentoring group. This is good. We keep him like this. He is not good enough. He has no clause. He will not make it. He will not make it to this clause. So emergency backup, and for 15 euros it is. There we go. As I said. And he will probably be annoyed by us offering him 9 because it's too far off, but we cannot change it. Something like this, man. Okay, 15 it is. We will get rid of all of this. Or set it to 0, whatever. This is fine. Now we've got him on another deal for 15 euros. These are just here as secondary coaches, basically. Speaking of coaches, I wanted to make another game. No, you know what? So I wanted to go through the other, to go and get through the other game, but it's probably better in another way. Let's finish this for now. Let's wrap this up. And we've got enough time tomorrow. We can do all of this tomorrow. And I feel like I'm in a bit of a hasty mood at this point. And this is no good. I want to be reasonable about it. I want to think about stuff. And we can do that tomorrow morning. So I will not go towards the match against IFK Stocksund now. We will do this tomorrow. I hope you have time, some time tomorrow to rejoin me. And I'm very happy that you kept me company for this long of a time. It's over 11 hours now. That's enough for today. Seriously. I've had a lot of fun. And we made it into the group stages of the cup. And we still stand a chance to get promoted. We're still in top spot. Even though some games didn't go our way. So overall, I'm happy with the performance of this stream, and especially with the league. Special thanks to everybody keeping me company, everybody chatting with me, everybody having fun here. And in case you didn't join it yet, there's a Discord server, in case you're interested, and old streams are on YouTube. That's it for today. Have a nice evening, everyone. And see you all tomorrow morning. Between 9 and 11 somewhere. You'll be notified. You know how this works. Goodbye.